here. It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can put down his vape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolling stands and it is tape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just a rush. Marvel shows they really suck. Y'all make Loki look like a cuck. Welcome back to Organized Chaos. They just gave them a clip, and now they both look like simps. The anime titty pimps. That's what you get with Organized Chaos. With the chat that hits, getting all the crits. It's Organized Chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's Organized Chaos. The RoloRome cast.
Hello, friends. It is me until about 7:45. Then Roland will be here, but for right now, it's only me. What's going on? What's happening? And I see that we got Zero in chat, but I'm just gonna keep on going. I'm back. I apologize. I was sick. Wednesday and Thursday of last week. Roland and I had originally planned to stream last week, but things changed. So I want to go over this now. To be fair, it's a comic book movie. I don't know the validity of this, but I wanted to open with this because I think this is a very interesting article here. So this is from Comic Book Movie, and what it says here is Matt Reeves may exit the Batman Part 2 shoot if shooting doesn't begin as planned later this year. So, first of all, in case you guys all live under a rock, the Batman Part 2 has essentially been in development hell ever since the movie came out, the first one. The Batman Part 2 essentially has kind of been doomed ever since the first movie came out. So, it has been really struggling to get even like a foot of it's been struggling to like get off the ground essentially. And so Matt Reeves apparently has the script written. The script is done. But the problem is that this is what I'm theorizing. He's clashing with DC about what he wants done with this movie. So I'm going to read further into the article here. While it currently appears as if the Batman Part 2 will begin shooting this year as planned, should the movie be delayed again, then there's a chance filmmaker Matt Reeves will step away from the project. Now, remember, this passing Bat franchise is Matt Reeves' baby. Like, he put his blood, sweat, and tears into that first movie to make it in his vision. He wants full creative control, and I can't blame him because he made a successful first movie. The Batman Part 2's repeated release date delays have led to concerns that the movie will never happen. While the Batman was a success in 2022 and The Penguin received rave reviews when it premiered last September, Warner Bros. Giving up on the franchise isn't outside of the realm of possibility. Neither the film nor TV series ended on a cliffhanger as such, and with DC Studios looking to deliver its own Batman movie titled The Brave and the Bold, there's something of a conflict there that surely puts the Batman franchise at risk. Now, I want to stress this also. Allegedly, I have no evidence of this, so this is just what I saw, and what I saw is speculation. Apparently, there is a Batman cameo at the end of the Superman movie. If that is true, and it's not Robert Pattinson, then the validity of this, maybe there is something to Matt Reeves leaving the project, not because of the delay of filming. Maybe he doesn't want there to be 2, Batmen, and if that's the case, I can't blame him for, um, for that view, if that is how he really feels. I don't know how Matt Reeves is feeling. I can't speak on that. But all I wanted to say is that I think that this is interesting. So, okay. Earlier this week, there was once again chatter online about the Batman Part 2 being pushed back because filmmaker Matt Reeves or someone close to him is dealing with health issues. Okay. He's yet to comment on that and likely won't, given that it's a personal matter. Talking on the Hot Mic podcast, Jeff Snyder shared his take on whether Robert Pattinson joining the cast of Dune Messiah is an indication that the Batman sequel is about to be hit by another release date delay, which was first said to be a possibility earlier this week. I don't think anything has changed. I don't believe that the movie has been delayed, the insider shared. I think Pattinson is doing both. Yes, oh shoot. Uh yes, he's gonna do Dune this summer, and then yes, that's the summer, and he's going into Batman in the winter. When when they say push to 2026, could that be like, hey, we're gonna start in December and now we're starting in January? Yeah, that could technically be it. Snyder continued. I don't think there was any massive delay. All right, but to counter that point, if any of you have any memory of this, the Batman was pushed back already by like it was supposed to come out like this year. So, I mean, it already was pushed back by like 3 2, 3 years maybe. So, but anyway, that is all that I'm gonna share about this because the ads are annoying me. No, but like the thing is, the part to me that's difficult is is that we had a pretty solid Batman movie, right? And then we got the Penguin. And there's not neither one ends on a cliffhanger, but at least speaking from my perspective, you want to see more. You want to see what happens within that universe. So, if this gets uh, this is like a lot of the Star Wars projects that have been announced that they get announced and then they're like, indefinite like in terms of their actual like, release dates. Kind of feels like this is what's happening here because and in a way I can't fault James Gunn for this, but it feels to me like when James Gunn said that he's letting Matt Reeves do his own thing with his Batman universe, it kind of feels to me like what James Gunn was saying was you can have your own little Batman sideshow thing, and my Batman will be the main one of my own universe. Because the Matt Reeves Batman is in no way connected to the mainline DC universe that James Gunn is establishing. And like I said earlier, if what is being reported about the Superman movie is true, Batman has a cameo, not in an end credit scene, just at like the end of the film, apparently. Now that leads me to ask who could possibly be the new Batman. And speculations, this is my speculation. Because if you look at Batman Brave and the Bold, he is older. So, what does that mean? What that means is that you probably want to cast an older actor. And as much as I didn't like him, would it shock any of you if James Gunn brought back Ben Affleck? Now, before you all say, hold on, Ben Affleck's done, you're right. However, in The Flash, he had an outfit on that was very similar to Batman Brave and the Bold. Very similar. I'm not saying that it was the exact fit, but what I'm saying is it looked a lot like it. So, who is gonna be Batman Brave and the Bold? Because we know it's not Pattinson. I think that James Gunn is either going to bring in a completely new actor that no one knows, or he's gonna bring in some old dude that like is from some like random thing. But this is exactly what I said was gonna happen, is that the waters were gonna get muddy. And what I mean is that there is something to be said, I think, about um about there being two Batmen at one time. Like, imagine that like Sony has their own Spider-Man, and then they let Marvel use Tom Holland's Spider-Man, but there were two Spider-Men at the same time. That's okay for comic books. That is fine for comics. But for movies, when 80% of the people that watch movies are casuals, that just doesn't fly. It just doesn't. So, I think personally that it's as much as I like it, if you're gonna have a Batman, no, what's going on, Crimson? If you're if you're going to have a Batman established in the James Gunn universe, as much as I like it, you gotta cancel the past and Batman. Only because I feel like at this point, we're not gonna get the second Batman movie. Unfortunately. Because if it has been this is like if when the inevitable delay comes, this will be like the fifth one. And as I said earlier, you all see what happens. This has happened with like 70% of the Star Wars projects announced since The Rise of Skywalker. Everything gets, delayed inevitably. And this movie has been in development hell since like 2022. And it's not coming out until the end of 2027 if it even comes out. And by that point, you might as well Rolo is coming in um Rolo's coming at like 7:45, 7:50. He chose to work today. So, oh Crimson, so you don't have to So you'll be happy to know now that we have clips here that were not made by you. Um 97% of them still are, but I clipped out some stuff from shows in our past, and I'm going to be doing more. Um, I I don't have your flair. I went straight to the point, but um,
Bestiality should be illegal. Oh, I should not have fucking.
jeez, hold on.
Bestiality should be illegal. Oh, I should not have fucking said that. He did say that though. Right now, he doesn't have the time.
Rolo and I made scenes. No, 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 no. That's not what I meant. That's bro. Thank you, Crimson. Thank you. I am such a I am such an amateur. I know, I know, I know. I don't stream for a week and I forget how to do it. I haven't been I haven't been muted this whole time, have I? I certainly hope not. But I'm going to be clipping the exceptions out, so we will have that for next week. And I'm also gonna clip the um I'm a PDF file from Roland from episode 43, and I'm gonna be clipping that. So we have our we I have my own clips. Now it's time for Roland to make some of his own clips. Where's Rolo? Roland chose to work today, so he's going to be here later. Um, like he says 7:45, but he means 9 o'clock. Um, oh man, wow, wow, y'all are funny. Ha 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 ha. Very funny, very cute, very cute. Um, but nah, I mean, I it is kind of funny though. Like when I come back, Roland has to be at work. Like he just chose to work today. Like that is kind of funny. But you guys noticed that like we started on time, right? Um, what time is it over there? It is 7:09 p.m. here. It's probably like 4 or 5 o'clock where you're at. Um, so but yeah, he said 7:45 p.m. our time. So I hope that he sticks to that cuz honestly, to I don't want it to just be like dead air. However, um I am planning on going over the Fan 4 Stick trailer even though from what I've seen from it so far, um yeah, like you know what? Hey, I can't judge because I pick up from work from time to time because I want more money in my check. But yeah, no, I've seen the reactions to the Fantastic Four trailer, and haven't seen the trailer yet myself, so I don't want to judge it outright. Um, what I will say from what I saw is that the suits look like they're 60s suits. Comic accuracy doesn't always mean good, but at least they're channeling something from, like, something that Stan Lee did, which is something that's nice. But but I have not seen the trailer yet, and I don't know if I want to. However, I'm just gonna pull it up here, and like I'm not gonna play it yet, but I wanted to look at it with you guys. And I already see oh, no. Oh, god. I only choose to work because I hate myself and it keeps me from net. Oh God, Crimson. That that got dark really fast. I have no interest in Fantastic, especially after Pedro, female surfer, Vanessa girl boss, and not changing after and not I think you mean chasing after the girl's Johnny. Um, well, to be totally honest, I have never given a shit about the Fantastic Four. Like, I like them, obviously, but like I think I don't know. Like I never understood the hype. I like Johnny Storm when he shows up in like Spider-Man comics. Because him and Spider-Man have a cool dynamic. But like Spider-Man's better um with like, he's better with Daredevil, he's better with, Deadpool. Um so I like my humor like I like my coffee. Oat milk a lot. Oh god. Also, I'm seeing people say um, that, apparently we're getting, like, a Green Lantern, announcement soon, which, why should I care about the Green Lantern? Like, so far, DC has me mildly interested in the Superman movie, I am probably gonna go see that, but Green Lantern, like, look, y'all can tell me if I'm wrong here, but I've never heard anyone say that Green Lantern's their favorite superhero. Um, but it's not even that, I hate Green Lantern, it's that, at least in my eyes, he's a dude that puts on a ring, and then he has power. I get it. It's his will, and there's all this lore. Look, I'm not saying that hey, I'm not saying that there's not. I'm saying that I personally have never met a that I've never met people whose favorite superhero was, Green Lantern. I'm just saying I never have. I'm sure that he's loved by a lot of people. Um, but to be fair, my 2 favorite superheroes are the 2 most popular ones. And that's not because I'm a bandwagon, because I like obscure heroes too. Um, I'm a fan of Venom. I'm a fan of Nightwing, Red Hood. I mean, Wolverine's not really an obscure superhero, but he's not when you ask people who do you know? You basically associate Wolverine with the X-Men. But actually my thing is I don't know. I like Wolverine more when he's just doing his own thing or when he's not with the X-Men. Like I like him when he's with Spider-Man or when he's with uh Deadpool or Hulk. Um and over the years uh Daredevil and Punisher have really been growing on me too. That's probably because of the show. Um, but reading more into Daredevil comics, he's a pretty cool character, and from what I've gathered, he's the only Catholic superhero. At least that's what I seem to understand it as. He's the only openly Catholic one. Um, about that, so I binged it, and here's the thing, it's okay. It's not peak, like what everyone's saying. But for a MCU Disney show, it's okay. Like like oh, is he? Oh. See, the thing is, Crimson, if you want to read Punisher Max. That's a good run. And then for Daredevil, if you want the basic, you can read Devil's Reign. Honestly, I don't really know many other stories. I'm currently reading through Devil's Reign to see how Born Again adapted it, and it wasn't really one for one, but I'm just kind of curious. Hey, look, you guys are completely entitled to your own opinion. Superhero team ups, um, it just kind of I don't know, it just kind of does something for me. Frank Miller wrote wait, what what Daredevil did Frank Miller write? Oh. Oh, that oh, oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Huh. Yo, that's cool. Oh. Huh. That's cool. Okay. All right. Yo, I might have to cop this actually. I just got paid. I might have to cop this. Ooh, this is cool. I like that cover. That is that is cool. That is cool. That is cool. Um, yeah, I got recommended Devil's Reign, um, as like my first book. So I'm trying to really see like what other ones there are. Um, so I'll definitely check out the Frank Miller ones. But to your point about Garth Ennis for Punisher, yes. Also Crimson, you were talking about Spider-Man to me earlier. Um, stay away from Chip Zdarsky. That is all that I will say. Almost anyone else is okay. Halfway through the Nick Spencer run, if you want to read that, stop. But other than that, you should be good. Yo Muffler, what's going on? Yeah, no, I feel better. I'm I'm 97% sure I had a I had a stomach bug and it was bad. It was felt like I was dying. So Roland went solo last week and Devil's Reign is the new stuff. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Start with The Man Without Fear. All right. You know what? I think I'm gonna write that down in my notes. Man Without Fear. Cool. Cause be, before Devil's Reign, the only times that I had ever seen like Daredevil in comics was when like him and Spider-Man team up with each other. You are not you're not funny. You're not funny. Look, y'all are making that joke, but no one ever I'm surprised that this never made it into a Ronnie video. Like, y'all never said anything about this.
Bestiality should be illegal. Oh, I should not have fucking said that. He did say that though.
Like, that is crazy. That is crazy. It's the Batman year one of Daredevil. Yeah, true. I year one is an that is an incredible book. I gotta I gotta get that. Like, um, I read it like online through I have to say this legally through legal means, but I don't own it. So I got to. It's actually one of the really good ones. Um, and I'm hyped for Hush. Oh, guys, speaking of, I want to show you something really quickly. I will be right back. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right here. Where is it? 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 There it is. All right. Okay. So, how many of you have read through Injustice before? This is cool. I just I just copped this. This is cool. I think this is the prelude. I'm I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that this is the prelude to it. This is cool because oh, EC has a year one audio drama. Oh, that's cool. Haven't listened to it yet. Wish Kevin could have done it. Yes, yes. I would read a whole comic audiobook of like just Kevin Conroy. Yeah, see, I don't disagree with that, but I don't know. I think the concept of injustice is better than what Marvel did with Civil War. Because at least with Superman, you can well, no. Actually, honestly, thinking about it, no, he wouldn't act like that. Like, he wouldn't go full like dictator fascist because like Joker killed his family. Like, that is actually very out of character for Superman, and it's literally just a reason for Batman and Superman to fight. But in some ways, it's still more justified than what Marvel did with Civil War. And also, the thing with Injustice that to me makes it a less egregious story is that it doesn't impact the greater DC universe, whereas we still feel the effects of what Marvel did with Civil War today. So, I think just for that alone, I think that overall Injustice, like I played the game as a kid. So I don't outright hate it. However, I can see where like a lot of you would probably not view um that a lot of you probably would not view Injustice in a fond and bright way. Um, but I also am hyped for the sequel for Batman Hush. That one's cool. Regan is teasing the start of issue 3 of Fiendish. If it's not indie comic, it's dead to me. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that that's fair enough. That's fair enough. However, I would say I think overall the story of Injustice is actually okay. If you can just get past the Zack Snyder part of it, like I liked the story before Zack Snyder did it. Also, did y'all see that the Zack Snyder fans are allegedly going to try to buy tickets to the Superman movie to sabotage it so that like it was like no one showed up. The part that they don't get is it's still going to make money if they buy tickets but no one goes to it. So they really don't get it, do they? Like I get it that like Zack Snyder got the short end of the stick, but at some point you got to move on. As much as what happened to Henry Cavill was wrong and he should not have been fired, at some point, like you gotta move on. Like, imagine that like I was like, I'm just gonna try to sabotage the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. Or like it broke my heart when they cast Ben Affleck as, Batman. But I gave it a chance. And if I if you're if you're gonna if you're gonna protest every single thing because it's not like here's here's my thing. Yes, and like it's kind of to this point. And this might sound harsh, but I don't think they love the character. I think they love I think they love the idea. Because if you love the character, you'll give the next iteration a chance. Like, am I gonna be happy if in a couple of years there's a new Brave and the Bold Batman actor? No. But I'm gonna give it a chance. You know why? Because I love the Batman character. Even if I'm not like whether one, I don't know him, or two, I don't like the actor, I'm still going to give it a chance. I wasn't a fan of Ben Affleck, but I gave Batman v Superman a full chance. And same with Justice League, because I love the characters. The thing with the Snyder cult is that I don't think they love the characters. They love the idea of what Zack Snyder created because they thought it was gonna be like this revolutionary thing that was going to launch superheroes into the next generation. But if you look at the Snyder Cut, it's not even that much better than the, OG, than the OG Justice League movie. Like, it's like 10% better, maybe. But people gave George Lucas a hard time for the, prequels, but like at least he paid respect to his own world and didn't outwardly try to actively destroy it. Whereas, yeah, but see, look, right? Y'all like The Last Jedi and like Rise of Skywalker, what that is to you guys, that's what JL 2017 is to me. That is that is that is my movie. That is the one that hurt me most, is that one. I have never gotten over Justice League, and I never ever will. Um, because I always wanted a live action Justice League movie, and now if we get it, I don't know if we can trust Gunn, but at least it might be cinematography wise better. But yeah, right? No, and like the thing about that is, Man of Steel, the whole last hour is just Clark and Zod doing like apocalyptic destruction. And Clark had like zero care about any of the civilians. He was just throwing Zod into like random buildings. He could have killed Zod at any time, but he let Zod laser innocent people and then snapped his neck. Like, why? Why? Because this version of Superman doesn't care, but the Snyder cult think that he's so cool because he's edgy. Because they want a Superman that's edgy. They can't handle that a Superman is actually a good person and helps people. But that's literally who he is. I'm not saying right, yes, 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 exactly that. I'm not saying that this new movie's going to be perfect, but at least it looks like they're trying to respect what he is as a character. Also, they're gonna kill off Crypto, and it's going to make me cry. No shame. Like, I am going to be bawling my eyes out watching that. Right, see? Yeah, exactly. Not not be fighting Batman and then halfway through saying Martha and then they stop fighting. And have the best scene in the whole film be when no, no, no. He's going to kill Crypto. They're going to kill Crypto. Crypto is like just there for dramatic effect. Crypto's like a plot point. Like I doubt that he's going to stick around. Now, if Crypto gets merch, he might survive this film. But I'm not sure. Um yeah. Which like if you don't think so? I don't know. Like that would be kind of an intense thing to have in this movie. No, 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 no. He definitely is not safe. But I don't think that he might not die, but no, you're right. He's definitely not safe. For sure he's not safe. Nah, but yeah, so the Snyder Cult is looking to allegedly buy tickets to the Superman movie and then not show up apparently in a stance of solidarity with Henry Cavill's Superman. But the thing is that Henry Cavill, like, one, probably doesn't care anymore, and two, like, we have to give this, corn guy a chance. Like, he looks like he's right, 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 right. They're making the movie money still. That's really the part that like they don't get is that the movie's still making money. So you can like, say, hey, no one showed up, but if the movie's still raking in money, like r- that's that's the thing that I don't understand. What are they so butthurt about? He never got to play a true Superman. He got to play Snyder's like fantasy version. Exactly, right, right. So that's the part that I'm trying to break down is that I don't get the Snyder Cult. What do they want? Like, what they don't like Superman, obviously, because they're mad at this movie. So, what do they want Superman to do they want him to be this like edgy god lord who like are they just anti-good Superman? Like they probably think that like Injustice Superman is how he should be constantly. That is probably what that is probably what their view is. Because Zack Snyder is famous because of 300. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just true. He's famous because of 300. Because he has not made anything else that really like remotely comes close to being as not even good, impactful as 300. Because really, honestly, it's kind of like what Pilgrim said. Yes. Yeah, true. Okay, yes, true. Okay, he's got 2 movies. He's got 2. Watchmen is Watchmen is actually pretty good. Yes. Okay, true. But no, the thing is, it's kind of like what Pilgrim said earlier. Snyder's not that great. Like, right, yeah. Like, Snyder is not that great. Am I saying that James Gunn is better? The thing is, Gunn has made successful superhero movies. If you want to be technical, so has Snyder because technically Justice League made money technically. But the thing is that James Gunn has had critically successful superhero movies. So do I fully trust Gunn? No. But I trust him more than I trust Zack Snyder. And it's not even that I necessarily hate Zack Snyder, but the thing about Zack Snyder is that he doesn't understand superheroes, one, and two, after the death of his daughter, not his fault, he doesn't have the best frame of mind to make movies. He just doesn't. And he can't do them and he never has been able to do them correctly. He cannot he cannot adapt superheroes right. But I like Gunn's work, love Guardians, but Gunn has an ego, and I don't know if he's a good pick for Superman. But I like what I'm seeing. Seems very hopeful. Yeah, and also it kind of I mean this is kind of sad, but it's kind of a good sign at least in my eyes that we're seeing an actual planet on top of the Daily Planet. Something that Snyder didn't even do. I know it's a little thing, but and like Lex Luthor's actually bald, which is nice. Um, if Gunn gets Deathstroke right, I'll be happy with everything else. Like, I can deal with like a yeah, 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 true. I actually like this version of Lois. She seems to be like kind of like how she was in the Superman and Lois show, which I actually think is a halfway decent show. It's probably the best out of all of the it's the best of the Arrowverse, which really, I mean, if you really want to think about it, the Arrowverse peaked after like season 2 of The Flash, but yeah, um, no, but so like the the thing is that this Superman movie, yeah, 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 no, the Snyder Cult wouldn't want to hear this, but he is 1000% better than Henry Cavill, 1000%. And that's not Cavill's fault. I'm saying that It doesn't. It's not Cavill's fault, but yeah, yeah. No, I actually like it too. Yeah, yeah. Well, to this point, it also was funded by Max. I think it was just it happened to be under um it happened to be under the Arrowverse apron. But like I said earlier, the Arrowverse peaked after season 2 of The Flash. But like, you know, the actual Arrow show is actually kind of a guilty pleasure. Like, that's actually a pretty good show. Up through like I would say season 3 of Arrow is okay. And then season 5 is pretty good. But season 1 and 2 I think are like fantastic. Season 4, 6, 7, eh. Season 8 is mid. Like just don't even lie to yourself, it's mid. But The Flash, oh man. As someone who loves The Flash, oh, The Flash. Oh man, The Flash. The Flash was bad after season 1. Dare I say. You can make the argument that, season 2 is okay. Um yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see, I I'm I'm in I'm in an abusive relationship with superhero shows because here's my thing, right? Okay. It goes like Batman, Spider-Man, Venom, Flash, Red Hood, Green Arrow, and then Wolverine. That's like my top, what was that, 7, 8? So literally two of my favorite characters got shows. What am I gonna do? Not, watch them? But like I just oh man. Like 1000%. Um I should just give up watching superhero shows and just watch only anime for, the rest of my life. Um, no, but like the thing is, like you say that, and like I'm also a fan of the Venom movies. Like, um, but all right, y'all. Let us put not like actual bets, but like non-wagered bets as to whether Roland will show up at 7:45. I doubt it. I doubt that he'll be here at 7:45. I really don't think so. But let's see. Hey man, I should I should I should get a clip of Venom dancing. Be a fun clip to stream with. Um I don't know if y'all saw my community tabs, but I I'm making a video about Slade. That is my that is my next video and I'm very happy about how it's going so far and yeah, but yeah, no, I I kind of you know what? Do y'all want a sneak peek? Actually, nah, cuz because then y'all won't watch the first like minute of the video. So, I'm just going to I'm just going to let y'all think about what I'm going to be talking about when it comes to Slade. But Slade, I just I figured I would talk about him because I want James Gunn to use him and I want James Gunn to use him properly. Also, I that for hope that if Lobo gets casted, it's Jason Momoa. Just because I think that the look is perfect. Either either Momoa or Roman Reigns. Now, before y'all say Roman Reigns would not be a good Lobo, hold on. Let me just, for those of you that do not know, because I know that everyone in chat knows, but this is Lobo right here. This is Lobo. Um, I would say he's more of a Teen Titans antagonist, only because of his storyline with Tara, whether it be in the show, the Judas Contract movie, or like the Titans comics or like Slade's own runs. Um, seriously? I mean, if um if that's true, it's cool. Cause like, look, there's Lobo right there as you can see, and then Jason Momoa. Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, I kind of see it. Yeah, yeah, no, like, he actually. I never blamed him for what happened with Aquaman. He just needed to have a good script. But I also think that Roman Reigns would have that like someone like typecasted the wrestler Roman Reigns like maybe like a less bulked up version, but like I kind of see it too a little bit. Like kind of sort of. He's not as bulky though. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, let me go into my Discord. Discord. You'll DM me the pictures. Oh, word. Jason Momoa. Y'all has anybody seen the Minecraft movie? Apparently it's a hoot to see in theaters, apparently. I am I, I'm really curious. Yes. Hey. All right. Pilgrim, is this confirmed? Cuz if so, that's sick. That is cool. This is cool. Like like I actually just see it right now. Like I just vision it in my head. And if this is confirmed, what project is it? Is this for Superman or is this for something else? Oh, the Supergirl film set. Okay, that's cool. How's she looking? I'm not really a Supergirl fan, but if it's good, I'll watch it. Like if it's I mean it can't be any worse than like what was in The Flash. So, it can't be any worse. Isn't that crazy, y'all? Roland's late. Not shocking though. Not shocking in the slightest. I just hope that they respect her in terms of like like in terms of who Kara is. Um, I forgot that he did that. And he got on me for trying to gaslight you into watching Tokyo Ghoul. He 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 just on a stream and ghosted you. Oh man. Oh man. Oh yeah. So does she have her like Christopher Reeve? You does she have that look like from like that universe then? Like like her scores her s- her s- her score her score is probably not like mad short. Which like honestly like I get where you're coming from, but like Supergirl's not meant to be sexualized. But however, if you're gonna make her hot, just go all the way with it. That that's like like if you get a good looking actress and she's down for it, then just go like all the way. But however, um, I don't know. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's super. Hmm. Mm. Mm. From uh the uh eh the suit. Yeah. Okay. You know what, Pilgrim? I can see what you're saying. I I can see what you're talking about. Like that is too long of a skirt. You're right. However, from what I'm seeing, I like the color of the suit, and at least she's got her boots back proper, and it's not just like a skin suit, like she has a cape. You know what I mean? Like it's better than it's better than it's better than nothing. Like it's better. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Yep. Yep. Power Girl's a clone, which do not expect me to know much more. I don't know jack about Supergirl. Really, all I know about Supergirl is from three things: the Arrowverse, Justice League Unlimited, and and Injustice 2. Otherwise, I don't know jack about Supergirl. So I genuinely like you're asking the wrong person if you have any questions. Um low key, I'm I'm pretty sure that like Power Girl's hotter. Like she hold on. Hold on a second. Let me I'm actually like mad curious. Let me see. Is Power Girl Power Girl. Holy damn. You know, I genuinely like I'm not really a fan of short hair, but I low key kind of dig it actually. Now, this looks modern. Oh no, it's not. Huh. I'm shocked. Yeah, they do just keep getting bigger. Th- that that is that is true. Huh. Interesting. Shit. dude, she got her own run. How did Power Girl get her own comic run? But like Moon Knight cannot get like cannot get a consistent run. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Like Moon Knight's so much cooler looking. Like, look, Moon Knight. Like Moon Knight's sick, bro. And like Moon Knight gets nothing. He gets nothing. He's had maybe one like consistent comic run. Other than that, he gets nothing. That is accurate. That is 100% accurate. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, that is true. However, man, Moon Knight's just and like there are going to be those that say like, well, Moon Knight's just the Marvel Batman. No. No. As much as I love Batman, no. In some ways, not in all ways, in some ways Moon Knight's cooler. Cuz Moon Knight's got to deal with like three, personalities in his head. Bruce is just messed up because he saw his parents get killed, but like Mark Spector has to deal with two other whole people inside of his head, and he still is actively a superhero, which is like really cool. And then there's like the parts of his comics where it's like, is Khonshu really there, or is he just someone inside of Mark's head? And then like he has to deal with his dark side and his passive side, his pacifist side, and he can't really control what side of him comes out. But the thing with Moon Knight is that the show turned him into a meme. Like, true. Bro, that would be hilarious. That would actually be really funny. Rolando, what's happening? What's going on? Rolando got here before Roland. That's crazy. Yeah, but like now they've actually made it canon that like he actually has different like personalities now. And then now that's definitely going to be a like a definite canon thing moving forward because the show did it. But the show didn't have the balls to commit to all three. They did like one and a half of Mark's uh personalities. But to uh to this point, wouldn't that be funny? If that's true, wouldn't that be hilarious? That would be so funny. If like Mark just like takes his pill and then like none of the MCU happened. Or no wait, Crimson, are you talking about the MCU or like the Marvel universe as a whole? Like, are you talking about the MCU or like all the comics? Because wouldn't that be funny as hell if like, Mark just takes his pill and then like none of the Marvel comics ever happened? That'd be so funny. Marvel as a oh my god. It's just all Mark's schizophrenia. Bruh. That would be so funny. That would actually you know what? They should actually do that as like a comic thing. Kind of like Mark just like imagined all of his friends and like being like Moon Knight. Bro, I forgot about that. Bro, Santa Claus is like an established character in Marvel. I Santa Claus. Santa Claus. So like it's not that crazy. Like Marvel is crazier than DC in terms of its like character roster. But what I would say, bro, is like I don't know. Like, hold on a second, y'all. Name me like obscure Marvel and or name me some like obscure characters. Like just like yeah, true. True, 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 true. Santa Marvel. Wait, there's also a DC Santa? What? Huh? Oh, there is a DC Santa. That's right. I forgot about that. Santa Marvel. Yeah. Like that's actually crazy. No, bro. No, no, no. Okay. You're hating on the Kool-Aid man, right? Snowflame? No, I've never heard of Snowflame. Who is Snowflame? Sn- Snowflake or Snowflame? Snowflame. Looks so stupid. Looks so stupid. What's that? What is that? Oh man. He's based off Cocaine Bear? Bro, he's from DC? What? I have never heard of Snowflame before. That's crazy. That's crazy. His powers come from cocaine. That's wild. It's like Batman of uh this guy. Like he's literally like on drugs or something. Also played by Kevin Conroy. This guy right here. The GOAT. Like Pilgrim hates the Kool-Aid Man from Marvel, right? Which okay, I can completely get that, right? But like, come on, man. Condiment King? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Really? Like, he's a dude that shoots ketchup at people and mustard. Like, what? Like, you don't hate this, Pilgrim? You don't hate this. I find him to be like, you know, ironically funny. But like, you have more of a problem with Kool-Aid Man than with Condiment King. Genuinely? Nah, bro. The Rizzler's coming. The Rizzler is like 100% coming. That one is Condiment Cane is still more believable than a glass jar of Kool-Aid. He shoots ketchup and mustard out of guns. Or slide, Marvel. Okay, get this. He slides using cooking grease or like vegetable oil. I I can understand, Pilgrim, why you hate Kool-Aid Man, but like 100% buy that a retard would do some shit like Condiment King. I mean, yeah, like in fairness, okay. My Hero Academia characters have this shit beat. Imagine that your superpower being that you're a centipede. What? Nah, I mean, yeah, no. That is actually crazy. But like not not as crazy as this. Like, I don't know how to explain this. But like people are like, you're they're like, you're a fan of superhero comics? I'm like, yeah. And then like if I show this to someone, they're going to be like, how are you a fan of superhero comics? And I'm just gonna be like, I don't know. It's a good question. Centipede. Okay. Centipede. What in the what? What is that? Also, why is there a recommendation for centipede cute? Centipedes are not cute. Had one in my room a couple of years ago. That thing was terrifying. The thing's not cute. This thing is not cute at all. That's crazy. You know what, Crimson? You actually have me kind of like low key curious. I might get into My Hero now. Just based off that alone. I have to see the context behind this. Like, you actually have me curious now. This is actually crazy. Like, this is actually wild. Wash? Who is Wash? Who's Wash? Wash. Okay. Wash. We have come a long way. We have come a long way from from classics like Batman Hush right here. We have come a long way from Diary of a Wimpy Kid to a washing machine superhero. Fat gum? What is fat gum? Nah. Bro, what? What? What is he? What is he? Oh, Roland said that he'll be right here. Okay. I give it 42 seconds. Star and Stripe? What? Okay. Okay. Roland's back, y'all.
Hunter, nice, boys!
What's going on? What's going on?
No, I had to join doing something fun.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are the RoloRome cast is now officially back.
Toss
We
the
are
Halloween
back.
out the side. What up, guys?
we literally were just talking about superheroes for like, the last hour and just like super like obscure superheroes. Like, did you know that like the Kool-Aid Man is actually like a dedicated Marvel superhero?
Yo, Rolando, what's up, my man?
Rolando, what's going on?
My brother from the South Under.
My hero's a gold mine for good and bad hero designs. Yeah, you know what? I might have to check it out now, actually.
Have you
Like,
not watched My Hero Academia?
I haven't.
Oh my fucking god, what is wrong with you?
It's on my list, fam. Chill.
It's on my list, he says. Bro, that show is the new, like, Naruto from 2015. Like, that show's amazing. It sucks. There's a couple seasons that suck. I will be honest with you. There's a couple seasons that are ass. But
Okay.
there's some really good episodes in those shitty seasons. And right now, I'd say the last 2 seasons, 3 seasons maybe, banger, straightforward. Banger. The entire things. All 3 seasons, banger. From like 5 to 7, banger. It's just brutal.
Yeah. Yes, Rolando. I've seen this before.
Yo, look up Shigaraki. Have you seen him?
Who?
Have you seen
Shigaraki?
Okay, you know what? Actually, let me look it up because I don't want you to get any spoilers.
Aye.
Bro, you don't even know All Might?
Oh no. I've heard of him.
You've
All
heard of
Might?
him, but do you not know All Might?
No. No. No, I don't.
Bro,
I do not. Unfortunately.
hold on. How do I make this fucking bigger?
Take a. You know what? I'm not even gonna say that because
fucking take a screenshot, bro. Yeah,
oh man.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's a fucking wiki.
Or you could just click on the right could right click on it and then go into a new tab and then make it larger.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do.
Red Riot has my favorite character design.
Red Riot is fucking sick. Yeah, but if I open it in a new tab, it just brings me to the website. It's not working. Why is other people just able to be like, oh my god, look, open link, a new window? No, it's still the fucking same thing. Yeah, that's whack. Actually, I am gonna save this picture though because it's that is useful for a profile picture on here.
Oh man.
What did you say? Oh man, like it's like anime titties or something.
Is it?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
You said,
I mean, like,
oh.
well, no, but I mean, look though, like if you just did a picture of solely boobs, that would be kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Wouldn't they be Sydney Sweeney's?
He found midnight.
I swear to. All right, computers are retarded, and so am I. But here, Tomura Shigaraki. Oh, Midnight? No, Midnight's different, bro. Midnight is purposely like that. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this.
Hello, Ronnie.
Bro, look at this motherfucker. He wears hands on his face. Look
It's
at him.
not showing, Roland.
What do you mean it's not showing?
It's not showing. Oh, wait.
It's showing right now. What are you talking about?
It wasn't showing for me. Calm down. Okay, this is... Yo, he's scary.
Yeah, you know why he's really scary? If he touches you with all 5 fingers, you instantly start decaying.
What?
Yeah, you start decaying. You just literally start turning into death. You die.
How power? So like
He's
pretty
powerful
pointless.
enough that like if all 5 fingers touch you, you're fucked wherever he touches you. If it's
So, like-
if it's on your foot, you don't have a foot anymore. If it's on your fucking like, dude, there's a scene where Tomura just rolls up on the main character, right? And there's like the main character is sitting on a bench at the mall. And all of a sudden this guy in a hood just walks up and he sits next to him. And he just goes like this. But he doesn't touch him with the middle finger.
What?
So it's not all 5 fingers. He just
That's
starts
crazy.
going like this. And he's just stroking his fucking neck with the final finger, and he just keeps bleeding like blood, like a scar.
What?
And he's like, I could kill you at any second, and I'm not gonna do it. Act like we're friends. Act like we're friends. We're gonna have a conversation. And he literally sits there with his hand around his neck, hugging him, just like petting his neck with one finger, just so he knows, like, yeah, I could kill you right now. And he doesn't do it. But it's a
Damn, what?
fucking great scene. Yeah, dude, Shigaraki, wild villain.
What?
He's no Stain. He's no Stain. Stain, dude, there's the villains in fucking My Hero are so... Roman, you love Batman, you would love My Hero Academia. The villains are Batman-esque villains.
It sounds like it.
Straight up, dude. Like there's
I'm gonna start it.
Like all of the different villains are all Batman type villains. And there's a whole arc called My Villain Academia.
What?
And I believe that's season 6. Yeah, Dobby. Dobby is the fucking man. Dobby!
Is the show still going or no?
Yes. The final season is about, I believe it's the final season. Yeah. Shigaraki is a powerful motherfucker.
Now, here's a question.
No, bro, Shigaraki's quirk fucking upgrades. It just goes like, you want to be God? I'm just going to make you God. It's his mind, bro. It's not even his quirk. He literally splits his personalities like, bro, oh my God, I don't even want to say it. You'll get it
Shigaraki. Is Shigaraki
but you feel bad for him, Roman.
Powerful.
You feel bad for him though, because he wasn't just like, bro. This kid was born with the power that if he touches somebody with 5 fingers, they disintegrate.
My question is,
he found it out because he went to pet his dog, and his dog just turned into fucking mush.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
And then his entire family called him a monster, and he touched the ground, and the ground had a fucking earthquake. Like, that's how and yes. Nope. And like, he could have been a hero. He could have used that power as a hero. But because of the fact that he was like literally everybody hated him as a child, he's a villain. He uses it as I love My Hero. My Hero has such good fucking storytelling. It is the new Naruto. 100%. It is the new Naruto. It is the new Naruto over Boruto. I would watch My Hero Academia over Boruto any day of the fucking week.
Let me ask you. Could Shigaraki stop Eren Yeager?
Yeah. Yes. 100%. If he touches him with all 5 fingers, yes. Yeah, he's done. Eren's done. It doesn't matter if Eren's in the nape of the neck. Doesn't matter. Done. Gone. Done. All he has to touch is his fucking foot. Eren would have to cut his leg off. And then Shigaraki would just jump up and grab his other fucking part of his leg. Yeah, Eren's done. Eren is done against Shigaraki. Shigaraki literally bodies Eren, Crimson Law. Yeah, I agree.
Even if Eren's a Titan?
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
If
that's still an extension of his body. So that's... Yeah, he's done. He's gone. He's
So
gone.
then, essentially, Shigaraki could then stop the rumbling because all he would have to do is just touch like every single one of the Titans. Then, right?
All Shigaraki would have to do is touch the ground.
Oh, wow,
Yes.
wow,
Yeah. That
wow.
motherfucker is insanely powerful. So is Twice. Twice is the Deadpool of that show.
How do the characters stop him on
They
My
haven't.
Hero?
They haven't yet.
What?
They do in the manga, but I'm not going to spoil anything. But they haven't yet.
What?
Yeah, no, they're still fighting him.
So, who is Bleach's villain, Roland?
They built like an entire fortress to fight him in. To lead him into a fortress, to fight him in this fortress, and he still breaks the fucking fortress that is designed to beat him. Yeah,
So-
he is the only person that can beat him is Deku. And Deku's not a bitch anymore. Deku's been a bitch for like 5 seasons straight. But My Villain Academia is my favorite arc of the show. Because it humanizes all of the villains. All of these people that you're like, oh man, like they all have like tragic backstories. Like the entire arc is all about them. There's no heroes in it. It's the entire arc is just about the League of Villains. And the League of Villains, probably, I think most people would agree, best characters in the show, other than like Eraserhead, which is Eraserhead is the shit. Eraserhead, Shigaraki, Shoto, who Byakuya or Bakugo and Deku. Like that's like the main like favorite characters, and All Might. He said, "Oh, you got a tragic backstory? Too bad. Get punched." I don't know what that's referring to, but that sounds like a lot of different anime characters. That sounds like a Yusuke Urameshi line.
So
Anybody
here's
who's
the
ever
question.
watched Yu Yu Hakusho, tell me that's not a Yusuke Urameshi line. Oh, you
Okay,
have a
Roland.
backstory? Too bad. Get punched.
All right, Roland. So, who is the villain of Bleach again? What's his name?
Aizen.
You said that.
Aizen wins against almost anybody, and I don't want to hear an argument.
Let me ask you: Does Shigaraki beat Aizen?
If he has not seen Aizen's Bankai and has the option of somehow touching Aizen, then yes. But that wouldn't happen. Aizen would not allow it. Aizen already would have been ahead of the curve. Aizen hasn't ever... See, here's the thing that people don't realize about Aizen. He went that entire show being as powerful as he is, never used his Bankai. Never used his Bankai. He has a Bankai. Confirmed. Confirmed. That motherfucker
His main power, he never even used it?
No.
Huh.
No. He never used Bankai. Now, it has been recently, through Kubo, the creator of Bleach, confirmed that Aizen's Bankai has to do with time manipulation. So, he does have one. He just doesn't use it because he doesn't think he needs to. And he doesn't. He's God. He has already become God without Bankai. Like, he is the most powerful motherfucker out there.
From what I've seen of Aizen...
Bro, like, he's Galadriel level from, like, Lord of the Rings, where, like, I can raise my hand and you'll just turn to dust. Like, he is fucking insanely powerful. All he needs to do is pull his sword out the sheath, and all you need, he just needs to be like, look at my sword. And if you
From what I've seen of Aizen, he watches like 98% of characters.
No, yeah, he does. No, yeah, like he watches fucking Madara. I don't want anybody to bullshit me on that, because they did a fight between Aizen and Madara for Death Battle.
Death Battle? Yeah.
and they made Madara win, I think they literally made Madara win because Madara is a more popular character. No, Aizen would win. There's no way, because if Aizen literally showed Madara his his Shikai before they even fought, which he would do, he's not stupid. He'd be like, "Oh yeah, Madara, let's go," and just pull the sword out if he sees
Would
it.
it be possible? Would it be possible?
And it's done.
Would it be
It's done.
possible
Crimson,
for
you can say Kofi. You know I'm
Madara?
right.
Would it be possible for Madara to get him with his eyes though, or no?
Yes, Madara could get him with his eyes, but Aizen also would have already had him with the sword. So everything that Madara is looking at is not actually Aizen. You get what I'm saying? Because Aizen's blade is perfect hypnosis. Also, physically, he has the fucking what's it called? Oh my god, Soyaku. He's got the freaking Hogyaku in his chest, which is like it makes him a fucking god. Like it's living in him, like this spiritual thing. Like his spiritual pressure is so strong because here's the thing. Here's the other thing that people aren't even thinking about. Madara does not have spiritual pressure. Spiritual pressure can flatten you to the ground.
That's a pretty good point.
Hold on, I'm not even reading it yet. Hold on, leave it up there. Madara, if he appeared in front of Aizen's spiritual pressure would likely already fucking put Madara on his knees. And then Madara would have to fight it to stand up. Be doing one of those like, Yeah, no, I know he doesn't have the Hogyaku anymore. Madara resists illusions because of Sharingan. So Cope. Cope for Madara?
I think he's saying that Madara could beat Aizen.
No, he couldn't. No, he couldn't. Because there's other characters in Bleach that resist illusions. Yeah, Aizen has full hypnosis. It's not an illusion. It is legitimate hypnosis. It's not an illusion. It is quite literally full hypnosis.
I mean, like, a Mangekyo Sharingan, though, is still, like, pretty powerful.
But we have not... Yeah, but here's the thing. He has to look Aizen in the eyes. Aizen could literally just roll up, eyes closed, if he knew he was fighting, and just go, yo, look at this. And just because he did that, Madara, being so confident, would be like, oh, okay.
That is true. That's
not a mind trick, though. It's reality. He warps reality. He does not warp your mind. He warps reality.
He warps reality?
Yeah.
That's true.
I understand what you're saying, Crimson, but Aizen quite literally warps reality. It's perfect hypnosis, but he also warps reality. The only person that saw it, possibly, when it happened, I don't want to spoil anything. When the scene happens where all the captains stab a certain person, the only person... Yeah, you said it's not hypnosis, but that's the name of his fucking bot. It's not Bankai. The name of his shit guy is perfect hypnosis. That's what his sword does. That's what Kugo said it was. But it warps reality. That's why it's perfect hypnosis, not hypnosis, Crimson. It's not regular hypnosis. It's the perfect hypnosis, meaning that it perfectly warps reality to whatever the creator wants it to be. Therefore, it is a perfect hypnosis. It's not just a hypnosis.
So he's not playing mind tricks on people.
No,
he's altering their
he certainly is. He certainly is, but it also warps reality. There is literally a scene in Bleach where the only person that could see past his curtain literally walks past him and just goes, "Stop skulking in the shadows, Sosuke," and just pulls the air away. He just grabs the air and drags it to the side and goes, "What are you doing standing here spying on me?" And he's like, "Oh, my bad,
Whoa.
sir. I'm just trying to look." I don't enjoy Burger King. It's better than McDonald's though.
So Eisen bends.
He
So
bends
Eisen
reality. Like
bends
he literally,
reality.
yes. But he can do it on a
Okay.
mass scale. Like he could literally make everybody in the battle against Naruto or against Madara, like the Great Ninja War. Yeah, that all could be fake. If Aizen was there, all he has to do is just sprint past everybody really fast without them even noticing him. But if he passes by their line of sight with his sword out while it's in Shikai mode, boom, 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 they all see it, right? They've all technically seen it. So then he can just control the battle. That's literally how it works. Like, it's so fucking OP.
Bro,
There's no reason they can't kill him. They can't kill him. He doesn't die in Bleach. They can't kill him. No one can kill him. They have to seal him. They're like, this motherfucker is not killable. They kill Madara. Bro. They can't kill Aizen. No one can kill him.
Okay, technically Momoshiki kills him.
Okay, Momoshiki also would not. No, Momoshiki doesn't kill him.
Oh no, what's her name? The moon. The moon goddess.
But still, Kaguya still can kill.
Yeah.
Like,
wait, Aizen is immortal now? What?
Sean, I think that's fucking hilarious because I call Sean Eisen at work. Because
Does he look like Aizen?
No, because we were joking one time and he's like, yeah, Roland, you're the pirate. Dan's the ninja. What am I? And we were like, well, I guess you're just God. And he started laughing about it. So now I just call him Eisen. And he's never watched Bleach. Well, he has, but he's like not a fan of Bleach. And I was like, bro, you're Eisen though. Like you literally, like, you're God. You're like, you know all. Yeah, so, but Crimson. When you do it though, it turns into a good conversation.
Yeah,
it truly does, and I think this is a good conversation. So like that's why I embrace it. I like it. I'm not just gonna sit here and fight it, but like I will argue that Aizen is the most powerful anime character ever.
So
God exists. It's me.
So taking this beyond anime, do you think Aizen can wash like almost any fictional character?
I think yes, except for like Sauron or Morgoth, like beings that are like above this world, like of any world, like if Sauron were to fight Aizen would win, but then Sauron would just come back. It's the same thing if you're like Dumbledore versus Gandalf, and it's like, well, if you kill Gandalf and he's fighting Dumbledore, then Gandalf's just going to return.
Did you see that death battle? That was so stupid.
Look, Gandalf lost.
Yeah,
that's retarded. Yes. That's retarded because Gandalf is like a god. He's literally an angel.
Yeah.
That's stupid. Yeah. That's stupid.
But no, so like
Gandalf wins. Gandalf is literally an angel. He beats Dumbledore any day of the week.
Does Gandalf beat Aizen?
No. All right. You know what? That's true. Light Yagami is the most powerful anime character.
Ooh.
That's not even a debate.
If he learns Aizen's name, Aizen's done, bro. If he learns Aizen's name.
Yeah, like Light Yagami is literally the most powerful anime character. That's not even a fucking debate. That's so true. Light's got it in the bag.
Is there any way that like Aizen could like counter the Death Note? Or like,
you know what? There is. If Light has seen his Bankai or his Shikai before. If he already has shown Light the sword, then Light's in perfect hypnosis, and Light could think that he's writing the name Sosuke Aizen, but he's really writing the name of like Ichigo Kurosaki.
What?
You know what I mean? Yeah.
He thinks that he would be what? That's actually crazy.
Yeah, so yes, technically speaking, if Eisen were to show him his shit guy first, Eisen wins. If not, and Light just knows about Eisen.
From what I understood about the Death Note, as long as you have
Soul
a
Reapers aren't
being's
quite
name,
death gods. They're not gods. They are Reapers. They're not they can be killed. Right? Think of them as in like the elves in Lord of the Rings. Like, yeah, they live forever, but they can't die. Yeah, fuck you, Crimson. But also, yeah, Death Notes do work on Shinigami. That's Soul Reaper.
right?
Exactly what they
Right.
are. So it should, but if he's already hypnotized to think that he's writing the word Sosuke Aizen, but he's really writing the word of somebody else, like he could make himself write like Yagami.
Aizen could do that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Aizen could make him think that he's writing the word Sosuke Aizen, but he's writing Light Yagami in the book, and he literally kills himself.
So if he hits
So
him,
if he sees it first, then Light loses. But if Light does not see it first and just knows of Aizen, is like, oh, I'm gonna take this guy out, like you know how he does on the show, where he's like, oh, I know about this killer.
yeah,
Dude, I don't know enough about Gold Roger.
yeah, I don't either.
I know of Gold Roger. I just don't know enough about his power set. That'd
So
be a question
essentially,
for
only Light.
Rondo
So
or
like,
Tristan would probably know.
so like, essentially, it's only Light Yagami that could like stop Aizen, but it's like a 50-50 chance then.
Yeah, it would have to
Really?
be. It would have to be that Light already knows about him, because otherwise, if Aizen already knew about Light, Light's already done.
Bruh. So like when you say that like Aizen puts you into a perfect hypnosis, essentially if you see his sword, he can control your like, every move and such, right? Like
Perception.
perception. So he's not controlling you. He's controlling your perception.
Yep.
That's crazy.
So your
But
perception could be that you wrote the word Sosuke Aizen, but in reality, you wrote your own name.
that's insane. That is insane.
Yeah.
His sword is that powerful.
Yes.
That's
And he's
crazy.
never used his fucking Bankai, bro. So like, if he were to use Bankai, you're fucking done. He just doesn't because he thinks it's lame. That's literally the reason. He's like, I'm powerful enough, I don't have to use Bankai. Why would I waste my Bankai on all these people?
Ooh. Itachi?
No. No,
As
no.
much as I
No, it's not even close. Itachi's a different thing altogether.
love Itachi, no. Now, if Itachi caught Aizen before
Itachi
Aizen
can't
could,
beat Madara. Madara can't beat Aizen. So therefore,
I'm just saying, if like, any Uchiha catches Aizen before his sword catches them, they have a shot. But Aizen's powerful without his sword still, right? His sword doesn't make him like all powerful.
no, yeah, he's very powerful without it.
Right. So you would have like a 25% chance, I feel like.
So the other
Even
thing with that is, let's say we're actually, it's not like they're just both dropped into a fight in the middle. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Let's say they're aware of each other for a while. In that case, Aizen would have already found a way to do it. If he was even, because Aizen knew Ichigo since Ichigo was a fucking, it says before Ichigo was born. He was the reason for Ichigo's conception. He is Palpatine. He is Emperor Palpatine. So if he's the reason for Ichigo's perfection,
Cell? Ooh. Cell versus Aizen? Ooh. Mm.
I actually do think that Light Yagami could kill Perfect Cell before, like, but Aizen could kill Light Yagami. So
Cell would put up a fight, but I still would have to go with Aizen.
no, because here's the thing: he could literally make it's like I said, bro, it is the perfect hypnosis. Like he could make Cell just sit there forever, just fighting something that doesn't exist, if he really wanted to.
Yeah, if he
Doesn't
just
have to
gets him with
release
his sword, he can make Cell think that he's fighting Goku consistently.
No, Perfect Cell is just Perfect Cell.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, money's still on Aizen. I agree. Yeah, like Aizen
Yeah.
against Cell.
I think out of like a lot of characters though, Cell and Light have like probably like the best chance against Aizen though. Like I think
I don't know about
I
that.
think I think Naruto probably gets washed
Naruto's washed.
easily. Now,
The only person
he,
that actually had a chance against Aizen was Ichigo Kurosaki. And Ichigo
oh,
Kurosaki was literally had to use all of his power and lose his powers in order to fight Aizen and beat him. And he still doesn't beat him. He weakens him to the point of being able to be sealed.
okay, that's actually crazy.
So like if his homie was like that's all of Ichigo's power put into one strike that breaks Aizen's abilities, and then he can be sealed. No, Rolando, I have not, but I've seen a lot of people talking about To Be Hero X, and I feel like I have to watch it. People
Godzilla.
think it's really good.
See, look, but like if so, if we're going by like what Roland says, all Aizen would have to do is just show his sword to Godzilla, and then like
No,
Godzilla would think that he would think that he's fighting a monster. The
no.
whole
All Aizen would have to do is just Godzilla's done in one slice.
the only characters I could say with confidence would defeat Aizen would be D and Rimaru Tempest, but that's the point where either is able to basically rewrite universal laws or destroy the multiverse.
You know what? The only other character I will say that can do that, Alien X from Ben 10. That's it.
Ooh.
Alien X from Ben 10.
Ooh.
I've had this conversation on the show before. Alien X from Ben 10 bodies everyone. I don't want to hear a fucking argument. Alien X is the most powerful anime character. like he bodies everyone because Alien X at the moment of you killing Alien X, he can still go back in time and rewrite the time. No, Saitama still doesn't beat him because Aizen, if Saitama saw his sword, then it's over. He can make Saitama fucking punch himself.
Could Alien X though see Aizen's sword before Aizen even like pulls it out?
No, Sukuna is not nothing, bro. Because Sukuna can still be hypnotized. Gojo's beat. All right, that's already been a thing, Sean. No, Sukuna does not win.
Would Alien X see Aizen's sword?
All right, this one I agree with.
Chungus beats him.
Now,
Chungus beats him.
Bugs Bunny would be sitting there like he'd like fuck him up.
So like your point about Alien X, would Alien X see Aizen's sword before Aizen could show it the sword?
Well, here's the question: did he show it to Ben before Ben turned into Alien X?
Ooh.
Because if so, then they're beat.
Ooh.
But Alien X is also all-knowing. But if an all-knowing being is perfectly hypnotized, is it all-knowing?
Because then Aizen could control what Alien X sees, right?
Yeah. So, like, dude,
That would be a great fight. That would actually be a great fight.
Alien X can't get beaten by Green Lantern. That's bullshit.
That's actually a really good point.
Yeah, he could, Crimson, but what if he doesn't even know the sword exists? Because Ben 10 has already seen the sword and he's made it so that the sword doesn't exist in Ben's mind, which is also Alien X's mind in reality. And then he makes the reality that his sword is not real.
Oh,
So he's
that's
just
crazy.
he's just a guy. Like, he can do that shit, dude. Like, that's why they had to seal him. They could not kill this fucker. Like, they had to seal him. He's Palpatine. He is literally Emperor Palpatine of anime. Like, yes, but what if you perfectly? You guys are missing the word perfect hypnosis. Perfect, meaning it works on anything and everybody. Physical, non-physical, inanimate, animate, it doesn't matter. It is perfect hypnosis. It is the perfection of what hypnosis is. So therefore, it would work on an all-knowing being. This motherfucker was going to kill the Soul King, who, by the way, is an all-knowing being in Bleach. No, it's not that. It's not that. It's because he was not relying on Kyoka Suigetsu, which is the name of his sword. He wasn't relying on Kyoka Suigetsu during that fight. Ichigo has also not seen the Shikai. Ichigo was the only person that could fight him because Ichigo was the only person that has not seen his sword before. He's not seen the Shikai before. And once Aizen was already using the Hogyaku in his chest to evolve into like this godlike being, he didn't think he needed his sword anymore. So he wasn't using the Shikai against Ichigo because he thought of Ichigo as an insignificant bug. But he was wrong. That was on Aizen's mistake. That wasn't on Ichigo's mistake. Or Ichigo like doing something around it. That was Aizen's mistake. And they planned on Aizen making said mistake.
So Aizen's beatable without his sword then?
The only way that Aizen's beatable is his ego. That's how you beat him. Because he's like, I don't need my sword to fight you. Right? And then he doesn't use it against Ichigo because they know that he's not going to. Because he doesn't think Ichigo's powerful enough to beat him. But Ichigo also has not seen his Shikai. But again, guys, he hasn't used the Bankai. We don't know what the fuck his Bankai is. And Bankai are remarkably fucking powerful.
Yet Urahara still hit him with the seal, so he still got fought, but by someone who isn't all-knowing.
Yeah, because he was in the middle of fighting Ichigo, and he got He got weakened. I said that. He was literally weakened by the final Getsuga. The final Getsuga Tensho broke Aizen's spiritual pressure, weakened him, broke the Hogyaku in his chest, as well as the poison that was still running through his veins by Gin, who implanted poison that constantly destroys your cells. But Aizen kept regenerating cells, so he was constantly regenerating cells and losing cells at the same time. So he was weakened by Gin. Gin did that on purpose, knowing that Gin would die. And then, therefore, Ichigo hit him with the final Getsuga, which weakened him even more. And then that weakened his spiritual pressure to the point where Urahara could finally just randomly show up and just go like, boom, 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 and seal him. That was the point. That's why Urahara stayed out of the fight, because he wanted to just pop in and be like, boom, sealed. And that's what he did.
Interesting.
So yeah, that's exactly why that worked out. Again, though, They didn't kill him, they sealed him. Every other major anime villain gets killed. Perfect Cell dies. Madara dies. Kaguya dies. All these different characters from One Piece die. Aizen does not die. They cannot kill him. And even when they seal him and put him in a prison where he is physically sealed and chained and all these other things, he just stands up like it's nothing and goes, I'm just here for fun. I'm just in this inevitable prison for fun.
Kaguya was sealed, yes. Yeah.
All right, but fucking same fucking difference.
So
She
you
still-
you
still
texted me
dies.
earlier. You texted me earlier that you had a fun question that you wanted to ask.
I do, but first of all, I want to talk to you about something before we get
Okay.
into that. Because I feel like that's the fun one. We got to talk about Star Wars Celebration.
What do you want to talk about? Did you see like the mall stuff?
I did.
See the
So
see the mall show?
Mall Shadow Lord is a show that's coming out.
Is it an animated show?
It is. As Sam Witwer came out on stage, did the whole thing. He did the play it again. As
What's
Maul.
it based on though?
I don't know. I haven't seen the trailer. What I have seen is somebody recorded the trailer for the Mandalorian movie, and I saw it.
Okay.
I have it. I can't show it, but I have it. I can send it
Okay.
to you. Actually, I will send it to you.
Is there something that is there something that we need to is there something that like is like important in that? Or like
Sigourney Weaver's in it.
what?
Yeah, Sigourney Weaver's in it.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
The other thing that I can say is that, and again, shout out to the people in the Discords that I'm in for hooking me up with the actual trailer. But I've seen the trailer. Zeb Aurelios from Rebels is in it.
Okay.
Who we saw at the end of Mando season 3. So Zeb's in there. Sigourney Weaver is playing a rebel pilot who is also a seemingly lieutenant or commander or something. And Rod of the Hutt is confirmed. So I would assume that Embo, like the leak said, where it was Embo and they were after Rod of the Hutt and all this other. I
Yeah.
bet that's true. So, I mean, bro, Rod of the Hutt is jacked. He's a jacked Hutt. Jabba the Hutt's son is jacked.
So
if you guys want to go into I don't even have a place to actually show this to you.
So I wanted to ask you about something.
Hold on, Roman.
What do you?
I'm gonna send you this.
Okay. I can't show it though, can I?
No, you can't. I'm sorry, buddy.
It's okay.
We can't show it. You know what, chat? I'm really sorry. Like, I don't want our stream to get taken down.
So something that we can talk about. What do you think about Star Wars Starfighter? Did you see
I think it's a terrible name for a movie.
what even is that based on anyway? Is that based on
I don't know,
like,
but Ryan
anything?
Gosling's confirmed. Ryan Gosling's the main character, and Ryan Gosling was at Star Wars Celebration. He was there. He came out on stage. I'm 100% serious.
I believe you, but I'm just saying, why is that a thing? Star Wars Starfighter? That sounds like a terrible name for a movie.
You know what's even worse?
Mm.
It takes place after the Rise of Skywalker.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're kidding me, right?
No, I'm not. I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
Oh man.
It
So
takes
the only
place
thing
after the Rise of Skywalker.
so the only thing that I have to look forward to is Andor season 2 and Maul. That's it.
I mean,
That's all that
I'd be lying to you guys if I said I wasn't excited for Maul. Like I'm not excited, but I love Sam Witwer and I love I really do truly enjoy that type of thing. Like I just I if it's gonna be Roman, don't share this yet. There we go. That work?
yeah.
So I'm gonna show you guys clips. This is the Mando trailer that leaked. So it starts with like an Imperial yelling about somebody infiltrating. Like we're probably gonna get fucking in trouble for this. So let's just keep talking. Let's keep talking. Let's keep talking. Um. So
So
this is a
where are they at?
this is an AT-AT.
Are they
Snowtroop.
on Hoth? Are they on Hoth?
Apparently,
Okay, yeah, because I see the snowtroopers. Yeah, so
so
but they
snowtroopers.
look they but they look different though.
They do
I
look
mean,
a little bit different. Yeah, I actually fuck with the design. Like I like that it's a stormtrooper, like a regular stormtrooper helmet with the snowtrooper like cap on.
yeah.
It looks like little Vaders. I fuck with it because
Wow,
you
they
know what this
actually got something right.
you know what this could be actually is this could be an imperial sect that is trying to like they want their soldiers to emulate Vader, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that looks like Vader right there.
It does. Yeah.
Because
Hmm.
the Empire's gone right now, but the Empire's around. Like the remnants are around. And this
Yeah.
could be like a warmongers type of thing to be like, we're gonna make all of our soldiers look like Vader. I probably should not be showing any of this to you guys.
Ooh. Okay. So far, um, where is Grogu? Can we see him get thrown into the fire? That's all that I care
He has
about.
to get thrown into fire.
When was the when was the last time, Roland, that you could like think of that Star Wars actually did like a long take? It's been a while.
Mandalorian season 2, the finale,
Oh right. Yeah. Yeah.
when all the chicks ran down the hallway. That
In
was
a
a lot.
movie, when was the last time that they did a long take? Revenge of the Sith?
Yeah, in a movie, yeah. Yeah. Movie wise, the last long take that I can think of would be the battle on Mustafar. But I mean, they've done long takes in Andor, but they're like that. They're not action long takes, really.
I'm saying this is different for Star Wars. I'm
And
not
you know
used to
what,
them
guys?
doing long takes.
Like I know how we all feel about the Mandalorian and like where it's going, and I really shouldn't be showing this right now. Like I'm hoping that we don't get a copyright thing fly up right because I'm showing this, right? Because no one should really be seeing this. I'm showing this to you guys because I have the clip. I will delete this from the stream if I need to.
Uh, I'll do it afterward. Don't worry about it.
Well, we don't have to do it afterward. I mean, if they let us keep it up, keep it up. But
Yeah.
this is the leaked trailer, and we are playing with fire by showing bits of it. I can show screenshots all I want.
I guess I wanted to ask you, so far, like, this isn't setting my world on fire, but it seems so far they're trying a little bit
Oh, it's
because I have
Mando
not.
season 4 that's condensed into one movie. That's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Movie singing, I'm talking, I'm just going, I'm running, I'm keep walking.
This
and
is transformative. This is transformative. This is transformative. This is transformative. This is transformative. But for all intents and purposes, that fight scene was cool. But it's probably going to be the only cool fight scene in the whole film.
I don't know. There might be some other cool ones. Here's the thing: like, I don't give a fuck about the little green fucker.
Yeah.
He said, "Ooh, I'm telling." All right, Sean. Rolando says your channel was target for termination.
Technically, it's my channel.
He said it to us.
Ooh. And I see that green dude. Throw him into the 8th. Wait, are those?
They're
Are those? Yeah, but they look different.
They're slightly different. I mean, they got like canisters on the side as opposed to just like the beamers.
There were certain ones that were made for like weather, right? Like the ones that were on Hoth.
Well, the ones that are on Hoth are yeah, they're different. These actually that one that's in front. Here, let me go back. The one that's in front, that looks like the one that is used in Rogue One, where it's like a cargo.
Yeah.
That one doesn't, right? Like that looks different. The coloration. I mean, yo, Imperial Walkers are so fucking cool.
Yeah, they don't get used.
Why doesn't our military have Imperial Walkers?
Give it like 40 years.
Nah, bro, make those.
Imperial Walkers are cool.
That'd be cool as fuck if like the U.S. military was like, yeah, we got Imperial Walkers, and we're like flying in with dropships like it's fucking Attack of the Clones, and they're just dropping ATTEs.
Transformative.
Gory Weaver.
Yo, okay, all right.
Yo, whoever fucking recorded this is probably in trouble.
They probably vanished. What are you even talking about?
Yeah, so he wants food because he's cute little Grogu boy. The one thing I wish I could play for you guys is the fact that the crowd is just like, ooh, wee! And I can't.
Seriously?
I do.
Seriously?
Yeah,
really? Really?
Listen. Yeah, it's not that fucking funny.
I'm sorry, he's not that cute.
No, I would go to this. I'll be honest with you, though. I'd go to this panel if I was there. If I was in Japan right now, I'd go to the panel just so I could cover it for you guys. So that's Navarro, obviously. You got fucking little baby fuck head chilling. I mean, there's Zeb. That's Zeb. He's probably only going to be in the movie for a little bit, I assume, because he's an expensive ass fucking CGI creation. I don't know what this droid is supposed to be.
Is that IG-88?
No. But it might be an IG, but it's not. No, it's not. It doesn't even look like an IG.
No, it's not. Yeah.
You got Mando in a bar with the baby holding onto his back. Kicks somebody into the fucking glass behind the bar.
Okay.
Not everybody in the crowd goes on because Grogu's fucking swimming. Mando's on a fucking ATRT. He's running. That's from the Clone Wars. He jumps down here. He jumps in front of the speeder or the ATs. He's dodging fucking attacks. Little fucking mouse droid rolls up out of nowhere. Grogu stops it, holds it, lifts it up, and crushes it. And it dies. And the wheel rolls past him, and everybody goes, ha 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 ha. I'm serious, dude. Like Roman, I'll send you this full trailer. And guys, if you're in the Damio Discord, I'll put it in there if you want to watch it. And then it has worst fucking title shot I've ever seen. The Mandalorian and Grogu. What a name for a movie. So when you ask your friends, hey guys, what do you want to see this weekend? And they go, I want to see Star Wars, The Mandalorian, and Grogu. Fucking terrible name for a movie. Why not just call it like Star Wars A Hutt's Reprieve? If it's gonna be about a hut, like just like, or Star Wars like just make it fucking something that, like, yes, all the Star Wars movies have a name that lines up to what they are, what they're gonna be, what happens in the movie. The Empire Striking Back is the Battle of Hoth. The Return of the Jedi is Anakin returning from the dark side. Revenge of the Sith is Order 66. It's like, why not do like I hate that everything that Disney Star Wars makes is like Obi-Wan, Boba Fett, The Mandalorian.
The names,
Solo,
just names.
Ahsoka, like, fuck off. The Bad Batch, fuck off. Come up with something better. Jesus Christ. It's so lame. It's literally like at least, like, even, like, they're doing what Marvel does. There's that jacked ass fucking Rod of the Hutt. Remember that little baby Hutt that we were so fucking annoyed with?
The one that Ahsoka called Stinky?
Yeah. That's him.
That's him.
That's him. And he's in an arena and he's screaming, yeah. So he's a fucking brawler, bro. He's fucking shit up in the arena.
Okay.
And he's eating popcorn, that little green fucker. May 2026.
So, like, I see what you're saying, though. The names, like,
The
names suck.
The name's horrible.
The names suck.
Nobody tell Disney that I just showed anything of that.
Say what you want. At least Maul Shadow Lord has, like, a cool name to it.
Dude, tell me how Maul Shadow Lord's trailer didn't leak, but that trailer leaked. And I was like, come on. Like, I want to see the Maul trailer. I can wait for the Mandalorian trailer. Why is that the one that had the leak? Like, show me the animated Maul trailer. Like, that's the one I want to see. For real. Like, I want to see if they're doing, like, what's it called? Son of Dathomir here.
Is that what you want them to adapt for Maul show?
Fuck yes. Having Darth Maul, like, if you're gonna have, like, first of all, I always had a problem with Darth Maul coming back. But he's back. And there's nothing we can do about that. So, like, if he's back, make his stories good. And they did in the comics. And having him bait out Count Dooku and Grievous just to kick their asses and capture them and then deliver them to Palpatine and be like, you fucked up by losing me as an apprentice. Like, that's the most... Nobody has ever kicked dirt in Palpatine's face harder than that, bro. Of like, your apprentices are pussies. I fucking won. I kicked both of their asses, and now they're in chains. You are a terrible master. Like, dude, that is the type of shit that I want to. I want to see Maul just be like, "Let's go, pussy," and Palpatine still wins. Palpatine still fucks him up, but it's great just to have him stick it to him.
They fight each other?
I believe they do for the second time.
Ooh. Ooh.
The
But
second time, legitimately, not training.
well, no, actually, wouldn't it be the third time because Savage and Maul fight him, right?
That was the first time.
Right. Okay, yeah. Okay. Then in Son of, Dathomir, the dude, but it kind of has me worried because wouldn't they
But
have
he
called it
literally has Mother Talzin like corrupt and possess Dooku, and then she's fighting Palpatine, and Maul's fighting Palpatine, but she's possessing Dooku, so Palpatine can't kill Dooku because he needs him.
what?
Yeah,
That sounds crazy. Why has that never gotten an adaptation? That's crazy.
because Disney canceled Clone Wars too early, and then only gave them a certain amount of episodes to do for the final season.
That's so, dude. The only thing that has me worried is that
And that bot.
oh yeah. The only thing that has me worried is that the new show is called Shadow Lord, and it and
I
if
think
it
it's
was gonna be
all,
based,
I think it's all going to be about the fucking underworld.
yeah,
I want to see, yo. You know what? Give me a Maul anthology. Give me Palpatine training him when they're both young. Give me him talking to Plagueis because Maul knew Plagueis. Give me all that the right way. I don't trust you, Disney, to do it the right way, but do it the right way, please. I'm begging you.
wait, Maul knew Plagueis?
Yeah,
Oh,
Maul knew of Plagueis. He didn't know, like he met him a couple times. He didn't know that Plagueis was the true mastermind. He thought he was
huh.
one of Palpatine's friends. So he didn't know him as like the true master because in the Phantom Menace, Palpatine is still the apprentice. Like Lord
Hmm.
is in the beginning when he shows up and he's talking to Newt Gunray and the Trade Federation, and Maul shows up
Yeah.
with a hologram next to him.
Yep.
Like Palpatine's still the apprentice at that point.
Huh.
It's not until Palpatine gets elected to become the Supreme Chancellor that he kills Plagueis and takes
Yeah.
over.
So
He gets
Plagueis
he
is
drugs.
alive in the Phantom Menace,
Yeah, Plagueis is alive for 2/3 of the movie.
and Palpatine's the Phantom Menace.
Yes, and Palpatine
Yep.
drugs
Yep.
Plagueis, and Plagueis gets knocked out, and then Palpatine kills him in his sleep.
Yep.
Because that's the
But
one night. That is the one night that Plagueis let his guard down.
did he think that Palpatine was going to try to kill him?
No, he let his guard down because they were like, we did it. Like you're like my apprentice has now become the chancellor. Like this is perfect.
Right.
We've done it. So let's have a drink. Let's have a toast.
Yeah.
And Palpatine drugged the toast.
Oh. And then I
And
guess
then
he fed
Plagueis drinks it.
Maul.
Plagueis gets knocked out. Palpatine electrocutes him to death.
He probably fed Maul a bunch of lies saying that Maul was gonna be by his side to rule the galaxy and such.
Well, no, his original plan was to have Maul do that, but Maul got killed by Obi-Wan.
Right.
So that then made Anakin the next best choice.
So Maul was Palpatine's choice.
Yes, no, Maul. No,
Originally,
so
yes.
Palpatine actually originally thought of Maul as in a sadistic way as a child, like as his kid. But like Palpatine was so sadistic about it, he was like the most abusive of abusive fathers you can possibly think of. minus any sexual abuse, like beating him and just trying to make him stronger and more closer to the dark side no matter what. That he was like, no, this is my masterpiece of a human being. Or a being. Not a human being, a Zabrak being. But this is my masterpiece of this being. So he brought up Maul. Like he grew Maul to be what he wanted to create. Like Maul was his magnum opus. Like that was like, this is my creature. Like I raised it. I've turned it into what it is. I will have it here by my side. And then Maul failed. And Palpatine got so fucking pissed that he was like, all right, I'm done with you. And he went to Dooku because he knew that Dooku had the same ideas as him.
Crazy.
And then he, in the meantime, was like, well, I'm just going to like groom this kid. And he just groomed Anakin to become this. It's his Grogu, I guess.
Yeah, but then
That's the weirdest way I've ever heard anybody put it.
I guess kind of
But like
in a weird way.
in a
Yeah,
weird way,
kinda.
yeah, I guess you're right.
But then, see, I don't like it either that Maul came back to life, but like the Maul
If you're
stuff,
gonna bring him back, at least make a story good, and they did.
the Maul stuff in Clone Wars is fantastic.
It's the best stuff.
Like,
It's the best
yes,
part of Clone Wars.
yes.
Everything with Maul and the clones is the only reason people hype up Clone Wars. And maybe the Mortis arc. Because people love the Mortis arc. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
agree. I agree. It is a parallel. It's I guess it would be more so like Obi-Wan and Luke.
Yeah, that's more.
Because if Maul was found by the Jedi, he would have been an amazing Jedi.
He would have been the most powerful Jedi ever. He would have
He
been the
would have
most
been
powerful.
right up there with Anakin and Mace Windu. Yeah. And Yoda.
Yeah.
Like he would have been right up there with the other ones. Because Maul is also one of the only people that has psychometry. And the power of, or not psychometry. Psychometry is being able to touch an object and see its future and past. Which
Well,
Quinlan
Sean.
do.
Well, Sean. I mean,
Ooh, that actually, there, dude, you would have loved if Battlefront 3 ever came out, the video game, because there was a version of Battlefront 3 where all the roles were switched, where the main characters of the light side were bad guys, and all the bad guys were good guys.
Oh.
Like the main ones, right? So it'd be like Maul is working with like the other Jedi Council members. Like Maul would be like the leader of the council, and Palpatine would be the leader of the council, and Maul would be like the Mace Windu, and like Anakin's evil, and Obi-Wan's evil, and Mace Windu and Yoda are evil. Like that was like a side story that they were going to do as a secondary campaign, where it was like a what if campaign. That was a whole idea they had for the game, where it's like, yeah, you'd play the game and it would be the actual story, and then you beat the game, and then you get another version of the story where it was reversed, where all the good guys were bad guys, and all the bad guys were good guys. And I think that would have been a really cool idea for the game. Like Lord of the Rings Conquest did that. You had to play the entire game, and you played through the movies, and then after you beat that, you went back and you had to play as the orcs and Sauron, and it was like Sauron winning. And it's like you're just winning the war. Like you're killing Aragorn, you're killing, like Frodo and Sam. Like you kill everyone. You kill Gandalf in the last mission. You destroy the Shire. You get to play as the Balrog, and you just fucking wipe out the Shire as the Balrog. Like it's dope.
That's crazy.
And that was basically the point. Like that's back when it was made by Pandemic Games.
Yeah.
Remember Pandemic? Remember the intro to Pandemic Games where it'd be like a big door and it had the Pandemic, like the gas mask logo on it, and all the orc swords and knives would fly into it?
It's a shame that they shut down, bro.
Yeah, dude, Pandemic was dope.
Yeah.
They were the ones that made the original Battlefront.
Yep. Yep.
EA pandemic.
No, but the thing is that I think that like Sean, if you want some good like mall stuff, you can skip over a lot of season 7 of, Clone Wars, but like the Maul in season 7 of Clone Wars is fantastic too.
Bro,
Like,
that doesn't work though because they can lift things with their mind. if that would be a hilarious skit though.
that would be funny.
But there would be a lot of
That would be
people in the
funny.
galaxy with schizophrenia.
No, but
There'd
like
be a whole
the thing
order of
is,
people with schizophrenia that run the army. Like,
bro,
they all have schizophrenia. They're just like, come on, trooper. Yeah,
mm,
but other people see it. What do you mean? Like everybody would have to have schizophrenia. Because if I lifted up like an apple from across the room with lightsabers or markers, I'm pretty sure there has to be a video like this that exists already on YouTube.
yeah,
Somebody
yeah,
has to create this.
yeah, there has to be. No, but like Sam Witwer as Maul is probably at his best when it's right after like Ahsoka beats him and like he says,
Oh
"You
my
all will
god.
burn.
Oh
You
my
all will
god, bro.
burn."
You know what? I'm playing the scene, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm playing the scene.
That
And
is
his Kenobi scream. Oh,
Sam Witwer is what I think made Maul fantastic because no one else could play him as well, I don't think.
he said, "Let me die. Let me burn."
Relax, Sean. Relax. Relax. Roland has to find it. He has to find it. Chill out.
Got it. I got it. Jeebus.
Jeeves.
He said, "Play the scene. Play the damn scene." Bro, you're running on a treadmill right now. Like I don't even want to. I don't even want to fucking hear it. All about he's running on a treadmill after standing on his feet all day and walking around like crazy. Like we probably walked a mile today, and he's like, "I gotta go home, work out." I appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right, Ahsoka lost her lightsabers. I'm just gonna do this for transformative content. I can't play the entire thing without Disney fucking doing their fuck shit. If you haven't seen Clone Wars already, this came out in 2019, so I don't even want to hear you fucking bitch. It's spoilers. Fucking watch it. You've had like 6 years.
No. Quite literally 6 years. It's been 6 years at this point. This scene is so cool.
Yeah, the scene's fucking dope. Like that shot right there, like on the scaffolding creating the dome for Mandalore, the capital of Mandalore, Sindari. Like that's look
And
at
like
that. Yeah. Did anybody in chat know the name of the capital of Mandalore? Fucking I did.
the thing is, he's not even trying to kill her here.
No, he's not.
trying
He's trying to convince her that he's right, and he is. He is right. He's correct.
Yeah.
He's correct. He said, he said a real piece of work. That is an inside joke between Sean and I fucking love it. Dude, one day we're at fucking work, and this motherfucker just looks at me as I'm helping a customer. He goes, you're just a real piece of work. And I started cracking up. I'm like, bro, I don't think anybody has ever called me that ever. Like randomly or not randomly. I don't think I've ever heard those words like, directed towards me. So now I looked at him. I don't know if it was today or yesterday. He was bagging up a piece of fish, like a bag of fish, and I went, "Yo, Sean." And he looks at me, and I go, "You're acting like a real piece of work right now." That shit was good. That is a funny joke.
I give you one last chance. Join me or die.
That's Sam Witwer, bro. Just
You
killing
don't
it.
even get it though, Sean. Like Maul's trying to stop the end of the entire galaxy here. Like he's
That's the other one, bro. He said at one point I made a joke and he goes, "You're so white." And one of our regular customers heard it, and now he'll always come in with his wife. Shout out to my boy Greg. He'll always come in with his wife and just be like, "Hey yo, you're so white." And I hear him and I'm like, "Yo, fucking what's up, Greg?" I love it. He's also very white. That's what makes it funny. Anyway, Roman, what were we saying?
so like the thing is he said that like the villains are always right. It's not
Maul
like
actually is right here.
Maul here is trying to stop the end of like the galaxy here.
Yeah, so Maul. Okay, so here's some context, right? For those who have not watched Clone Wars, Darth Maul has the same ability that Anakin has, which is to be able to see the future and see it clearly. There's only a couple Force users that actually have that ability to that extent. So most Force users can see into the future like slightly. These specific Force users, meaning Anakin and Maul, they can fully see it and what's going to happen like months, maybe even years in advance. And they'll see it in dreams or they'll see it in visions while meditating. So Maul sees this. He has orchestrated this entire war of Mandalore to lure Obi-Wan and Anakin there so that he can kill Anakin because he does not want Anakin to become Darth Vader because he has seen that if Palpatine succeeds and Anakin becomes his new apprentice, then therefore Palpatine will control the entire galaxy and it'll be worse for everyone. Now, even though Maul's a villain, he would rather deal with the Republic and continue to run his crime organizations at this point because he went from being a Sith Lord to a crime lord. So he would rather control his syndicates than have to deal with the Empire. So, and he knows Palpatine's plan because he was taught Palpatine's plan. He was part of Palpatine's plan. And then he died. And then he came back to fucking life. Well, he didn't come back to life. He never really died. But, you know, for lack of a better term, he was cut in half. He fucking came back. Whatever. Yada, yada, yada. Star Wars magic shit. Whatever. But here, he literally this whole fight starts with him going, "Why are you here? I wanted Kenobi. I wanted Skywalker." Well, Sean, you're the Dirt Lord. Yeah, he said, "Me too, Maul. Sith Lord to Dirt Lord." Sean actually creates dirt and sells it. So he is a Dirt Lord. It's great for your tanks. Everybody with a snake, you should buy Sean's dirt. Picture logical argument. Yeah, that's true. And Maul, yada yada yada, Star Wars magic, Black Girl magic. But basically, Maul is telling Ahsoka right now, your master that you've trained under is going to become a villain. I'm trying to tell you, please join me. We can stop them together. And she's like, you're lying. And he's like, I'm not fucking lying. And she just keeps fighting him. And he's right.
Yeah, it's scary.
And he knows. So he has foreseen. He's trying to stop Order 66 because if he kills Anakin and convinces Ahsoka and Obi-Wan, or convinces Ahsoka and or Obi-Wan that is like what's going to happen, then he's got an ally.
Yeah, like he
like
even put
his plan was to have an ally.
He put his hatred of Obi-Wan
Aside.
to the side. Yeah.
Yeah. He put his
Yeah.
hatred of Obi-Wan aside because he had this vision of like, holy fuck, the entire galaxy is going to change. Everything's going to get fucked up. And he was right. He was right.
Yeah.
Never.
Let me go. Let me die.
Dude, I fucking love that. That he's like, just let me go, let me die. I don't want to be here for it. If I'm gonna die, let me fucking die. Also, props to Ahsoka for being able to hold him up.
Yeah.
Jedi, it's not the easiest thing to hold a human being up. I know everybody thinks that Jedi can do it because in the comics and the books we've seen Jedi like fucking pull a Star Destroyer out of the sky. Yeah, that's super powerful Jedi, like Luke Skywalker and what's his name, Starkiller. Not everybody can do that. Like, it's not easy to hold a human being up. It's not like we see Yoda struggle when he's trying to hold up a pillar in Attack of the Clones. Like, it's not easy to hold up something with that weight.
You're all going to burn. We're all going to die. You don't know what you're doing. We'll take it from here, Commander.
Bro.
Man.
You're all going to burn. We're all going to die. Like, yo. That motherfucker.
He is incredible.
He's like, no, you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. Like, he's trying to save everyone because he knows. Even him, an evil son of a bitch, realizes, like, this is going to be way worse than me controlling a couple gangsters. This is going to be way worse than me fighting, me working with gangsters. Like, we all need to work together to fight this shit. And they just won't, they don't listen.
That is crazy. And then when he fights the 501st without his lightsaber, that's even crazier.
Oh, bro, when he's pulling panels off of the ship and just cutting heads off. That's during Order 66, though. Because during Order 66, they're like, kill Maul, too. They're like, go after Ahsoka and kill Maul. And Maul's just like, oh, okay. All right. Yeah, good. Let's fucking try.
Bro, he takes out the 501st without using his lightsaber once. And, like...
He says show the clip. All right, I will.
Yeah.
I will show the clip.
We're going to have to talk over it, though, because we're going to get cut. But you know what? It's fine.
Dude, we definitely haven't already shown
something.
Anything that shouldn't be shown. I mean, shit. So let's just, you know what? At this point, I feel like if I just mumble over it, I could let it play. I could
honestly
let it. If I'm
probably.
Just like hubbada shubbada mubbada hubbada bubbada, I feel like I can make it work.
No, usually just do like
Sean's around right now trying to use the Force. He's like, oh, this shit's fucking sick. Says the guy, like, bro, Sean, honestly, you should watch Clone Wars with your son. I think that is something you should do.
Once you get past like season 1, you'll be good.
The ending of season 1 is phenomenal. Season 2, I think, actually, season 1 and 2 are mid. Season 3 to the rest is banger. Except for that one arc in season 7 with the fucking bitches.
Oh, yeah. Bro, he is taking them out without a lightsaber. Like
What'd you say?
I said he is taking them out without a lightsaber, which is just crazy to me. Like this is insane.
Yo, dude. Yo. Like him just being like this, like he just fucking cut their heads off with a fucking panel on the wall. Yo, dude. Like what?
Like Maul is mad powerful. He was like, I bet, try me.
Wait. He's like, yeah, just your arm. I'll take just your arm. Yo, this motherfucker is insane.
Yeah.
She literally said,
Yeah,
I'm just
no.
gonna release that you can do best, which is chaos. And he goes, yeah, I can do that. Gun on him? Just turning the gun on him?
It's crazy.
Just like,
Maul,
yeah, just gonna turn it. Maul is one of my favorite characters, dude. He's just always has been, even before this Disney shit. Like, he's just always been one of my favorite characters. Because he's so fucking brutal and so powerful. He is literally the embodiment of Anakin's anger and his ego. Like that's what he is. He is like
Yeah.
full ego, full anger, full dark side. Like this is what Anakin could do. But even on a lesser scale, because Anakin would even be more powerful. He's like an Anakin like Vader precursor if Anakin never got, all 4 of his limbs cut off.
yeah.
Yo, like what?
You can't stop him, bro. You can't stop
Can
him.
I just say how much I love the fact that Maul is doing this during Order 66? That Maul is around at this time period. Like, you guys can, like, I know everybody here who's not a Star Wars Disney fan, whatever. I fucking love the fact that Darth Maul has persisted as long as he has persisted as a character.
So
And I
like
still think it's stupid to this day that because they did all of this, that he dies in Rebels. I think that's just I hate the fact that he dies in Rebels because he could be so useful right now in The Mandalorian.
do you think that them bringing him back in Clone Wars though originally was just like a dumb choice even though we got all of this?
No, dude, because I was a kid. I loved it. When
Yeah.
Maul showed up, I was like 11 years old. I was like, this is awesome. Darth Maul's back? This is fucking sick.
Yeah.
And I still feel that way. I'm like, fuck it. General Grievous got blown up. And all that was left was some organs, a brain, and a skull.
That's
Connected
true.
by a spinal cord.
That's true.
And he's General Grievous. So, yeah, I believe that a man in Star Wars could survive getting chopped in half. I do believe that.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
How
that's
he
fair.
shits and how he pisses, I have no fucking idea, and I don't care. But he's alive, and I believe that it is possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
And Clone Wars made Maul like a top 5 character for me. Like he's like my
Clone Wars made Maul like 100%. He's not even top 5. He might be top 3 for me. And Sam Witwer's portrayal of Maul. I fucking love Darth Maul.
and I think that I think Sam Witwer is just absolutely perfect as him too. Like in terms of voice, there's no one else that like could like play
dude.
him.
Yeah, dude. You know Sam Witwer's in Battlestar Galactica like a lot. He's really fucking good in it. At least season 1.
I've heard that he's in it, but I haven't like heard him in it.
Yeah, no, he's
So
good. He's good. It's so funny. You're like, oh my god, Starkiller.
yo, that's actually he is the 50 Cent of Star Wars. That is actually true, Sean.
The 50 Cent of Star Wars. Yeah, I'd agree.
50 Cent got shot like 17 times and lived. So,
yeah, I know. Yo, what up, muffler tape?
Sir, the hyperdrive generators are failing. Disengage. Disengage. It's too late.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He did that without his lightsaber. He did that without his lightsaber. Which
Yeah.
is crazy.
Yeah.
There are some Jedi and probably Sith that couldn't even have done that with their lightsabers.
Or there's some Jedi that could have done it and just wouldn't have.
Well, yeah.
Like Ahsoka probably could have pulled that off. Maybe. She could have broken something. But she wouldn't have like done that with 2 hands and just ripped them out. No, she wouldn't have done that. But like she could have broken something to cause a problem, but she wouldn't have done it because she's not trying to kill the clones. Like Maul doesn't give a fuck. And
Yeah.
that's the point of him being there. He is like not chaotic neutral. Like he is chaotic.
You can't. I mean, Maul is evil, but like Maul's like a lawful evil. No, actually, no.
Is he though? Yeah, is he though? Because
No.
like, all he really wants is revenge against Kenobi and revenge against Palpatine. Like he hasn't really like. There's points like he wanted to rule Mandalore and actually make Mandalore a good place. Like he wanted to bring them back to their roots. And I'm not defending him. I'm just saying like he wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna enslave Mandalore. That was not his plan. He was like, I'm just gonna rule Mandalore from the shadows, and it'll be their original culture, which was a warrior culture, and I'm gonna bring that back. Like that was his that was his point. Like it wasn't like, and then oh, I'm gonna use all of these people and the crime syndicates to, fuck with Palpatine and fuck with the Republic and get Obi-Wan here. Like he wanted to kill Obi-Wan. He wanted to make Obi-Wan suffer because Obi-Wan cut him in half.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't actually at that point like the same Maul that we knew in the Phantom Menace, who was just a pure rage monster. Like he was cool, calculated, thinking, feeling.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. he was always like 4 like steps ahead of like, everyone else. And
Yeah, Aizen
which
was
is
so his ass though.
well, but that's kind of my thing though, is that that's why it pisses me off that he dies so easily in Rebels. That's so
Dude, oh my god. Um, that's because he's about to kill Obi-Wan with the same exact move that he used against Qui-Gon, and that move is the exact same move that Obi-Wan has always trained against for that reason. Because his master, who was a master, like Qui-Gon Jinn was a master duelist. And Qui-Gon Jinn was killed by a move like that, so Obi-Wan was ready for it. Because he trained to make it's the same way that because Obi-Wan is the best defensive duelist ever. Like he sucks at offense. It is well known in the Star Wars books and comics that Obi-Wan is not a good fighter. But what he is good at is defense. He's very good at
Mhm.
defense. Which is why he was the one that was sent to fight Grievous. Yeah, I know, bro. That's because you're God.
But yeah, no, like
And he's also like it makes sense, but I fucking hate it. But I also love it, right? Because then Maul falls and he goes, he's the chosen one, isn't he? Because Maul was after Luke. Because Maul found out about Luke by the time that he shows up to Obi-Wan.
is that why he's there?
And
He's after Luke?
no, he's there because he's after Obi-Wan, but he finds Luke first. He sees him. He sees the Lars homestead and he sees that Obi-Wan's protecting it, so he shows up at Obi-Wan's camp. And he's like, that boy, he's the chosen one, isn't he? What up, Kenobi? I'm just talking about you. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Hmm.
And he says, like, when Maul's sliced and he's laying there, he goes, he's the chosen one, isn't he? And Obi-Wan goes, he is. And then Maul goes, then he will avenge both of us. Which is where Maul finally realizes that Obi-Wan was never his enemy.
Yeah, I just
Like,
think that
if Maul and Obi-Wan worked together, they would have fucked up Vader and Palpatine. They would have fucked them up, dude.
imagine that.
Imagine Maul, Obi-Wan, and Yoda fucking up Palpatine and Vader. Totally would happen. They'd win. They'd win. They'd win. 100% they'd fucking... like, if Maul was around during Revenge of the Sith, and somehow they all came together, they would have fucked them up.
Now, but like Revenge of the Sith Maul, we see that he was able to put his hatred of uh Obi-Wan aside. So he would still probably try to kill Obi-Wan afterwards, but
Yeah, he
not,
was trying to kill Anakin, though. He wasn't trying to kill Obi-Wan. He was only trying to kill Anakin because he saw the future.
right, no, but like, the point that I'm making is if it meant stopping Palpatine, he
He'd
would
work. Yeah,
like
he'd work with Obi-Wan, and then it would be one of those things where, like it was with Kanan, right? Where in Rebels he works with them, and then he turns on Kanan. It'd be the same thing.
Yep.
It'd be like he fights Palpatine, he fights Vader, they kill both of them, and then he turns on Obi-Wan and Yoda. That's what would happen.
Yeah, but the main part of the
100%.
job would be done.
Yeah, well,
But
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and then he would take their place. And Ahsoka's wrong. Ahsoka's right because she says only for you to take their place.
yeah. Yeah.
But I don't actually think that's what Maul wants. I don't think he wants to be an emperor of the galaxy. I don't think that's his thing.
Well, he wants to run he wants to run his empire, but like
But I don't
not
think
like
he wants to run the empire.
right, no.
Like, I don't
Yeah.
think he wants to be the emperor. I think he
No, he
just
just
wants to rule a large amount of things and have control and run the underworld. Like that's his main thing. Which, by the way, the very first they did show an episode of Star Wars Underworld at Star Wars Celebration.
And
It's all about Ventress. The episode they showed, and in the episode that they showed, apparently, and we'll find out on May 4th if I'm right or wrong about this. But apparently, Ventress, it explains how she survives Dooku in the Dark Disciple book.
oh,
And then she meets a kid who's part of the Path, which is, where all like in the book of the Obi-Wan show, the Path. You remember what I'm talking about with the Force users
isn't
that are all trying to escape.
is it
Do you remember the Path where like the rebel chick was trying to help Obi-Wan and Vader's walking down the street just choking out people out of the fucking houses?
isn't that connected to Cal
No,
somehow?
it's connected to Cal and connected to Quinlan Voss. Quinlan Voss created the Path, which is the way for all Jedi to just disappear. Yeah, Roman, do you
Yes.
fucking remember?
Yes. No, I was
Remember the
sighing.
Path, Roman.
I was sighing because I don't want it. I don't want Vengeance to be wasting her time with the path. She definitely like deserves more than that.
I want Ventress. I just want Dark Disciple, but we're not gonna fucking get that apparently.
So she's just hanging out with a kid, another one who survived Order 66.
At least in that episode.
I thought you said that like Dooku disintegrates her.
Yeah, he does. He cooks her.
How does she survive that?
I don't because Dave Filoni likes to rewrite everything Dave Filoni has already written. That's why. By the way, he's fully gray now.
Is he?
Like within a year, this dude is fucking gray. Like within 2 years of becoming the Lucasfilm creative executive, he has all gray hair.
Is it bad that in a small tinge of
Remember, the 5th of November.
is it bad in like a
Anybody else know what
small
that's from?
way? Remember, or this is dude, you're not wrong.
No, actually, I wouldn't say that. It's more effective than the Holocaust was.
Bro, stop.
It is. Like,
Holocaust killed 6 million people, bro.
yeah, and Order 66 wiped. He said in history.
I think he means in
Because,
okay.
because honestly, I could count like 30 people, maybe max, that survived Order 66 out of thousands. Like, there was a lot of Jewish people that lived. I've seen Inglorious Bastards. Like, they were all Jews.
Oh my god, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like, anybody who wasn't in Europe at the time who was Jewish, like, you could get, like, if you got, or those that got out. Like, dude, I'm a history buff. Like, I'm just saying, like, as bullshit as it is that there's so many surviving Jedi, I'd say 30 is better than a couple thousand. Like, 30 is less than a couple thousand when it comes to
Is
Jedi.
is it 30? Is that how many have survived within like the
I'd
actual
say about that.
canon?
About that.
And how many Jedi are there? Like a couple thousand?
Well, yeah, there's a couple thousands.
Okay, that ratio is what? One in every like 100 Jedi? No. One in every like 30 Jedi.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Muffler Tape, and yet every story is about the 30 that made it. You know what, Sean? I could actually fucking do that right now, but I don't think the chat wants to hear that. You might want to, but like I could just start rolling out names, and you guys would be like, "I've never even heard of that person."
And do you want to know something, Muffler? One of the coolest characters who did not survived Order 66 has gotten nothing for him.
Oprah Ramsey.
Ram Koda.
Oh yeah,
Ram
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 Koda.
Koda.
Ram Koda is a fucking badass, and I don't want anybody to ever. He's one of the best. You know what, Roman? When I'm old enough, I'm a cosplay that motherfucker.
You should. He's cool.
I might even do it younger.
Ram Koda is a badass. Like
Sean could do Ram Koda. Sean's got the
Ram
look.
Ram Koda is one of the coolest Jedi. No, bro, Ram Koda is sick though. Ram Koda is cool.
No, hold up.
But
Hold up. I got you. Sean. You could easily cosplay this character. Hold on. Let me fucking make this full screen. All Sean needs is gray hair. Sean could be the young Ram Koda.
oh yeah, no, I see it.
He's got the samurai cut, bro. He's got the fucking bun. He's got the beard. You just need a green lightsaber in the outfit. He's actually the reason that I like my first lightsaber that I bought custom is green, and it actually was designed around Ram Koda's lightsaber.
Ram Koda is one of the few Jedi that I give a pass for actually like surviving Order
Yeah, because he's
66.
smart as fuck.
Yeah. He didn't want clones. And you can see
He
why.
never trusted them. It's not that he had any visions. He just couldn't understand why he didn't trust them. And he's like, I just don't trust them. I'll go liberate planets and I'll recruit people from the planets that I liberate. I just don't trust anybody else. Which again is why I think that Ram Koda would be the best character to pop into Andor.
Yeah, but he's not gonna show up though because
You know what actually I could see them doing? And this is so far out there. Luthen is Ram Koda. Because I think Luthen's a Jedi. I think Luthen is a Force user. I think he was. Or is. And it's just that good.
you think now, are you saying this as a theory or do you think this? That Luthen is Ram Koda?
No, I'm just saying it as a theory, but I think Luthen is a Jedi, and knowing the way that they are a Force user or a former Jedi, but like the way that they do things in Star Wars now currently with Disney, I could see them just name like his real name is Ram Koda, not Luthen Rail.
You know how many people would mark out if that was like revealed that like Luthen is Ram Koda? That would be crazy. That would actually be like really cool.
It's possible.
It's not gonna happen, but
It's not, cool. But you know what? I'm not putting anything past Disney. I mean, Luthen could be fucking Darth Revan for all I know.
In that, no, bro.
Yo, he could be Grand Admiral Thrawn in disguise. Like he's gonna pull his face off, and it's gonna be like fucking Grand Admiral Thrawn. Like,
bro, somehow Luthen is Yoda.
Yeah.
No, bro. Luthen is Plagueis. Bro, imagine.
Luthen is Snoke.
I mean, I would honestly rather that than like, the acolyte showing Plagueis going like this behind like a
Fuck that.
behind
Fuck that.
behind like
I hate that show. All right, Roman.
theory.
I have something else for you, real quick.
Okay.
And chat. Some of you might have seen this before. It literally just came out today.
Jesus.
So I want to know what you guys think of this. Because I think you might be a little bit more excited for this than you are for anything else that Star Wars is coming out with.
Crimson what?
Do you
What?
guys see Candace Owens saying space is fake and gay? Well, you're also fake and gay. Also, Candace Owens is retarded.
There's a reason that Eminem dissed her. Ooh, theory? Yeah, I saw this.
Did you see this?
I saw this on his I saw it on his Instagram earlier. This looks so cool.
All right, bro. Tell me that fans. All right, guys. Tell me that fans don't fucking do it better than Disney's doing it. This is like a $1 million. Well, I believe it's a $1.3 million production, and this is better. And we're spending $250 million, $380 million on the Acolyte. This is what we get for 1.3.
Wow, this show looks sick. I've never seen Vader move like that before.
Bro, the way he falls is so fucking. Ow! The music is fucking perfect, too.
Yeah.
Holy tits! That's the Star Wars I'm excited for, other than Andor. Fuck.
Does Theory make that like with like a $1.1 million budget? Because that was like $1 billion worth. That looks incredible. That actually looks incredible.
Yeah. That looks fucking fun. They're having an entirely different conversation. I'm letting it go.
They're talking about Katy Perry going up into space or something, apparently.
Katy Perry and a ton of bents I don't care about. Katy Perry's hot, though. Give her that.
And Isn't she married to Orlando Bloom?
I don't know if she still is.
I want you to look up air bursts and what that does. Yeah. The
Oh,
last time that
oh, dude, no, you have no idea. That's one of the ideas for Monday Night Mayhem. We're gonna be talking about the Carrington event.
Ooh. Okay.
I sent Roman another video by the Y files just to get him caught up on something else, but I'm gonna send him
Yep.
the Carrington event one. Because we are going to talk about the Carrington event. That is fucking insane. Now is not the time to talk about the Carrington event because it's not a Monday Night Mayhem. But the Carrington
Nah,
event,
the
wow.
Carrington event.
Do you know about it? Do you know what it is?
I'm going to look into it, but I've heard of it. I actually have heard of it before.
So the Carrington event is when a solar flare hit Earth during the 1800s, the late 1800s, and an entire town was vaporized.
Yeah.
Like an entire group of people spontaneously combusted.
That's crazy.
Because the solar flare literally, like he said, air bursts. So a solar flare, like an air burst, is when the atmosphere just goes like this and rips apart, and space hits the ground. So it's literally a vacuum, like the vacuum of space, just boom in a complete circle, just boom hits the ground. Penetrates through the atmosphere and slams into the ground. So it's an instantaneous, you're in space, you fucking evaporate. What? And that could happen at any time. Fuck you, bro. So that literally, a Carrington event could happen at any time, and we have nothing that we could do about it. Now, the advantage that they had in the 1800s with the Carrington event was the fact that when the solar flare hit Earth, there was no technology the way we have it now. They were all using industrial tech and steam and coal. Now we use electronics. So the Carrington event, technically speaking, caused an EMP across the entire planet. Telegraphs weren't working. Telegraphs in Europe weren't working, even though it happened in Arizona. And the telegraphs that they thought were not working, that shocked users and like electrocuted people that were using a telegraph at the time in Europe, when they were able to touch it again, it was working better than it had ever worked because our atmosphere was full of electricity.
That's crazy.
So if something like that were to happen, everything that we use, cell phones, some people that have automated cars, automated locks on their house, automated doors, automated whatever, anything that requires electricity, this podcast right here, gone in an instant. All of it. Shocked, fried, gone to hell. That's anarchy. If the entire planet instantly has no electricity and cannot get it back.
And the crazy part is you can't stop a solar flare either.
No, what the
You
fuck
can't.
are we going to do against space weather? Not enough people look into space weather. Look into space weather, people. The sun is great, but it's not our friend. Look into space weather.
The sun is just a necessary thing.
If you guys
Like-
wake up one morning and the sky is bright red, get ready for a tsunami. Because that means we've already been hit by a solar storm, like the Younger Dryas event. Which we're going to do a whole show on the Younger Dryas event, too. Because the Younger Dryas is fucking fascinating. Y'all know the stories. The Great Flood in the Bible, the Great Flood in the Quran, the Great Flood in the Torah, the Great Flood that's also in Chinese history, Japanese history, the Great Flood that is also in Norse mythology. It all happened at the same time. So why do all of these people from different religions and different cultures who have no contact with one another all speak about a flood that happened at the same time? Because a solar flare hit the ice caps. The Younger Dryas event. Solar flare and or a meteor hit the ice caps. Melted them instantly. Extreme flooding. Which means that if we got hit by something like the Younger Dryas event today, the sea levels would rise by 7 feet every 10 minutes. So the only
Every
place
10 minutes.
the only place you'd really be safe is in the center of the United States. South America is gone. Australia's gone. Africa's gone. You'd only really be safe on top of the mountains in Eurasia or the middle of the United States. That's pretty much it. And that happened. That's where Atlantis went. And that's a topic for Monday Night Mayhem. But I'm telling you, this shit is fucking spooky.
That is crazy. But just to piggyback on something that Crimson
You won't
said.
have time to get to those high mountains. Your best bet. Kilimanjaro is in Africa, I believe. But I don't believe Kilimanjaro would be safe. Kilimanjaro would go off, actually. It would cause, if we were hit by something like that, it would actually cause most of the that's why they're also saying, like, yeah, you'd be able to get to land, but you wouldn't necessarily be safe if you were in the middle. Because it would cause mass disruptions across the entire planet. We're talking super volcanoes going off, massive earthquakes. I mean, you're talking 1,000-foot fucking waves, 1,000-foot tsunamis. Like this is not something that we can, like, and with an EMP, like planes would be coming, electrical storms, like planes are falling out. You're not using a plane. Your best bet is to have a boat with gas and know how to drive it. And have a lot of shit packed onto a boat with gas. Fuck it. Keep it in your backyard. If you're a prepper, keep it in your backyard. Just keep a fucking boat in your backyard with gas or sails and a lot of fucking material for you to eat and cook and feed. Because if one of those things hits us, we're fucked. So for the rest of us, you might as well just sit back, eat a snack, take a drink, and have a good rest of your life because you're fucked. It's that simple. I'm quite serious. It's not something I take lightly. Like, if these things were to legitimately happen, we're fucked. Like this, like none of this will exist. The internet as we know it right now, that doesn't exist. And people wonder, they're like, why the fuck is Jeff Bezos just building bunkers in the middle of the desert?
That's probably why. Yeah.
Good ass motherfucker. All right,
Well,
Roman, question.
Yeah.
You've time for the question? It's an important
Yeah.
question.
What's up?
I want you and me together. We'll both come up with it. But here's the premise. We are given all of the money needed to do this. Right? We
Okay.
have full rights and control to do this. No corporation, no executives. Well, there is executives involved, but the executives are giving us a full run. They're allowing us to do whatever the fuck we want to make them money for a movie. But we have to create Lord of the Rings in 2025. Who are you casting as the Fellowship and the bad guys? In 2025, who are we casting? We have to recreate Lord of the Rings with modern actors, and that does not necessarily mean that we cannot use actors that were already in Lord of the Rings. They just cannot play the same actors because now they're all older. So and some of them are dead. So 2025, recast the main characters from Lord of the Rings. The Fellowship, Arwen, Elrond, and like Saruman and the rest. Dude, my favorite one that I heard, Crimson, on this question was Terry Crews as Gollum.
Terry Crews is Gollum.
He's like, give me the ring, damn it! He's just Terry Crews. Like he's just Terry Crews in a loincloth. He's like, give me the ring, damn it!
Now, am I taking this seriously, or can I be like Mimi?
So let's do it this way. Let's do a serious casting per character and a non-serious casting per character.
Okay.
So we'll start with
Wow.
Gandalf. That's an easy one.
Anthony Hopkins.
Serious casting for Gandalf. Who would you have play Gandalf right now in this day and age?
Anthony Hopkins.
He's too old. We're talking about if we're making the Fellowship right now, it needs to be somebody that's going to be around for the next 6 years so they can make 3 movies.
Okay. Gary Oldman. Put like a beard on him.
There we go. Gary Oldman, serious one. I agree. I think Gary Oldman would be a good one. I actually genuinely do think Gary Oldman would be a pretty fucking solid Gandalf. He can do the funniness. He can do the jokes. He can do the smiles. I've seen him do it in many shows. Yeah, I think Gary Oldman is a great choice.
And
Unserious.
then Jack Black. Jack Black is Gandalf.
Jack Black is. He goes. Samwise Gamgee! Are you spying on us, Samwise? Confound you,
All right.
Samwise Gamgee! Fool of a Tuca! Fool of a Tuca! Yeah, I like it. I think that's a good one. All right. Next up, Aragorn. All right, I'll tell you who my Gandalf is first.
Yeah. Shoot.
So this is odd, but I actually say Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford is Gandalf.
You know why? If he can channel the cheekiness that he plays within Indiana Jones.
Okay.
And mix that with Gandalf, then that's a good Gandalf. I could actually see Harrison Ford doing it. Or Brendan Gleeson.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Now for your funny Gandalf.
My funny Gandalf. Mark Hamill.
Hello, Frodo.
Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill is my funny one. I fucking
Oh.
can't stand what he has to say on the internet.
All right.
All right, Aragorn. No,
Aaron
Liam
Taylor.
Neeson. Liam Neeson will be good. Actually, Crimson Law, that is a fucking good one. I actually do think Liam Neeson could be a fantastic Gandalf. You know what? I revoke my fucking choice, and I'm now choosing Liam Neeson as the serious one. Because seriously, I do think he could do it. Have you guys seen him as Qui-Gon Jinn? Have you seen him? Like, Qui-Gon Jinn is basically Gandalf. Yeah. Liam Neeson, Qui-Gon Jinn. I mean, Liam Neeson fucking Gandalf the Grey.
All right.
Unseriously, though, yeah, Jack Black would be fucking hilarious.
All right. My Aragorn,
Aragorn.
Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Ooh, seriously.
Yes.
You know what I was thinking?
Mm,
Chris Hemsworth.
that would be good.
Do you know why?
Seriously? Like the serious version of him?
Yeah, the serious version.
Why? Why?
Because he's very good at being super fucking stoic, just the way that Vigo is. And then he can also have this little bit of comedy points, like Aragorn does. Like, 'cause Aragorn is like the way Aragorn is played. He's a very stoic character. So I'm thinking like have somebody that can be super stoic, like the guy who plays fucking Thor, or I mean, we've all seen him in the Netflix movies that he's in. He's good. Like Chris Hemsworth can do multiple things. I think my ridiculous choice for Aragorn, and I got this one reminded me of it because of EFAB. Hayden Christensen.
I knew that you were gonna say that.
Because I
knew
think
that you were gonna say that.
Hayden Christensen would be hilarious as Aragorn. But I
Okay.
also think he could do it. I really do. I think he could do it.
I want to retract my serious one and put someone else in there.
For Aragorn.
Adam Driver.
He's not good enough looking. Adam
Okay,
Driver
then.
would be fucking worm tongue.
Okay,
He said
maybe.
no, Hayden as Boromir. You know what? We'll get to Boromir in a second.
And then my funny Aragorn, and this would be just for the memes. Tom Holland.
I'm right about what? You mean you think that he could do it? You think that Hayden Christensen could be Aragorn, or you think that Chris Hemsworth could be a good Aragorn?
My funny
'Cause I
Aragorn.
think, no. I'm talking about muffler tape here.
Yeah.
So I think the Hayden Christensen one would be like my unserious one, but I think he could actually probably pull it off.
My unserious one is probably Tom Holland as Aragorn.
Oh no, Tom Holland as Frodo. See, it's not just like we're taking different characters, right? It's not like we're taking actors and just slapping them in there. Like it has to be an actor that plays a role similar to what we're putting them into, or something similar. Oh yeah, yeah, I agree. He is not good looking enough to be Aragorn. Aragorn is a handsome man.
All right, who is the next character?
Boromir.
Boromir.
So keep in mind, Boromir was played by Sean Bean. Fucking amazing actor.
Keanu.
Oh, yes. 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 Yes, dude. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Keanu Reeves as Boromir? Fuck yeah. Perfect. I would even argue that Keanu Reeves is Aragorn.
Fair enough.
And
Yeah.
switch it. Here, I'm going to switch mine. Keanu Reeves as Aragorn and Chris Hemsworth as Boromir. Would you agree with that?
I actually do agree with that. Yeah.
Because I think Keanu Reeves would be a fantastic Aragorn, dude. I think
Now, is that
because I played all of Cyberpunk, bro. His acting is phenomenal in that game. It's so good.
and he has the look for it too.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
look
No, he's Aragorn. Keanu Reeves as Aragorn, 100%.
he's just not buff, but like
Neither was
I
Aragorn.
mean, right, yeah.
Aragorn's fit, but he ain't buff. Boromir's buff, and that's Hemsworth.
Um
I'm not Frodo.
my
You know what though? You know what though? If I was Frodo, Roman would be Sam.
that's true. Yeah. Yeah.
Because I would definitely start like tweaking by the end of the ring. Like I'd be like on the mountain, and Roman would be like, "Throw it into the fire," and I'd be like, "The ring is mine, Roman." He'd be like, "No!" Yeah, that happened. John Bernthal. You know what? John Bernthal would actually be a good Boromir.
He actually would be, yeah.
I think John Bernthal would be a good Boromir.
John
Not even a
John
joke.
John like Bernthal is actually unironically a fantastic actor. Like
So
he's
you guys
actually
okay. All right, so we've done. So you didn't give me your Boromir one.
my Boromir.
Oh no, your Boromir
Okay.
one was what's his name? Keanu. And
Keanu, yeah, no.
My Boromir one. Oof. Serious and non-serious Boromir. Serious Boromir. Probably. I forget his name right. Oh, you know what? Who the fuck plays the Winter Soldier?
Sebastian Stan.
Sebastian Stan. But non-serious Pedro Pascal.
Non-serious for me for Boromir. John Cena.
John Cena would be an orc. He'd be Lurtz. He'd be the orc guy that kills Boromir. He'd be Lurtz.
All right. What character's name?
Okay. All right. So we've gone through Gandalf, Aragorn, Boromir, Legolas. Serious casting right now. Current actors for Legolas.
If he grows his hair out, Tom Felton.
Ooh. I actually really like that one. I quite agree with that one, actually. I wasn't even thinking that actor, but that's a good one. I think Tom Felton's the winner there. Non-serious.
Non-serious? Non-serious for Legolas? Who's got long hair in Hollywood?
They don't need long hair. Wigs exist. Just a
Macaulay Culkin.
You stole one of my answers for later.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That works. It's fine. Okay. That's Legolas.
Pete Davidson.
Yeah, that's Pete Davidson is Gollum. Let's be honest. We can skip the Gollum one because I think we both agree Pete Davidson's Gollum. he's
Well, no,
just,
but
he's just like, ha 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 ha. He just sits there and keeps looking at him, and he's like, it's just Pete Davidson wearing a loincloth. he's just crawling around. It's not even CGI. It's just literally him. He's like fucking decrepit, and he's just like, holy shit. Yeah, dude. No, Pete Davidson's Gollum. That's set in stone.
serious and unserious for
Alright.
sure, for sure.
An unserious actor to play Gollum? Is that what you're asking? Unserious actor to play Gollum?
No. I was saying Pete Davidson for both serious and also for unserious, as Gollum. I would say,
Yeah, I agree.
yeah.
Also, I want to do this for other franchises. I want to do this for
Oh
Harry
yeah.
Potter, and I also want to do this for Lord of the Rings or Star Wars
So
for the
so
prequel and the original trilogy. But
so so can we do Sauron next? Because I think you might actually agree with my serious one.
we don't see Sauron.
Oh, right.
We
Okay.
don't see his face. We just hear his voice.
Well, his voice, Andy Serkis.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
I'm cool. I'm cool with that.
So who's next?
Gimli.
Gimli.
I already got mine. Serious? Jason Momoa.
That's a good one. Okay.
That's a serious one because if you have John Rhys Davies, who is like a fucking 7 foot tall man playing a dwarf, like you can make Momoa Gimli. I think Jason Momoa as Gimli. And I think he would actually nail it because he's not a bad actor. That he could actually do it. Fucking Jack Black could fucking nail it, to be honest with you, but that's not who I want. That's my unserious one, Jack Black. The serious one for Gimli would be Momoa. Unserious one would be Jack Black. No, Peter Dinklage's not funny enough.
Yeah,
He
true.
doesn't have any charisma. He doesn't have any charm in most of his roles. He has charisma in Game of Thrones, but it's not that type of charisma that Gimli has. It's a
Okay.
different form of charisma.
Serious. Put a beard on him. I say Tom Hardy. I think Tom Hardy would be a pretty good.
Ooh, Tom Hardy would also be a good Boromir, though.
Yeah, true. Damn it.
Ooh. Now you bring him up. I'm like, shit, that'd be a great Boromir. Actually, I changed my decision. He's Boromir.
Is Chris Hemsworth Gimli then?
No,
Mm.
he's Faramir. He's Boromir's little brother. He's Faramir. He looks like Faramir. He's Faramir. Tom Hardy's Boromir. He's Faramir. 100%. 100%. There's no fucking joke there. Like, that's exactly who it would be. It should be.
All right. So who are we on? Gimli for my
Yeah.
for my
Serious
my-
and serious.
for my unserious. My unserious pick for Gimli. Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, see, we can go with shit like that. All right. Frodo.
Frodo.
See, my unserious for Frodo is Tom Holland. My serious for Frodo is Timothy Chalamet.
What?
Yeah, he looks like a bitch. So does Frodo.
Hmm.
Frodo is everybody's least favorite character. Let's be honest.
My Frodo
My Frodo.
is m- my Frodo is Ariana Grande. No, psych.
No, bro.
Um,
It's got to be something that they would actually cast. Like, you can't just be like Miley Cyrus. Like, it doesn't work.
no, no. My Frodo, Daniel Ratliff.
You know what? That's actually not bad. Daniel Radcliffe probably could pull off Frodo. But I think Timothy Chalamet is a better Frodo. I think Daniel Radcliffe could be one of the other ones.
And then um, my unserious Frodo, Hayden. Hayden
Hayden
Christensen.
Christensen.
Yep.
All right. Samwise Gamgee.
You first.
Probably one of the best characters in the entirety of Lord of the Rings, if not the best character. Serious pick. Who's an actor that I really like that I think could actually pull off Samwise Gamgee? Fuck me, that's not easy. If I'm just gonna say, like, if they gained weight, right? Um, Holy shit. I know what my unserious one is, but my serious one.
Yeah, Sam's hard.
That's really fucking hard. I am racking my brain, bro. I am racking my brain, Jake. No, I'm thinking. All right, the unserious one I've already got, but that's the funny one. I don't want to do the funny one yet. I'll do the legitimate one. I'm just thinking of people that could be Samwise Gamgee. And you know what? Honestly, I'm thinking
What who's the dude who played Tyrion Lannister?
Tyrion.
I see him as Sam.
Bro, Peter Dinklage?
No, no.
Jamie?
No. Cersei's brother.
Jamie. Yeah, so is Tyrion. They're both her brothers. You mean the midget or you mean the tall one?
The tall one.
Tyrion. Or fucking Jamie.
Yes, Jamie Lannister. I see him as Sam. Whoever played him.
Oh, he's a fucking asshole. In that show, I just don't see him as
In terms of
that.
looks, I'm saying.
Ooh, now you got me thinking about fucking Game of Thrones actors and who could be what. Oh, because if we were gonna do the Silmarillion and we were gonna actually do Rings of Power the way Rings of Power is gonna be done, and we were actually going to have Anatar the Deceiver, which is Sauron or Anatar the Lord of Gifts, which
Matt
is
Smith.
Sauron the Deceiver, it's Matt. Any day of the fucking week, it's Matt Smith. Any day of the week, bro. He looks like fucking Sauron. All right. Fuck. Who can play Sam? Oh, God, that's so hard. Matt Damon.
Matt
Probably
Damon.
do it. You know what? Mark Wahlberg.
I see it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I
But
see it.
my funny one would be Seth Rogen.
As Sam.
And then Mary and Pippin have to be two actors that get along with one another. So actually, you know what? My legitimately like unserious one for them would just be like James Franco and Seth Rogen as well.
My serious ones
Okay,
for
so let's make my unserious one for Sam, Jonah Hill. And then
Ooh.
my unserious ones for Mary and Pippin will just be James Franco and Seth Rogen. But my serious ones for Mary and Pippin would probably be
For me, it's the actors. For me, it's the actors for the
my
Weasley twins.
serious ones for Mary and Pippin, and this would be such a mind fuck, would be Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen.
What?
Or Hayden Christensen and like Tom Hiddleston. Like two people that
Ooh.
are around the same age, but they're both goofballs when they want to be.
Huh. See,
Dude, see, that's the point. And we're gonna do this for Harry Potter and Star Wars as well.
see, I would I would do the actors for the Weasley twins as Mary and Pippin.
Dude, they can't be twins though.
Okay.
They're not twins.
All right.
They're not twins though.
All right. Mary and Pippin. Hmm. Hmm. Mary and Pippin. Can't. Hmm.
You know what? Actually, even though they're not actors, I'm gonna use a couple comedians. Like, I think it'd be fucking hilarious. Like, younger, right? Of course, younger a little bit. Like, fucking Dave Landau would be a perfect Pippin to like Quarterback Garrett's Mary. If you've watched Normal World, like that's how they act on the show. Both of which are not actors. So I'm talking actors, right? That's just a fun little joke. But like Rome, you gotta come up with like come on. Like you got some actors here. Like we got a lot of actors that exist. Like you can come up with a Mary and a Pippin.
All right. Mary, Rupert Grint, Ron Weasley, and then for
I think who
Pippin,
Rupert Grint is.
um, for Pippin,
Why don't you make
I
that?
would.
Why don't you make that one Daniel Radcliffe? They have good chemistry.
You know what? I think I'll. Yeah, I will retract my previous Daniel Ratliff, and I'll make Mary and Pippin, Rupert Grint, and Daniel Daniel Ratliff or Radcliffe.
All right, so that's the Fellowship, John. But
Who's who's
but
left?
I have a couple extra characters.
Okay.
These characters are Elrond, Galadriel, Saruman, um, who else? I had another one. Theoden and Denethor. So I already got Faramir. I already said that if Keanu is, or if what's his name's Boromir.
Tom Hardy. Yeah.
If Tom Hardy's Boromir, then Chris Hemsworth is Faramir. So, and we already got Gollum. Gollum is just fucking hilarious. So Galadriel. Keep in mind, the Lady of Light, the most beautiful thing in Middle Earth. And you can't pick as your cringe one the girl that's already Morfydd Clark, who's already playing Galadriel in the Rings of Power. You can't pick her.
The most beautiful. All right.
Well, I've got my cringe one, but I also have one that is my serious one that I think they would actually do.
My serious one, low key, Anne Hathaway, and then and, and then my unserious one, Rosario Dawson.
Well, she's black.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not serious.
Okay, so they race swap her in your unserious one.
Yeah, just
Okay.
because. Yeah, just because I think
So
they're not being
for
serious.
me, my serious one for Galadriel, Keira Knightley.
Ooh, it's a good one. I didn't think of that.
Keira Knightley would be a beautiful Galadriel. Unseriously, should I go with the joke or should I actually do the character? Let's go with it. Let's go with it. Brie Larson.
Stop. Brie Larson is Galadriel.
That's the unserious one. The serious one's
Actually,
Keira Knightley would be a fucking phenomenal Galadriel.
I take back my serious one. I'm actually going to one up you. I'm making it Natalie Portman.
Now, I knew you were going to do that as soon as I say Keira Knightley, but Keira Knightley looks more elvish than Natalie Portman, in my opinion.
Natalie Portman's hotter. So,
Are you sure about that? Have you watched Pirates of the Caribbean?
have you seen Natalie Portman in Attack of the Clones?
I've
Yes.
seen Natalie Portman in all of Natalie Portman's movies, so yes. I watched Black Swan just for Natalie Portman.
You watch Black Swan?
Yeah, I watched Black Swan a long time ago. I've only seen it like twice,
All right.
but I watched it years ago. All right, so the next character, Elrond.
Elrond.
No, so Sydney Sweeney doesn't quite fit. So Sydney Sweeney, actually, Muffler Tape, Sydney Sweeney's a perfect Eowyn. I think Sydney Sweeney would be a perfect Eowyn. She does not quite fit. And the same way I would say that Haley Atwell would be a really good Arwen. But I'm not. Those were not two of the characters that I mentioned. But like Haley Atwell as Arwen and Sydney Sweeney as Eowyn, that works for me. I think they fit the bill.
Okay.
Thank you, Muffler Tape. I appreciate you.
Who are we thinking of?
Elrond.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
I've got one that's going to come out of left field.
Okay.
And I also got this idea. I will say it, right? Because I'm not going to take credit for something that I didn't come up with the idea for, but I heard this and I was like, holy fuck, this actually would work. Robert Downey Jr.
Why do I low-key see that?
Because he looks like he could pull off Elrond. He literally has the gravitas. He's got the acting ability. He could do it. He just needs to put on a British accent. So do most of the actors, by the way, that we just mentioned. But they just need to put on a British accent, and they're good to go.
I agree with you, actually.
My unserious one for Elrond, The Rock. No, actually, Arnold.
That's funny because
You will bring the ring to Mordor.
my my unserious one
I'll be back as soon as I get back from going to Mordor. You will bring the. You cannot bring this power here, Gandalf.
mine was actually Bruce Willis.
Ooh, actually, Bruce Willis would be a good Denethor because he's our. Oh my god, I'm so fucked up. I almost said it. I was gonna say because Denethor is already like schizophrenic, and Bruce Willis is already dealing with dementia. It'd be perfect. Oh my god, I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. Fuck. I love Bruce Willis. I do.
Joaquin, Joaquin Phoenix as Denethor.
That's actually no Joaquin Phoenix as Wormtongue.
Yeah,
No, Joaquin Phoenix is Wormtongue, but I would actually prefer. No, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Joaquin Phoenix, because this is the next character I was going to bring up. So we finished up with Elrond, right? We both got our Elronds in. Joaquin Phoenix is for my next one. Yeah. Oh, dude, fucking of course. You beat me to it. I was gonna say Tom Hiddleston for the serious one, Tom Hiddleston, but you beat me to it with the fake one, the unserious one, which would definitely be Tommy Wiseau. By the way, guys, let us know in the comments if you enjoyed like the conversation of like the serious and unserious recastings, because I want to do this for like, like the prequels, the original trilogy, the sequels, Jurassic Park, Indiana Jones. We'll do it for like all the movies that Harry Potter would be like the next one probably. But I feel like this would be like a fun topic to just get into, or like a Batman movie that we love, and, like recast everybody and see how they would do in it. Like obviously it came out as good as it was, right? Like it's not gonna get any fucking better than what it was. Like obviously, the Lord of the Rings is the best trilogy ever made. Everybody agrees. Most people agree with that. But like having this fun topic and debate of like how would you recast it if it was being made today is just kind of cool. So if you guys want us to do more of that stuff, let us know. But the next one I was gonna do is Saruman, which would then lead us into Wormtongue. But Saruman,
Joaquin Phoenix though.
I was gonna say that.
I was gonna say
I was gonna
Ethan
say
Hawke.
Joaquin Phoenix as Saruman, or Christoph Waltz as Saruman.
I actually agree with you. I think it's Joaquin Phoenix. Yeah, yeah, I see that.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
and my
I think Joaquin Phoenix could pull off Saruman so well, especially juxtaposed with Gary Oldman as Gandalf. Like the way that we've been talking about this, right? Because you got to think about how these characters, like the actors, are gonna coincide with one another. Yeah, I think that Joaquin Phoenix would actually be really good. And then, what's your unserious one for Saruman? I got
okay
one. I got one. It's got to be somebody alive, by the way, and it has to be somebody that's currently acting.
for Saruman,
Yeah,
Danny DeVito.
George Clooney. No, you can't just say somebody that's not obviously going to get cast. Like Danny DeVito, bro, you should have fucking said that for Gimli. What are you... Like, Danny DeVito would have been a better Gimli. Like, honestly, I would put that as my serious one for Gimli. Because Danny DeVito could pull off Gimli like fucking lickety split.
Yeah, it's a good one. Okay. I actually do agree with George Clooney. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the shitty one. Look up a game called Covenant. All right, when we're finished with this conversation, we'll look it up. Promise you. I will look up a game called Covenant. Does it have anything to do with Halo, or is it just something religious? Anyway, next character after Saruman, Theoden. One of the most loved characters of Lord of the Rings. Who's gonna play Theoden? Seriously. Like, seriously, if you were to pick somebody, who would play Theoden?
And they have to be currently acting now.
They just have to be an actor that's alive and not too old. They have to be around the same age and or a little bit younger than when the actors... So this is going to be the rules for when we do this in the future with other movies and shows. It's going to be like, yes, they need to be old enough to play the character, but also can be slightly younger if putting a beard on them makes them look the age. You know what I mean? Like the guy who played Gandalf wasn't fucking 80 years old. Like, Ian McKellen was like in his 40s when he played Gandalf. Or 50s. So it's like, it's got to be around that, 20 year mark. Like, it's got a 15, 20 year mark. Like, they have to look old enough to play the character, but they can't be older. Like, you can't make the character look like they're fucking decrepit because we need them for 3 movies, right? So it'll be different when we do the Harry Potter one, because it'll be, hey, we need these actors for 8 movies.
Low key for Theoden, Roland.
I've got one that's going to blow your mind.
I see it. Christian Bale.
I see Christian Bale as Denethor. As Boromir's dad. Being like, and yelling at Faramir. And being like, "You'll be my son when you return." Like, just being a fucking piece of shit. Because everybody knows Christian Bale's a piece of shit behind the scenes.
Okay, actually, I take back Christian Bale. So, for Theoden, if not Christian Bale, I pick for Theoden. Who
By
can
the
I
way, my
imagine the lead?
Wormtongue one, if it wasn't Tom Hiddleston for Wormtongue, then my other Wormtongue one, seriously and also unseriously, these are interchangeable between Tom Hiddleston and Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp?
Johnny Depp would be a good Wormtongue. He could do it. If they gave Wormtongue what he actually has in the book, and like, which is like more screen time.
Hey,
Book
hey,
time.
Roland. Roland, I got a question. How old is Orlando Bloom now?
He's in his 40s.
I pick him to be my Theoden. Put a beard on him. He already had the long hair.
No, I got you one even better. And you're going to think
Shoot.
this is funny because it's also, okay, guys, how trippy is this? We're both picking people that were in Lord of the Rings to play Lord of the Rings characters. I'm picking fucking Viggo Mortensen. Aragorn. as Theoden. If it was made today in 2025 for the first time, Viggo Mortensen, bro, he would be such a good fucking Theoden. And Sydney Sweeney would be his niece? Are you serious? Like, let's go. Like, you got, like, Viggo Mortensen and his hot-ass niece fucking shit up. They kill the witch. Like, she kills the Witch King. Come on. Who do we say played Mary? Like, the two of them kill the Witch King? Like, fuck yeah.
All right, who is your unserious pick?
For Theoden?
Yep.
Whew. Ooh. Oh. Fuck me. That's not easy. He's got to be in his 50s or 60s. Kurt Russell.
See, for me,
Even though I think
unserious.
Kurt Russell could do it, he'd be my unserious pick.
See, for me, that's where I use Mark Hamill.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think I would replace what I said earlier about the Gandalf thing. And instead make the joke here and have it be, because the first thing that came to my mind was like, oh yeah, Mark Hamill. But I can't use Mark Hamill for 2.
All right, so who is the next?
Well, the
Character.
final character was going to be Denethor.
And for that, I go with Christian Bale.
Is he old enough to be? Fuck, who would make Boromir?
Christian Bale.
No, who do we make Boromir?
Tom Hardy.
Yeah, Christian Bale's not old enough to be Tom Hardy's dad. You know what? I've got a perfect one. Patty Constantine.
Ooh. Okay.
Patty Constantine, to anybody who doesn't know, that is King Viserys in Game of Thrones or in House of the Dragon. Yeah, Patty Constantine would be a great fucking Denethor. And Patty Constantine is also in a show right now with Tom Hardy and fucking what's his name? Thanos in Mobland.
I actually want to check that show out. I hear that that's actually a really good show.
I mean, we should actually do a review on Mobland. We should both watch it, do a review on it. Because I'm hearing a lot of great things about Mobland.
No, but actually, I'm with you. Viserys, yes.
Yeah.
His actor, yes. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And now, my unserious one. This is going to be out of nowhere. All right. But put because I saw him in Grown Ups. All right. And I think if we're thinking about a funny Lord of the Rings movie,
it's not supposed to be funny. It's just somebody that you wouldn't expect to be playing a serious character. That's what
David Spade.
You know what? I'm gonna go with Owen Wilson.
Owen Wilson is Denethor.
I'm gonna go with Owen Wilson. Wow. You couldn't show up? You couldn't show up? Your brother's dead. You couldn't act like your brother? Go back out there. Prove to me that you require my love. Wow. Wow.
All right. That was actually a great conversation.
That's what I'm saying. All right, hold up. I'm gonna do a thing.
All right.
I'm pretty sure that's what I had for us, but it doesn't mean that the show's over. The show's not over. The show never ends. The show only ends when I want it to end. Look at this.
Well,
No,
well,
no, you're not real.
well.
Shush.
Roman's going to sleep.
No, you're not. Not yet. You're not going to sleep yet. You're not going anywhere yet.
You can't stop me.
No, I'm stopping you. Hold on. Hold on. You need to stay for at least this. This fucking StreamYards. Roman, how excited are you for Darth Maul to have his own show where he's gonna get fucking ruined like the rest of everybody else?
I'm hyped.
Not as hype as I am, my friend. Because we're gonna be fucking reviewing it. So I thought that was fun, right? Like just recasting Lord of the Rings in a modern way and like how would it work? How would it come out? I think it's pretty fucking fun.
Our casting,
And
our
like, if
casting
you guys
would
have
probably go
any
hard actually.
ideas for shows or movies that you're like, yo, this is such a popular thing. Like, obviously, all of us have watched it. Like, don't tell us to fucking recast Buffy because I know like 3 characters from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Like, so don't ask us to do shit like that. But like, we're gonna do a Harry Potter recast. That's what I want to do. We're gonna do a fucking Star Wars recast. Like just give us like a movie, like a famous movie. Be like, yo, recast.
You know what I'll do? I'll put it in polls, and I'll see what people want.
Well, you don't even have to do that because we're gonna do it for fun anyway, as a fun topic. So you don't even have to do that.
Yeah, true.
It's just if you guys have suggestions for movies that we can recast characters in, then there we go. We'll do it. I mean, it's just a fun thing to talk about. I mean, it's especially fucking hilarious to me that we're in a world right now where Star Wars Celebration is going on and there's fucking nothing to talk about. Like, you gave us crumbs. Like, there should be trailers dropping like fucking crazy. That's how it was back in the day. Star Wars Celebration used to just be like, there was no like, oh, exclusive Celebration trailers. Like, you know what it should be? It should be exclusive for like 48 hours. At least. Or at most. At most. It should be, hey, you went to Celebration, feel special about the fact that you got to see it early, and then it drops 2 days later. But no, they won't drop the trailer, which they showed at Celebration, for the Mandalorian movie, probably for another 4 months. And if they do drop it earlier, like May 4th, then lucky us. But I'll tell you one thing. They're either going to drop the Maul trailer or the Mandalorian trailer within the next 4 months. I would assume. And if that doesn't happen, they're going to drop them the same way they dropped Andor. Because what were we doing here? We were sitting here on this show going, where the fuck is the Andor trailer? And now, the only thing the Star Wars YouTube channel is shitting out is Andor stuff for the past month. Because they know, they're like, fuck, just make it popular, make it popular, make it popular, make it popular for this entire fucking month before it comes out. Because they would not drop it until a month, like less than a month ago. May 22nd, I believe, is when the trailer came out. So
March.
like where the March? I mean, where the fuck? Like just put the fucking trailer out. Like just stop. We all know it came out. Everybody knows it came out. Everyone's telling everybody what's in the trailer. All you have to do is go on Reddit or go onto a fucking Twitter feed, and everyone's telling you what they saw when they spent $1 million to go to fucking Star Wars Celebration in Japan from America. They spent 10 grand to get there. Like everybody fucking knows. Like you're not going to go there and then once you get there, after you've now paid for your tickets to get into Celebration, you're going to then pay for your tickets to get into the panel where you can actually watch this. Like these people are spending money. No, they're all fucking tweeting. Everybody's all talking about the fact that yes, we know about Maul. We know about all this shit. So can you just show it to us? Like, or like, there's like this weird, like, I'm not going to show it to you because you didn't give me money. So you're going to have to wait. And it's like, dude, come on. Come the fuck on. It's not that world anymore. The internet is too everywhere. Like, in less than an hour after the Mandalorian trailer dropped at Star Wars Celebration for the movie, I had it sent to me in my Discord by a certain Riss Master. Only Roman knows what I mean by that. Like, guys, like, it's, there's people, like, people are recording it. Like, it's out. Just fucking show it. Get the fans hype. Why do you wait until a month beforehand to fucking drop the trailer? It's retarded. You all know it's retarded. And anime does this shit too, and I don't fucking get it. Where they're like, yeah, no, it doesn't exist. They're like, yeah, Chainsaw Man Season 2 doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. The movie's coming out, but we're not going to tell you when the movie's coming out. Like, just fucking tell us. And then they drop a trailer, and they're like, yeah, we still won't tell you when the movie's coming out. Dude, when I was little, there'd be a trailer out for a movie a year beforehand, and it would be like, it's coming out on May 22nd, 2020 or 2005. And I would know exactly when it was coming out. Halo Reach is coming out in 2010 on December, whatever the fuck it was. It's fucking stupid. Dude, I didn't even look at it. I didn't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I know Diego Luna said some shit against Trump and said some shit against the United States government, and I don't want to look at it because you know what the reasoning is? I didn't want to see that for Mandalorian either, and I didn't want to see that from Gina, and I didn't want to see that from Pedro. But when that happened to Gina, and it didn't happen to Pedro, I had a fucking problem with that. Because Gina Carano and Pedro Pascal were virtually saying the same things. Yet one was fired and the other one wasn't. So that's why I had a problem with that. I don't give a fuck about anybody's politics. You're an actor. Do your job. Act. All I care about is that the Star Wars show is good. So I will watch Andor. I don't know what Diego Luna said. I don't care what Diego Luna said. I will watch the show and I will review it honestly. If the show sucks, and you guys know that I loved season 1, you guys know that. If the show sucks, I will promise you right now, cross my fucking heart, I'll promise you that I will be completely honest about how I feel about that show. And if the show's great, I will also be completely honest about how much I love the show. But I'm not going to do that based on an actor's comments. Because you know what? I cannot stand the man that Mark Hamill has become. But I will also tell you that when I met Mark Hamill, he was the sweetest person to me. Right? It's a very weird position to be in. Because Mark Hamill is... I mean, he was probably one of the nicest celebrities I've ever met. I've met quite a few. And as a person, like, I wouldn't hate him. You know, like, if I met him on the street, if he was one of my customers at work, if I spoke to him here on this channel and he was a random fan that wanted to come in, like, or a random YouTuber, like a lot of you guys, you know, like, pop into the show, like, I would talk to him. I would have a conversation with him. But it's the things he says on the internet that are just so mind-boggling and just blasphemously retarded that I cannot agree with. But it doesn't mean that if I was walking past him in a con, I would tell him to go fuck himself. I would still reach over and be like, thanks for being Luke Skywalker, Mark. Just because, you know, like, it doesn't do anything to me. Like, his political beliefs don't do anything to me. I don't care. I think it's stupid that he's so up and out with it, but it doesn't affect my daily life. It doesn't change the way I feel about Luke Skywalker. Disney Star Wars changes the way I feel about Luke Skywalker. Not Mark Hamill's political beliefs. So I have no problem with what Diego Luna says. It's the same way that I have no problem with what Robert Downey Jr. says. He's still a great Iron Man. Or Tobey, I bet you they're all in on it, right? They're all in the same way. Tobey Maguire, I bet you he's not a big fucking Trump supporter. And that's fine. Neither am I. I'm in the middle. I've always been in the middle. I've always been right there. But, like, there's, like, right now, the current administration, like, I agree with more things in there. And like, I'm not going to go and just be like, I think the things you're saying are fucking retarded because you shouldn't alienate your fan base. I think that's fucking stupid, and I think you're a piece of shit for it. But I still love the character you play. And you were very nice to me when I met you. I met Pedro Pascal. I met Gina Carano. I met Carl Weathers. I was right there before they walked on stage for the first time at Star Wars Celebration, because I had a friend that I met through Star Wars Celebration 2 days prior that was like, they're going to show up right here at this time, get here. And he texted us. It was just some dude that we got in talks with at a con, in a line at a con. And we became friends with the dude because we were sitting there waiting for a panel. And he was the coolest dude ever. My boy Charles. Shout out to Charles and Dell. I'll never forget you two. You guys fucking rock. Dell and Charles are the man. And we're standing there with them, and they're like, yo, we need to meet up here at this time. And also Rahul. Shout out Rahul, my roommate from that trip. But we were sitting there, and we were like, I don't know, like, what even is this? And they're like, no, like, our other friend told us, like, they're gonna come through here. Like, we talked to a security guy, they're gonna come through here. And I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden, this big crowd fucking emerges, and they're all following these people, and then the crowd gets pushed off, and then it's just us standing there, and Pedro Pascal, Gina Carano, and Carl Weathers just walk right back, and they're all like, "What's up, guys? What's up, guys? What's up, guys?" And they just walked right past us. And we were like, yo! Like, bro, I shook all three of their hands. Like, that would, like, they were nice. You know, like, they were excited to be part of it. I don't have to, you know, separate your art from your artist. And there is a level to that, right? Of course. there is a point where I go, I cannot separate the art from the artist. Like, I just cannot support you. You are a piece of shit human being. Like, when it comes to The Flash. I'm not going to see that movie.
He follows me on Instagram.
Does he really? That's because you're a good target. He wants to groom you. Is he your fucking seventh exception?
Well, before I leave,
No, dude, shut the fuck up.
now that you should be talking.
Bestiality should be illegal. Oh, I should not have fucking said that. He did say that, though. He did say that, though. You're fucking twat, bro.
Peace out, y'all. Roland, keep on talking if you
No.
really want.
Fucking hold it on for a second, bro. I have to fucking pee so bad.
Okay, go.
Give me like 30 seconds. Don't fucking just leave on that note.
All right, fine.
We had fun tonight, all right, Roman? What do you don't have work tomorrow?
I do, actually.
All right, I'm proud of you then. I'm proud of you for staying. I'll be right back. Right now, he doesn't have the time.
Rolo and I made scenes. No. That's not what I meant.
Because everyone is asking, we're going to tell you. Yes, I have sex with my husband.
Man, when you're getting banged by a guy and like that guy's just hitting you and he's banging you hard.
Roland
like,
popped by Cherry with,
basically, if you don't have a penis, don't hit on me.
Are you getting a golden shower?
I hope so.
Wait, what's wrong with you?
What?
As long as she's got.
What?
All right.
Wait, do you know what that means?
I mean,
No.
you did say she, so that gives me hope. I'm just saying. Otherwise,
What did I just say?
I gotta get up. I gotta walk away.
You know what a golden shower is?
Yeah, you want a girl, which that's progress to pee all over you.
Is that
A golden shower is getting pissed on.
by
Yeah.
a dude?
But doesn't
If
matter.
that's what you want, you're out of the will. But
You
yeah,
get sexual pleasure from being pissed on. That's what a golden shower is.
you know what?
As long as it's a goth girl, that's fine.
Dude, what the hell am I supposed to say after that?
The hell am I supposed to say after that? Yeah, do we have more clips now?
We have.
Right now, he doesn't have the time.
Rolo and I made scenes. No. That's not what I meant.
Why are they all gay? What the fuck? Bestiality should be illegal.
But I'm gonna add more.
That's so fucking funny, bro.
Bestiality should be legal.
No, dude. Oh Holy shit. Yo, 18 fucking viewers watching right now still at 11:22 at night. Yo, guys, actually, this is the most I've had this late at night on Friday. You guys fucking rock.
It's because I'm here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you should fucking stay later more often.
If I don't have work the, next day, fine. But it just happened to be that I'm not super tired.
Right.
I'm not super tired right now, but y'all, I have to be up in 4.5 hours. So seriously, Roland, if you want to keep going, by all means. But
Yeah, you
y'all,
fucking tell me what to do. I'm gonna fucking keep going.
you know what, bro? Don't forget that you said this.
Bestiality should be legal.
Peace.
That motherfucker, bro. People. What are we doing? What are we doing right now? Who wants a link? Anybody want a link? Who wants a link? I know. There's 18 of you right now. I know one of you wants a link. Muffler tape. Oh, I'm sorry, Sean. I won't forget. I won't forget to wear my Hawaiian shirt. I'm about to just fucking send the link out. Let's see who's available. Because I'm only going to go for a little bit longer. But I mean, it's fucking fun enough. Right? Crimson Law, you're on Discord. I see you. That sounds fucking weird. All right. God, you can join. He said, I'll join. I was trying to edit a video. Oh. I'm also going to attempt John Graber. I'm also going to attempt the Daimyo. I'm also going to attempt the dog. I'm also going to attempt the advisor. And the pilgrim, who I actually have not fucking seen tonight at all. And you know what? Let's just see if this happens. Because I believe he's in Vegas right now, but he is invited. What the fuck is that?
It's you, bitch.
I don't enjoy this. This is strange. I don't like. Hold on. What if I just did?
Is it just gonna keep duplicating into the background? That's what I want to see.
Yeah. What if I just did?
Oh wait. Hold on.
Wait, no, I'd have to do it like this. I would have to do it like this. Hold on. I'd have to share screen and then share this screen. Oh, how do I do it?
It's probably not a good idea.
It won't let me.
Oh, well, I'm gonna do this.
It won't let me. Fuck. That would have
I'm
been
gonna
cool.
change my audio avatar. What should I change it to?
I don't know.
I haven't used this one in a while.
Yeah, I haven't used this one since the Cowboy Bebop one.
I think that goes fitting with my fucking tagline.
The good commander. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna change mine too. Edit audio avatar. I kind of want to go back to the lizard. I'm going back to the lizard with the cigarette.
That is a fantastic picture of a lizard, by the way.
Bro, everybody loves the lizard with the cigarette and the drink because the full picture, right? The full picture, he's in the middle of a rave.
You've mentioned that before.
Yeah, it's just like somebody's panning the camera around a rave, and they just pan down, and there's a lizard with a cigarette and a beer next, or like a drink next to him, sitting up against a backpack. That's a monitor lizard, by the way, an African monitor. He said, "F it, send a link." Then, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Muffler tape. My fucking homie. Oh.
Motherfucking homie.
Yeah, you thought I was gonna say something else.
Motherfucking G.
Yeah. My cuz. What's poppin', Slime?
Cuh.
What up, Slime? F it, send the link. SMH.
I wonder, will it let me? I genuinely wonder if it'll let me like share what I'm working on here really quick.
Oh yeah, it should let you share whatever.
And okay, I think I can.
Dude,
I think I can do this.
how the fuck did the viewers just go up when Roman leaves?
Just as like just as some like random.
Okay.
Tell me if you recognize where this comes from.
All right. I have zero idea.
You don't remember the like the New Year's or whatever thing that happened with Ninja involved, and he's like trying to get a bunch of people to dance, and all of a sudden they all just like they're just sitting there watching him.
Am I supposed to hear something?
Oh, is there no audio?
There's no audio. I'm just seeing video, so that's why I'm like, I don't know.
Well, then never mind. That fucking sucks. Either way, it's a
I
section.
do remember the New Year's thing of him being like, "Come on, guys," and he's doing the fucking gay dance.
Yeah, no, that's that's the
What's up, brother?
the clip I was using. I was basically making fun of the animation for this whole thing. And while I was recording it last night, I was suddenly hit with the idea of, you know what? I remember that time when Ninja tried to get a bunch of people to start dancing at a New Year's party and couldn't. And he's just sitting there doing the fucking floss.
Dude, it's not even just that. It's the it's the fact that he's on like international television.
Mhm.
Just like standing there going like this. And no one does it. And the two reporters look at him like, "You're fucking gay." Like,
The only other thing I would say about this is I have myself quoted in this video as saying, "I regret to say that I have touched myself to hentai with better animation than this."
oh, that is not a good quote to have.
Well, that's a quote that you just did again, so congratulations.
I don't care. It's gonna be in the video. It's gonna be in the video. You'll see what I mean.
Let me check my media assets. Let me see what this motherfucker has added into our.
He added like 2 clips, and like there's only one of them. There's still only one of them that I am not somehow involved in.
Wait, what the fuck? They're not. No, they're not.
So yes, I'm very happy with how this whole thing has turned out, and I found someone who's done all of the green screening work, so I can chroma key shit for videos for me. Gotta love the internet.
Here's the Rolo one.
I think that wraps it up.
Where the fuck is the correct layout? This one?
Sport.
Yeah.
Emu Tensei.
Nah, guys, I'm gonna do you all a favor.
There we go.
Yes.
Oh, that's not the
Well,
favor.
To the side. What?
Why does he have it like that? The motherfucker. No, it's this one.
All right.
There we go. There's your favor, guys. I did this just for you. Enjoy.
No, like for real, you need to do you need to do for movies like a tier list, but each tier is its own character, and then you have just like a pool of actors, like a very large pool, and then do it like that. So that way, like you can have
Wow.
like
I like that.
like more than one for each actor, or for each character, even, and stuff like that, because some may work better than others and stuff, But yeah, no, man, because I'm telling you, like Kate Beckinsale could probably pull off one of the roles too, like either Arwen or like
I think that's right.
one of the elves and stuff like that. So like, yeah, there's a couple of them, man. Good stuff.
Yeah, no, I would agree with you. I think that is I think that is a fine idea. I think that's a fine idea.
And I sincerely didn't mean to cause the firestorm, but I'm like, nah, dude. Like I'm frustrated with stuff, so that's kind of where I was like, I'm good for now. Like if I forget about it, I'll eventually watch it, But we talked before about Star Wars and it just not being my thing at the moment to begin with. So
I don't blame you.
Yeah, the only like real things that I think have like my interest are apparently The Accountant 2 is coming out at some point. I did like the first one.
Yeah,
So-
everybody said
Okay,
the first
yeah.
one was out. I don't think I saw the first one.
Ben Affleck and John Bernthal in that one, I believe, as the main character. So
Yeah, they're both in the second one.
Man,
Yeah.
I wanted to watch The Working Man, and then you even had the other one that recently dropped where it was oh god, from Mr. Robot. I forget his name, but the actor from Mr. Robot was in one too.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
I mean, yes, thank you very much. But no, you know what I'm talking about. Mr. Robot's a pretty good.
Don't thank me for that shit. What are you on?
I got some Mr. Roboto.
Domo. No,
I want to be ninja. Is that racist?
it's only racist if you're doing it in a derogatory way.
I guess, yeah.
Doing it a derogatory way then. I want to be ninja.
I mean, I called Rolando Taco Roland earlier, so it's probably more racist.
No, he's
got-
south of the border version of me. Like, I don't know what you mean. We have the same opinions. Like,
I don't know if I missed it or anything, but I did mention Johnny
Rolando and I,
Young
when we meet each other, bro, it's gonna be like that meme where like two people, like the meme where it's like the two buff ass arms like shaking hands.
Yeah, from Predator.
Yeah,
sure.
One of them is Arnold. I forget who the other one is.
Carl Weathers.
I think so. Maybe.
Yeah. Yes. Oh my God, Chase! It is past your bedtime. You have work tomorrow. Nah, I'm kidding. You do have work tomorrow. Nah, bro. Yes, I 100% like when Rolando and I meet, it'll be like it'll be like eyes infusing with the Hogyaku. Like there's gonna be like a burst of light when the two of us shake hands, bro. He is literally the Spanish version of me. That's my brother from another country.
No, but like I said, there's a. While I was at the gym today, I was listening to a really good interview with Johnny Young Bosch talking about how like he got into like voice acting and how he got the role of like Ichigo Kurosaki and other ones. Did you know he also tried out to be Urahara and Uryu?
I can see him as Uryu.
Can you imagine that?
I can see him as Uryu. I cannot see him as Urahara.
I know, right?
I mean, I just remember him from Power Rangers. Okay, all right.
Urahara is too good.
Well, yeah, that was another thing where he was basically like, "I'm really grateful that that I actually landed that role because being only half Asian, I shouldn't have got it."
I mean, that's nice of him to say, but they clearly, like.
Oh my God, you're both fucking here, yo! These fucking people, guys. I do not talk this. These are two.
Are you gonna start saying shit like "ooh woo" and all that?
No. These are two people that I work with, and I'm like, yeah, you're not gonna.
Give me a fucking heart attack, why don't you? Hits me with a copyright, but it's just for music. That
All
doesn't
right,
exist.
okay. I literally mentioned you by name. I didn't even mention her by name. Okay, Chase. Fuck off, little motherfucker.
Roly poly.
I feel that this is one step away from brain rot language right now.
No, it's just
Brain rot girlfriend.
literally just like their name.
Genuinely still a better manga than Rent a Girlfriend.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's even funnier is that I linked a couple of those panels to one of my friends in one of his chats and on Discord, and it was so funny because they had a younger friend in there that was like super young, younger than you guys even and stuff. Right? He's like, I understand everything that she's saying, and I'm like, you have problems.
What do you mean
then.
younger than us? We're not that much younger than you.
No, I mean like he was like 20 or something, like so yeah, very much
yeah, he's younger than us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like very much that target demo for the brain rot language of TikTok.
You're my target demo.
Whoa! Shots fired.
Hey! You two get a room. Get a fucking room.
For the brain rot.
No,
you guys know that black profile picture. Pause. You guys. I'm talking to the chat right now. He said, "Are you talking about us?" Yeah, you guys both have blacked out profile pictures. How the fuck am I supposed to? Who's who?
Well, that's racist, saying that all blacks look the same.
Yeah, well, all their profile pictures look the same. All right, look at the chat, YouTube. All right, don't get mad at me. Both of their profile pictures on YouTube are just black screens, okay?
No, they're clearly a different shade though, and you're not telling the difference. So.
No, I'm not. Listen. I don't see color. Unless they're buying Oscars. If you know, you know. I know Izzy and Chase know.
I mean, technically, if it's grayscale, it's not in color. So.
All right, gentlemen. We have successfully gone through the Mandalorian trailer without YouTube actually getting mad about it.
Hey, congratulations.
No bitch fit?
We haven't gotten struck yet.
Well, if we do, it's Roman's problem. Not mine.
Well, no. The whole point. We leave the reef fish, stay at the reef. Yeah, I agree. But when we leave, he hasn't fucked up now because I fucking read it. When I watched it, it's a little bit definitely not supposed to be seen. But if enough people actually leak it and enough people actually watch it and have already seen it, Disney's liable to just drop the trailer.
I mean, I don't know what they're hiding, so like
nothing. You saw what I showed earlier. It's nothing special. It's clearly a teaser. So just fucking drop it. I don't see why you wouldn't.
I mean, Disney's not exactly a rational company at the moment, though, so...
I was about to say, I don't think there's much about Disney that you could consider, like, rational or logical. I mean, you're talking about a company that has effectively nuked all of their good properties. I mean, like, Fallout level nuking, like, planetary devastation kind of bullshit that they've pulled.
No, they legitimately have. Like, they've nuked up from orbit. Like, nobody cares. All right, and to talk about this, like, yeah, we do that all the time. We do that all the time. Sean didn't come on tonight because Roman stayed later than I thought he would, and like we actually had a good conversation. But I could almost guarantee you that if Sean came on, we'd be talking about work. Oh, holy fuck! What? It just jumped up like 5 viewers in like 2 seconds.
It's because I'm here creating alt accounts. Everyone in chat is just an alt account, including the muffler tape
Right,
that's in the chat.
comments.
That's just another alt account that I'm using. I have another computer with a voice modulator, and I'm just, shifting things around. Muffler tapes never actually existed. He's a figment of your imagination. I just brought him to life.
That's okay. I don't actually exist at work. I'm just a figment of the store.
I'm a creation of Suigetsu.
Here's the joke, right? So like we got this fish in that's like a $1,500 fish, and it's been there for like 2 years. We've dropped the price down, but the joke is, I've been there for 2.5 years. So when the fish gets sold, I'll just disappear.
Okay. Like,
the fish is still there, so I haven't disappeared.
There, okay.
But that
There's
is
a riddle.
literally
No, yeah.
fish the week that I started there, and it's been here for, or maybe not the week, but like the month that I started there.
Are you trying?
Buy this fish. I'm kidding. I'm joking. It's fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie, but he's healthy as fuck.
As long as you don't take on an odd shape and suddenly start smelling like tuna, I guess you're okay, buddy. Okay.
No, I'll literally just disappear. I'm the ghost of the Black Tang. I'm the pirate.
Ghost of the Black Tang.
Yeah, that's what I am.
That's a fucking hood name, dude.
The Black Tang.
I did not give myself this name. Other people at work did.
Hey, yo, you heard the legend of the ghost of the Black Tang?
Yeah, that sounds like some old Bayou shit. Like, y'all ever hear the story of the ghost of the Black Tang? It's not a story the Jedi would tell you.
That's not a story that the Jedi would tell you.
Small Time Republic! He said, howdy, ghost of the Black Taint. I fucking love you, Small Time.
How did it get black, though? That's the question.
The Black Tang was a fish so powerful he could influence the
Black
oceans
Tang was so
to create
powerful.
life.
Wait.
Why are we turning into Morgan Freeman?
Why is this turning into like a Kugurabachi, advertisement?
We started with a fucking Southern accent and just turned into Morgan Freeman, like slowly. Like, the ghost of the Black Tang is a man who some would consider to be unnatural. Like, it's not a story the Jedi would tell you.
It's not a story the goldfish would tell you.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yo.
I got, man. Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta channel my inner Morgan Freeman for this.
This is so fucking brain rotted.
I can smell you.
Oh, that's Sea Nanners.
I'm creeping around right now.
I know this video.
Though I may have but a measly shiv, it is quite effective when applied to the jugular. I gotta show it.
The Sea Nanners vid,
it's
dude.
too good.
There's an animation of that somewhere. Bro, I grew up. My teens were spent watching that whole like
Dude,
circle.
that went around my Boy Scout troop. Like, everybody was joking about this fucking meme for the longest time. Like, I was like,
Dude,
13 when this came out.
like the Sea Nanners, like Vanoss crew, like
Yeah, no, it was Vanoss, Sea Nanners, and all them. Yeah, I can.
That was it. Was,
I'm creeping around right now. You just can't see me. Though I may have but a measly shiv, it is quite effective when applied to the jugular. Harry
Just change your profile to Morgan Freeman at this point.
Harry Potter, come to die. Yo, can I get AI to make Morgan? Can I get AI to make Morgan Freeman Severus Snape?
Not the Samuel L. Jackson version of Snape is still the superior version.
I'll be Black Snape though. Mr. Potter.
I can smell you. I'm creeping around right now. Just can't see me as I've evolved in visibility. Although,
As I have evolved in visibility.
although I might have a measly shiv, it is quite effective when applied to the jugular.
Bro, that shit's too fucking sweet.
Oh, there's the. No, I was about to say that one of those was the animations. I think that dude. I laughed so hard when I first started watching those guys. Like, it was something else. It was an experience, to say the least. I don't think I ever laughed harder than listening to fucking Dahi Denogla scream in his really thick Irish accent about knifing zombies on the instant kill. Or the whole story of the open window. Oh. Moral of the story is do not play zombies if you're going to leave your window open and scream loud enough for your whole neighborhood to hear.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, all they're hearing outside is like, yay! Yay!
No. This was like one of the Vanoss videos where like they were playing with one of the guys, I Am Wildcat, left his window open because his AC was broken. And he shouted at the top of his lungs, there's a guy fucking me in the ass. And his whole neighborhood heard it.
Though I may have but a measly shiv.
Measly shiv.
Yo, like imagine like if fucking Morgan Freeman was Emperor Palpatine, I might join him. Like if he just talked like that, I'd be like, this guy's got a point.
You trying to say something about the dark side, man? Every time he tells a story, he does get, a new
motherfucker, bro. Nah, bro, it's not racist. He killed a black guy. He's also black. Fine.
I mean, Vader was black, so
that's black on black crime.
I didn't know that, Star Wars
that's
was
force on force crime.
I mean,
I got to be careful because there are still no doors in my house, and it is like 11 o'clock over here. I'm pretty sure everyone is like asleep.
Oh, Mace Floyd.
Oh no,
George Windu.
George Windu. Yeah, I bet you that's a real picture I can look up. I bet you that's fucking George Windu. I'm looking it up right now. No, dude, those videos on YouTube.
No.
Oh no.
You crossed into a dangerous place of YouTube, man. Be very careful.
I'm not. Bro, oh my god. That's fucked up. I'm not even showing, dude. I looked up just George Floyd on Google for a second, and Mace Windu came up in the fucking images. Holy shit!
I mean, you could probably make a joke about a force choke, something along those lines. It probably wouldn't be very awesome, though.
Darth Shavin's special power, the Force in me.
Lord Shavin, I can't hear you. You're choking me. You have failed me for the last time, Admiral Floyd. Apology accepted, Admiral Floyd. Captain Floyd. Apology accepted, Captain. Yeah. It'd be like, apology accepted, Captain Floyd. Admiral Floyd was an idiot and a fool. He deserved what came to him. That's literally what he fucking says. Okay, I'm quoting Star Wars. What with Floyd put in. I could be talking about a woman, all right? You don't know.
File.
It's a fucking meme, all right? God.
Hey man, memes hurt people. Okay, you have to understand that.
Memes are fucking dangerous. What would I know? I'm just a lizard drinking some iced tea and smoking a cigarette.
I believe they're called beach lizards. I could be wrong though.
That my motherfucker's chilling on asphalt in my picture.
Well, that's true. I mean,
he's in the middle of a parking lot. He's just vibing. You know what, though? If I were to go to a rave, which I have not, but if I were to go to a rave, and I would, 100%, I'm bringing my lizard. Like, if I had a fucking monitor lizard, he's coming with me. In the name of the Galactic Republic, or the Galactic Senate of the Republican shit, fuck, cuz, you're under arrest, Chancellor shit. This motherfucker acting crazy. He's too powerful to be kept alive, Anakin. What the fuck? You see this motherfucker? Look at him. Look at him. His face is burnt. He's still alive. This motherfucker crazy.
Oh man. Well, I know I'm getting canceled in the future if I ever become a big channel.
Yep.
Fucking cancel me. Do it. I don't give a shit. It's funny. It's called comedy. You make fun of everybody. I make fun of myself every time I'm on this show. Look at all the clips. None of the clips are about anybody else but me. There's like 3 about fucking Roe. The other ones are all me.
Well, but those
what do you mean? There's the whole fucking golden shower about Roman.
Yeah, well, that's one. The other ones are all mine. Except for the exceptions. Listen, the point is, I take the shit, right? Make fun of me. I don't give a fuck. Why's it gotta be the dark side, Anakin? The fuck?
God, dude. No, it's just you accepting yourself, though. That's the thing, you know. Like, you're having.
I enjoy what comedy is. That's it.
Well, no, it's a joke for everybody else, but for you, you're doing it therapeutically. You know, as you accept yourself as the gay person that you are, man. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I fucking hate you. You know what, guys? I will be honest. Today, at work, I had a wonderful conversation with a very nice person. It was super sweet. And they were a fat man that was dressed as a woman. And you know what? They were pretty cool.
I mean, yeah. Probably a little weird, but yeah. People can be cool.
I mean, like, yeah, but I'm not gonna be like a dickhead. I'm just gonna, like, they're talking to me about snakes, and I'm like, yeah, like, I have a snake, you have a snake, like, I don't mean it like that. Fuck. Fuck you.
Perfect clip.
Fuck you two. Fuck you.
I was about to make the joke. That sounds kind of transphobic.
You fucking retard.
I mean, hey man, I got a snake. You got a snake too. We're all good. You know.
You can call me transphobic.
All three of us have in this call have snakes.
I actually don't give a fuck about the transphobic thing. Call me that.
I mean, I have a special snake called a trouser snake.
No, but like this person was like actually giving me their like talk, and then they were like, "Yeah, I'm stuck here now."
Well, for some of us, it's not quite that long. We kind of have to rely on the Thunder Thimble title.
Yeah, well, mine's about 3.5 feet, so
How do you not pass out from blood loss?
it's my snake. It's not attached to me.
The powers of the dark side grant him mysterious powers.
The powers of the dark side actually granted him mysterious powers.
The hood side of the Force grants those mysterious powers.
Andy Dufresne found out that he had mysterious powers through the power of his snake.
The power of the BBC.
Only one white man was able to harness the hood side.
If it
Kinda
wasn't for Andy
stings.
Dufresne's snake, he never would have made it out of that tunnel.
How rapidly this devolved into chaos. It's now just it's now just us impersonating Morgan Freeman, making penis jokes in racist Star Wars lingo. What the hell?
God, fucking how many
Brain
quotes
rot.
did we do from Star Wars? All right, guys, famous quotes from movies, but Morgan Freeman says them.
No, I am your father.
No, Obi-Wan killed your father.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Life finds a way.
I was gonna say that. Fucker. I look at you and I tell you, for Frodo.
Dude.
He said, "Why I gotta be the dark?" He said, "Rolo is so anti-transphobic that he was walking with a limp later on." Fuck you, bro. No, it was a very nice person. It was like fucking 10 o'clock in the morning at work, and I'm not gonna be like, I don't want to talk to you just because you're clearly a transport. Like that's terrible. Like,
yeah, correct.
Like in all honesty, guys, like we talk about this stuff in our entertainment and shit, and how like things are being forced upon like different groups of people. Like they don't like it either. Like this person was clearly based as fuck. It's just like, and I have met a trans person who is based, so I understand it. Like the ones that are just like, yeah, I'm just a guy who wants to be a girl. Like that's as simple as it is. They don't do the whole fucking. I got to go to a pride rally. I got to tell you all what I am. I got to do all like no. They were just like a normal person, and that's totally fucking fine.
Yeah,
like they were chilling. They were doing their thing. They were just fine, and they were just like, "Yo, like you know a lot about this reptile, and I know a lot about this reptile. Like, let's have a conversation. It's not busy." So I was like telling them what I did to get my snake to feed compared to what they did to get their snake to feed, which is in brumation. Which brumation is when a snake does not want to eat for months on end, and like that happens. And
I don't have that problem.
No, neither do I. But I was telling them like, yeah, like this is the things you have to do. And we were just talking, and they were like, "Yo, that chick that like that randomly it came up." He's like, "Yeah, man," and now I'm just dealing with this chick that's a bitch. And I was like, "Bro, what?" Like I'm talking like a Jabba the Hutt sized human being. That also looked like a woman, but it was clearly a man. And
an overflowing ice cream cone of disgustingness.
Dude, I actually was like, yo, good for this motherfucker. Because he went, I broke up with that bitch. And I was like, yo, good for you.
For real.
Because they were like, yo, she was whack, man. She wasn't doing shit. I hired her. I didn't hire her. He goes, I had her move in with me. Her and I were dating. And she promised me that she would help pay for all this shit. And then she just fucking didn't do anything. Fuck that bitch. I'm getting her evicted. And I was like, yo, my fucking man. Because you know what? At the end of the day, no matter how it is, they still go, oh, no, fuck that bitch. Dude, I was cracking up. I was like, bro, because at the end of the day, the manhood comes out and you just go, fuck that bitch.
Oh my god, dude.
That's how he was, though. He literally said it to me. Or she. Like, however he wants to be. He didn't even say. He didn't care. I said my dude, and he didn't give a fuck. He didn't, like, say anything to me.
Well, it's like saying guys. Like, I mean, some people will still think that that's like a rude thing, but no, it just means a collective group, you know? Like, I've been shying away from using that term because some people are still weird about it. So I'll just say y'all instead. You know, at least I'm Southern, so I can fall back on that.
You know,
But,
people
like,
say that to me because I say, what's up, brother, to like customers all the time that are men. I'll be like, yo, what's up, my brother? And people are like, yo, you know, you can always say, like, only black people can say that to each other. And I'm like, that's not true at all. Like, I say it to everybody.
See, I still say guys because it's a pretty prevalent thing in my area. So it's like
same. Like in Philly, if you walk up to somebody in Philly and you go, what's up, brother? And like you can be a white guy talking to a black guy, you can be a Mexican guy talking to a black guy, you can be a fucking white guy talking to an Asian guy, and go, yo, what's up, brother? And like they just get it's like, yo, what's up, dude? Like there's nothing weird about that. And like it's the same thing with this conversation I had this morning. It was like, yo, like we're two dudes talking, right? Like I've been through shitty relationships, and this guy that I'm talking to while I'm grabbing rats for his snake to eat has been through a shitty relationship, and we're just shooting the shit. And he's like, yeah, fuck that bitch. And I'm like, yeah, fuck that bitch, bro. Good shit. Like I'm the same fucking way. Like it's literally like, yeah, we were like two homies. But it's like, yeah, that's clearly a fucking trans dude. But he got what I was putting down, and like he understood it. And it was the same thing where like what he said, I understood what he was saying. So it's like there's literally like it's people being people, man. Like it's there's no wrong thing there for us to just be like, yeah, like we've both been through shitty breakups. I get it. Because he was talking about the fact that he has got to move his snakes now and shit because she like made a complaint. He's like, yeah, my ex-girlfriend, now I got to move my snakes and I'm trying to get her evicted. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? And I started talking to him about it. And I was like, yeah, dude, like I've had some crazy fucking exes. I get it. He was like, yeah, bro, these bitches are crazy. Like, it's fucking hilarious. I was like, yeah, dude, like, and like, yeah, it like at the end of the day, he just went back to straight up dude. Like he was like, yeah, bro. Like I'm not dealing with this shit. His voice got deeper and everything. Small time republic. I had a trans coworker once, but he was kind of an activist, so I steered clear of interacting more than I had to. No, I don't blame you. Because I know the difference between the activist and like just a normal person who's trans. I've met both. I've met both many times. Just through the things that I've done in the past year with you know, like I got sober and I did all that shit. Like you meet a lot of different random people. So it's like, yeah, like I met some pretty fucking cool people, and two of them happen to be trans. It's like I'm not gonna fucking judge you. Like I'll judge you on your. It all comes down to like the character, right? Like if you're out there telling all straight people and white people, and you're fucking fighting for that shit, but like this one person that I happen to meet was like, oh fuck them marches. I don't fucking do any of that. I'm just me. I'm not an activist. I'm just me. And I was like, you know what? I fuck with that. Because like things,
it's kind of like if a person's not an asshole and they're chill with you, it's okay to be chill with them too, right? Yeah.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It's just like good people are good people. And there's this weird disconnect between everybody now where it's just like, yo, humans are humans, man. Like
it's like everyone has this idea that if you're not like constantly affirming everything they believe, you're their enemy. So
yeah, that's a massive problem.
Correct.
Because like we're just we're just all trying to vibe, right? At the end of the day, we just all want to be homies. We just all want to be friends.
As George Carlin would say, you get up, you eat 3 good meals, you take 1 good shit, and you go back to bed. What's the mystery? You know, like it is what it is, man. You go to work, you come home, maybe you got a family, maybe you don't.
Yeah, how the fuck do I make us circles instead of these squares? Does anybody know?
I'm not quite sure without being able to go into the settings myself.
Style? Oh! No, that's not the one. Wait. Guys, I'm gonna figure it out. Oh my god, that's not it. Here we go. What the?
Sounding like JonTron for a second there, man. What the what?
What?
What the?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I forgot JonTron existed.
I
mean, he basically vanished from the internet, got married, and is living his best life.
Which is
Fucking
the best most people could hope for.
Good for fucking him, dude.
Well, I mean, his fucking psychotic co-host decided he was going to try and ruin him, so...
There we go. That works better. That looks good. I like that. You know what? We might even be able to get these in here.
Funniest thing about that is the co-host who tried to ruin him went by the tag Ego Raptor, so...
Can we get that in there? Oh, yeah. There we go, boys.
I demand to be moved away from the goods, please.
I can't.
I'm sorry, I haven't been looking. What the...
I can't.
Boobies!
There's only 3 of us. I can't do it. Yo, you know what, Muffler? If it makes you feel better, you're on top of the goods.
I mean, I'll accept that.
I could do this one.
I don't even know what anime is that from.
That's Bleach.
I was about to say,
that's why.
Hold
sorry.
Hold the fuck up.
Well, no, I'm sorry, man. I mean, yeah, we're good.
That's the waifus of Bleach, bro.
I was about to say, I've watched Bleach exactly
I
once.
could do this one that Roman had randomly on here for I don't know why. It's just Nelson Mandela.
What the fuck?
Oh, didn't you guys do a Monday Night Madness on the Mandela Effect?
We did a Monday Night Madness on something. Oh my god, he's here.
Hello.
Here we go. We can Let's go.
And Guy Ladriel is just furious that we can now see them.
Yeah, Guy Ladriel.
Fine as hell. Did you see that?
Oh, wait, what the fuck did you just say?
It's fine as hell. Don't you see that?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I mean, she looks like she's trying to pinch a loaf, but I
No,
mean, I
she
can
should
respect
definitely. Okay, do you guys agree that she could be the like if I were to cast Lord of the Rings right now in 2025, Eowyn? I don't see her as Galadriel.
Maybe. I just don't like her as an actress, so I won't choose her.
Yeah, but her tits are too big for Galadriel.
How do you know? They're behind the armor the entire time.
Shut the fuck up. That's not real.
No, none of it's real. It's fantasy.
I'm gonna do something in Minecraft. I'll fucking assassinate you in Minecraft.
Chicken jockey.
You know what? Fine. You lost your privileges.
He never had any. He's a ginger.
You've lost your privileges.
That's true.
I love how the only 2 fucking clips he added has to do with me.
Right now, he doesn't have the time.
Rolo and I made scenes. No. That's not what I meant.
I love Rolo's delayed reaction there at the end of that.
Where I'm just like, wait, what?
Yeah, you're like, oh shit.
Fucking idiot. Alright, this one I did do to myself though. Bestiality should be illegal. Oh, I should not have fucking said that. He did say that though.
That's kind of concerning given your place of work.
That's actually true.
And that's like Roman saying he likes Palpatine because of the wrinkles.
What?
No, he
That was
that's the reason
he did.
Palpatine is the first exception. He said,
Yeah, he did a Q&A or something, and so I asked him, okay, why Palpatine? Because no, I'm not going to answer that. Okay, it's the wrinkles, okay?
No, yeah, he did say that.
I'm not going to judge, okay, but this.
Yeah, you are. You are.
No, I'm judging.
There's a lot of questions.
You already have judged. It's okay. I can tell by the way you're talking. You've already judged. It's fine. We all understand. Everybody else on the internet has also judged.
Any joke I can make would not be a very good one. Okay, that's the bad thing about that. Because you're literally, yeah, never mind. We're good. Stay away from grandparents, okay? Don't work in an old folks' home, please, all right? Or
that's where he works.
Oh my God! What the fuck? Stop it! All right, if you know.
Wait, did you not know that?
No, I didn't.
That's where he works.
Yo, that's literally what he does for a living.
I mean, I see that as a much bigger problem then, and you may have to bring that up to him at some point. Okay,
you're dead serious. You did not know that he worked in an old folks home.
No.
Oh my God, bro.
But apparently that's why Palpatine is his first exception, and he's down with that, man.
Holy shit.
just like I swear to God, if I have a grandparent, all right, I would not trust running around my grandparent.
I can probably change your profile picture too, you motherfucker. It's like a British cigarette.
He's talking about how big that Schmeat he got the other night was. That's where that photo came from.
The snake was that big, let me tell you.
Yeah, it was That shit was crazy. It was on top of me. I didn't know what to do.
Do I have any other good stuff in here? Oh, I have this one.
What else do I have?
No, I'm literally downloading these as I'm finding out I have this one.
Oh, dude, I've got this one, and I honestly should use this more. You guys would like this one. Especially Grey Pilgrim would like this one.
The lizard?
No.
Oh, yeah, that one.
I approve.
That's a good one. Crimson Love, you know? Oh my God, Crimson, that's a better picture.
You guys just now noticed that I changed it again?
Well, I just noticed because I was in the middle of changing mine. That's fucking great.
Ooh, what the fuck is this? Hold on.
Did you see what mine was?
Yes, I saw. It's the Tolkien one.
Yeah, this was great.
I apparently also have this one.
What the fuck?
Yo, why does he look like fucking Cheech?
Because someone photoshopped his face over the fucking Madam Web poster.
He looks like Tommy Chong.
That's what it is, Madam Web.
He looks like Tommy Chong, bro.
They photoshopped his face over Dakota Johnson.
Just ask Valiant Arthur for more. He has a whole catalog saved. Because he's the one doing all the edits.
Well, apparently when I set up my PC, I set it to synchronize with my phone library, so everything I have on my phone is on here.
Nice.
Yeah, which is a problem because
You don't want your porn ending up on YouTube?
well, it's not like it's gonna end up on
Yeah,
YouTube.
Pokemon deepfakes or whatever that was.
Pokemon deepfakes.
What?
Wasn't there that streamer that had like the deepfake porn of Pokemon? Not Pokemon. Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Well, it's just
I
Pokemon. Pokemon. Whatever.
I thought we were talking about like Vosh here for a second.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like,
oh, I could do this. What is this one? Oh, I gotta do this first. This one's kind of fucked up. Since we're talking about Pokemon.
oh my god.
If you understand what's going on here.
Jesus Christ. I'm going back to the lizard. I don't want Professor Tolkien to have to see this.
I love the artist who drew this because every one of his pieces is something like this, and it's just absolutely fucked, and it's hilarious to me.
There it is, the lizard. Going back to the lizard. So the lizard is undefeated. Everybody loves the fucking lizard. Dude, guys. So currently, people at work call me the people at work. I was like, I've made it my point, right, to take care of all the reptiles because no one's taking care of the reptiles the way that they should be taken care of.
Yep.
Like I'm talking like
beach lizards deserve love too. I respect it, man.
Yeah. Other than the snakes, like I'm like, yo, these reptiles, like the lizards need a lot of care, and I've taken control of the lizards, and now I'm also in control of different display tanks in the store. And I'm like, all right, I'm the fucking lizard king then. yo, dude, yo. Yeah. I'm going to say that out loud. I have to stop myself.
What? Okay, then.
Wait, I've got one to match you, Crimson. There we go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, only fucking Grey Pilgrim would have that fucking profile picture, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the
Pilgrim,
non-offensive ones.
Pilgrim, you need to make that fist smaller and put a wizard's hat on it.
Yes.
No.
Oh my god! Can I hold on? Oh, I'm fucked up. There's a black fist going up towards.
Oh, I'm aware.
Yeah. Switch it back. So I answered the phone today when a customer called, and they go, "Hey, is this the fish room?" And I go, "Yeah, this is the fish room. This is the Lizard King speaking." And this woman just goes, "The Lizard King," and I was like, "Yeah, I'm the king of the lizards." And she goes, "Okay, well." She goes, "Okay." She goes, "Okay, Lord of Lizards, I have a question for you." And she called me the Lord of Lizards. And she goes, "I have a question for you." Because my manager was like, "You won't answer the phone and call yourself the Lizard King." And I was like, "You fucking bet." I will.
Lord of Lizards.
She goes, "All right, I'll be in tomorrow."
That's what I should name. You really need to
Sounds like a
rename
cool
your
title,
channel.
but could also be an insult. I can't tell.
No,
really
bro,
need to
imagine if you called like a fucking pet store and they were like, "Hello, this is the fish room. My name is Roland. I am the Lord of Lizards." You'd be like, "Oh shit, he's the Lord of Lizards."
No,
Or
what you
like,
need to
I'm
do is
the
you need to
lizard-
rename your YouTube channel to the Lord of Lizards. That's just that's too good of a name to pass up. You need
The
to lock
lizard-
that down.
Yeah, the Lord of Lizards. I think I should.
Wasn't yours originally something to do with the lizard, Crimson?
Lizard.
I did Lizard King on Discord, and I have done Professional
Okay, yeah,
Reptile in many Discords afterwards.
But you know what the Lizard King is, Crimson?
Godzilla.
Well, you're thinking of Godzilla, but the name Lizard King, you know where it came from?
I don't really know because for me it was just a play on the Wizard King thing. It was a whole joke that spawned out of like Lizard Wizard, and I was like, what if you had a Lizard Wizard King? And then it turned into Lizard King. I'm like, you know what? That's kind of dumb, and no one's gonna understand it. I'm just gonna run with it.
No,
Lizard
everybody would
wizards are
understand it.
thoughts.
So Jim Morrison called himself the Lizard King, the lead singer of the Doors. Called himself the Lizard King.
Huh.
Like for no fucking reason.
I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm calling myself Professional Reptile for no fucking reason.
Yeah, but you didn't do drugs. He did a lot of them.
I've done drugs
Okay,
once.
well, don't assume.
My mom gave me drugs.
Based.
No shit. Like she literally handed me an edible for a migraine, and it was not a good experience. It was a really
Did it work?
experience. No, all I felt like was my heart was gonna stop at any second.
Did your headache? You know what? I need to take this picture of the lizard and put a little crown on his head.
I see your profile muffler
You know what?
tape. Hold on. I have one to compliment that.
Yeah, I do.
I
I
think.
do. I actually really like that.
Where is it? Oh, here we go. You might recognize this one, and I think he actually got it from me because I do remember. I do remember posting this one.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep. So you guys can hang together down next to each other.
We're the cool kids.
You know what? I love the fact
Really good.
I love the fact that the lizard in my profile picture is man spread. He's just like
I got
dick out in the sun. He don't give a fuck. Smoking a cigarette, drinking some iced tea. Leaning up against a backpack, living his best life in the middle of a rave. Bro, and he's alone. That's the fucking... I assume that the person that took the video is the person that brought the lizard there.
and set the shot up. Yeah.
Yeah, but the fact that the lizard is just vibing, and monitor lizards do that. I've seen them walk on two legs before. Like, they'll vibe like that.
So maybe humans didn't evolve from monkeys. Maybe we evolved from lizards.
Well, I mean, there's only one way.
Well, then how to explain
You have a
that?
reptilian brain, right?
It's only, yeah,
The primate
that would
brain, the mammalian brain.
explain Riz.
Yeah.
That lizard is cooler than you'll ever be.
That is very true. That's why he's my profile picture.
Your
And
inspiration.
on a scale of coolness, you have Christopher Lee at the top, and then right below him, that lizard.
That's so fucking true, though. It's not even wrong. He's not even wrong. There's like bitches with big titties dancing next to this lizard. Could you imagine? Right, you're just a lizard, right? And human sets you down, and you're like, "Oh, this is comfy." And you're like leaned up against a backpack, and they just put like a little stick in your finger and set a drink next to you, and then the bass just comes on. And it's like, like it's like a fucking rave, and the lizard is just vibing, and he just moves his head left and right, like he doesn't know what's going on. He's just chilling. And I'm pretty sure in the video, the lizard actually lifts his hand up with the cigarette still in it and just doesn't move it because they don't have.
There's a video.
Oh, I can try and find it. Lizard.
I just assumed it's Photoshop or something.
No, that's very real. I screenshotted that from TikTok.
Oh, yeah. And every time TikTok is very real.
No, it was very shittily recorded.
like this podcast.
I feel like all I have to look up is monitor lizard at rave smoking. Oh my god, YouTube, fucking internet, you guys suck.
Dead
The
internet theory. Where? See, I've got one to go with yours, Crimson. I just gotta find it. I'm having an issue here.
Is this it? No. Monitor lizard at concert.
So, how's the weather?
It's actually fucking beautiful outside, but it's hot as fuck in my crib.
It was muggy as shit, and I had to replace a fucking door today. That's how the weather was.
Well,
and not
It's
even
the
one of the
youngest summer.
doors to my fucking house. No, a door to someone else's house.
well,
And it was a
fuck
heavy
that,
as shit
bro.
French
Get off the
door.
Did you paint the French door like one of the French ladies?
I'll paint you like one of my fucking French ladies.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch.
Yeah, I'm just going to
Oh, dude, like this. I'm telling you, this video doesn't fucking exist.
You have an AI generated photo, and you generated like a bunch of memories just to go with it for no reason.
No, I don't. That's real. I can show you guys right now. I will literally fucking screen share it.
I somehow doubt that.
I'll do it right now. Watch this. Edit audio avatar.
I'm not paying attention, therefore it doesn't exist.
Yeah, well, you're gay.
That is a fact.
There it is. Finally. Jeez.
Did you change yours?
Oh, I figured it out. Okay. It's in a weird format. That's why there's an issue.
Are you serious? If I go into my fucking Gmail, can I find a lizard? Because I'm pretty sure that's what I probably called it when I sent it to myself.
You can always do a reverse image search too.
I see. You're gonna have to explain to me how to fucking do that.
Just look it up on Google, like how to do a reverse image search, and you basically take the image and it's like certain characters you have to include or whatever, and you just you can search for the image through Google's image search.
Oh, what the fuck? This is definitely not the lizard thing I'm looking for. Sent. Sent lizard.
Holy shit, there's some ancient memes in this folder.
Holy shit. I can't find this image is I would have to literally send it to you guys in Discord.
I've got some fucking prehistoric memes in here. What am I looking at?
I'm a prehistoric animal right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody's talking to you.
It's my fucking show, dude.
Nobody cares about your fucking lizard, okay?
That's what your mom said.
Yeah, she would disown you too.
Nah, she didn't. She owned me.
You got fucking pwned by an old lady. I'm pwning noobs.
You just called your mom an old lady.
She can't hear me. She's asleep.
You don't have a door in the room. She's
Famous
like,
last words.
she's like, what the fuck? Listen, I'm the Lizard King. I got a promotion today. I take care of all the lizards. No, I did though. It's not just for reptiles.
Oh, this might be a good one.
All right, gentlemen, I have a question for you.
Shoot.
We have an answer. Possibly.
Okay, Craig Pilgrim, I already know what your answer is going to be. I think you and I will probably agree on this, but I want to hear your take on it. Snape's black. Confirmed. Confirmed casting. How do you guys feel about the fact that Severus Snape is now portrayed by Papa Essiatu? And like, I don't have a problem with Papa Essiatu. I just feel bad for Papa Essiatu because now he's going to get all the shit.
Well,
I'm personally.
Go ahead. You first.
I'm personally looking forward to it because, as I've said before, I was never a huge fan of Harry Potter or his father, James. But now that they're racist, they're fucking dope. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be a neat implication.
Well, look, if this had been just like some series about
now that they're racist, I support them.
if this had, like, I don't have a huge like stake in the Harry Potter stuff, but if this had been like some sort of like just generic like wizard school series, I don't think it really would have mattered. The issue is you pick the one character who is constantly bullied and like like put in all these like treated like shit like historically throughout the series.
So there's more problems than just that, Crimson. He is specifically described as like at one point he is, and I remember this because I've read all the books. I read all of Harry Potter when I was in elementary school. They were coming out as I was, in elementary school. I read all the books.
Don't fucking lie. You were just listening to blabbering collector run her mouth.
I have not. I don't actually sub to Blabs, but I like Blabs on side scrollers, but I don't actually sub to her. They legitimately describe Snape multiple times as pale, hooked nose, long, greasy hair. Also, they describe him at one point as his skin turned the color of sour milk. Like he's clearly fucking white.
Sounds pretty black to me.
I've never seen a black man with a hooked nose. Just saying. Like generally,
I mean, Jews are pretty dark.
Generally speaking, like people with African descent, like their facial features are pretty much like normal. They don't have like weird facial features. Oh my fucking god.
What?
Wow.
Oh my god. I'm just not gonna acknowledge that.
Oh, I just noticed the other two fucking changed their profile pictures. Okay, Capella. I see you.
I'm not even gonna acknowledge either one of those.
You and the fucking cannibalistic
You don't like Thrawn?
Why does he look like him though? Why does he look like him?
What's wrong with Thrawn? It's just Thrawn, and he grew a mustache. That's what's wrong.
No, I agree with you. We're 5 hours and 43 minutes in, so I don't think it matters. But I legitimately like when it comes to things like that, like you don't see many African American people or African people in general that their features are so out of place from the rest of the race, right? Like whereas with certain characters that happen to be white, like they can have a long hooked nose. Like you'll never see a black man with a hooked nose. That'll never happen. But like
there's a lot of plastic surgery, man. You never know.
Yeah, but Adrian Brody has
I wouldn't be confident in saying that it'll never happen.
But
I'll
you don't
just leave it at that.
No, I'm not saying it'll never happen. I'm just saying you don't see it often. Like
Well,
Adrian Brody has a fucking hooked nose. That motherfucker looks like a toucan.
That man can act, though. But yeah, I'm with you on that.
I'm not saying he can't act. So can Adam Driver, but Adam Driver's fucking ugly, and he'd be a perfect Snape.
I would also agree with you on that.
Snape is ugly.
So your initial statement about Papa, though, like I agree. Like I don't have any beef with him personally, but like it's going to end up being part of his problem too, because ultimately, if you're an actor, okay, you have the ability to take on jobs, right? You're a freelancer. You do. So if you're choosing the role, okay, it's almost as equally your fault as it is theirs, okay? Because you could just turn the role down, but you wanted to make the money, and so that's gonna, you're gonna be equally culpable for all the backlash for that decision. It takes two to tango.
Look at Idris Elba, right? Like people want him to be Bond, and he's like, "No, I don't want him to be Black Bond. That's dumb."
Yeah, Idris Elba.
So yeah,
but here's the thing: like Idris Elba would have been a great Kingsley Shacklebolt in Harry Potter. Like he'd be
still could be
Kingsley. And here's the other thing, right? Nobody would have a problem if it was almost any other character. It's the fact that it's Snape.
I think some people would still complain about it regardless. I think it's just more of an issue because it's Snape.
So, okay, if Voldemort's still going to be white, okay, then are we just glossing over the fact he's going to end up being something akin to like an Uncle Tom figure or something, because he's going to turn to Snape for a while, become a very evil, sadistic person that you would see in that level, and then switch back around later on and stuff too? Like,
yeah,
I mean, like, there's a lot of layers that are just going to be really messed up. Okay,
well, dude, it's not even that. It's the fact that like he's gooning off after this fucking white girl who's not gonna want to be with him. If they make Lily white, like we don't even know who's playing Lily, right? So if they make Lily a white chick like she was in the books, like
I'd imagine at least Lily and James would be white. I can't see them changing Harry.
Or Harry could end up being mixed, like you're saying, and they would just have like maybe Lily being black or something.
But even still, so you're gonna have Harry's dad, James Potter, hang Snape from a tree.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. I like him now.
Fucking. But also, I understand you're being fucking whatever you're being
hyperbolic. Right.
Yeah, but at the same time, like in reality, it's ridiculous. Like it ends up being worse for Papa Esiadu, which I think is fucked up because he's gonna get.
Well, and the thing is,
he get paid.
So even just take away the black part, that the fact he's black, he's too good looking to be Snape. Like
Well,
he looks like
he's a good looking dude. Like he's not an ugly man. Like he looks like Ryan Kennel said, he looks like he walked out of GQ Africa, and like that's like, like that's true. Like he's a really good looking dude. So it's like you're picking like a
okay, calm down.
No, you guys know what I'm saying. It'd be like if they chose fucking like fucking Viggo Mortensen to play him. It'd be like that. Well, that guy's not.
Yeah. That's why people wanted Adam Driver to play him, because he has the black hair, he has the nose, he's ugly enough to play him. He's at the right age. Like, I get the whole argument about him being American, but that went out the window once they cast Dumbledore.
Yeah,
there's absolutely no reason.
Fucking Lithgow. It was
yeah.
Lithgow. It was over because that argument's gone because you've now cast an American. And you know what? Let me pull up the article. I can show you guys everybody that's been cast. We also have our Hagrid too.
I like that casting.
I do like that casting. I actually really do.
The funny part to me, so I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan, but the funny part to me is that people don't have overall likes movies, but there's a lot of things they wanted to see, and so they told when they announced the show, they said this is going to be a more book accurate series.
Well, that's the problem.
And then one of the first things we do is they raise up Snape.
Yep.
So they promised that it would be an accurate adaptation, and that's what got people hyped. By the way, Muffler Tape, love what you changed your profile picture to.
Yeah.
I think everybody else here is perfect, and I feel bad for Papa Esiadu because I bet you Papa Esiadu would be a fucking great Kingsley Shacklebolt.
Probably, yeah.
Dude, if they expanded it out to where, you know, you can have more and more side stories, like you can have other people like working at the ministry even too. Like you could have this gives you the opportunity to not only fully tell the story, but also expand, give more context, or, oh, well, these are some important internal dynamics, you know, like politics scenes, you know, and you have like Papa being like another aura or something, right? Like you can have other things like that going on too. So like, I don't understand why they would feel the need to do this, because the thing is that you can add characters like in side stories. Like, I don't like Last of Us. Okay, a lot of people liked that series, and I respect it. Okay,
you know what? You don't have anybody to worry about here, man.
Okay,
I didn't like it. Nobody else on my channel liked it, from what I've seen. But
okay, then we're Gucci then. But the idea is, so the whole like scene, as far as you know, in the TV series, they added, if I'm not mistaken, like the gay romance that wasn't there in the original material, and so they added this other character and added this extra stuff, and it's like, oh, well, some people like the extra context on an important character, and then you know, like, you can have side stories.
That point, real quick, Muffler. I had people actually comment on that because I had mentioned that when that came out. And I had a lot of people like in comments going like, yeah, we didn't need it. Because I was like, hey, I didn't play The Last of Us. I've watched The Last of Us. I've watched the gameplay of The Last of Us. I've watched the gameplay of The Last of Us 2 through a couple people. I've seen the entire story. I understand what happens with the entire story. But I know a lot of people that are not happy. And I understand, like, because for me, like, I wasn't happy with it, and I'm watching it proxy, right? And then like for us to then watch the show, and like, and I'm thinking to myself, like, you have an opportunity here. You could switch the story, and I think they're going to, right? I don't think, because correct me if I'm wrong, Joel's not dead, right? After the first episode of season 2?
From what my understanding is too. I haven't watched it. I mean,
What I've heard, I think they set it up at the end of the episode. So some people are speculating it's going to be the next episode, or others are thinking they're going to drag it out.
See, so I think they only want Pedro Pascal to be around. Because if
he's the show. So
Pedro Pascal's not around, nobody wants to fucking look at Bella Ramsey. And I'm sorry to say that, but it's fucking true. Like, nobody wants to look at Bella Ramsey for an entire season. Like, she all right, this is the only time I'm gonna be such a fucking piece of shit asshole right now, and I hope that nobody,
all the other times this evening.
No, I hope that this is gonna be worse. Okay. She's the one actress in Hollywood that I said should get plastic surgery.
Yeah, I can respect it. I mean, yeah.
I mean, she's got them fucking prey animal eyes.
She looks like she has Down syndrome.
She does.
The most polite way to say, 100%. Like, I get you on that. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she came out and said, like, yes, I was diagnosed with Down syndrome. And then Ryan Kell's like, why the fuck did I get in trouble for saying it for all these years when she comes out and said it herself?
I think they said it was autism, actually, but yeah, same, yeah.
Bro, I could say I I have not been diagnosed with anything, but I probably should have been. But like, if I had said like, oh, I have ADHD, I have autism, like that would get away. You know, like no, like she looks like she has fetal alcohol syndrome, not just anything else. Like, I've seen fetal alcohol syndrome babies before. Like, she looks like a goblin.
Is that what happened
She
to
can call
Roman?
me an asshole for it, but she's a legal adult, so I can make fun of her. I don't give a fuck.
But she's an adult.
Yeah, she's
I
like.
thought she was like 14 or something.
No, I don't. You
like-
know what? I actually don't care. She's old enough that like if she was playing Call of Duty in 2009, everybody would be calling her gay. So I don't care. If you're old enough to take insults on a video game, then you're old enough to take insults on the internet. And I have nothing against her. You know, I think she was actually really good in Game of Thrones. In the couple scenes that she was in, I actually really liked her as a character. I was like, yo, this little kid, like, yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, you're weird looking. Like but you like did what you needed to do as this little fucking kid. Like you led your tribe the right way. Like I fucked with it. Even though Game of Thrones those last couple seasons fucking sucked, I was still like, you know what? Yeah, she did it right. Like that was cool. Good shit. But then like having her as Ellie, are you like for real? Seriously, guys? Like we're talking about like one of the most famous video games of all time with The Last of Us 1. Like and you that's who you like you would have been better off with Millie Bobby Brown as Ellie. Am I wrong?
She's too old now too, man. That's the thing. Like you have to like you almost need to cast a character for season 1 and season 2.
Yeah, but Muffy,
Okay.
we're getting too caught up on the too old thing because look at every movie from the 80s. They were all like in their 20s. Like Breakfast Club, nobody was in high school when they did the movie.
Yeah, but they also had acting talent and like
yes,
good
of course.
directors and people who could make it believable that they are this character, you know. Like I don't
Well, that's what I'm
necessarily
saying, but like we're casting these fucking children into movies that just don't
But
fit there.
actually, you're correct. You almost need to have somebody that's at least 18 years old because of how adult some of the material is. You know,
I agree.
Yeah. So I agree with you on that. Yep.
They probably should just cast an unknown.
Especially with The Last of Us, dude. There's like rape scenes in The Last of Us.
Yeah. Not to segue too hard. What do you think of your main squeeze here? Switch my profile again. Maybe you'll get it.
Wait, me? Hold on.
Yeah.
Is that how I think it is?
Yeah, totally. It is. Somebody made that. I was like, that's an awesome pick. Click.
Is that my girl?
Yes, it is, sir.
with the unlucky?
Yep.
Yeah. I know I fuck with it. I actually love the fact that she's in Half-Life. That's
I mean, that's kind of anyway, yeah.
Yeah, that's dope. Rolando, what's up, man? You're back again. I love it. I feel like you've been here the entire time. You're just not talking to us.
He probably has.
He probably has. All right, guys. So this is the cast, right?
Yep.
So John Lithgow, put a beard on him, put long hair on him, put a wizard hat on him. I could see him as Gandalf.
Sure. Yeah. I could see it. Like I'm very curious as
to Gandalf.
And I can't fucking Christ.
Yeah, you did say
Dumbledore.
You know what? I'm just gonna fucking jump out the window.
Well, you did a hard segue, man. You see, you were talking about Lord of the Rings the whole time, and now we switched to, so yeah. It's good.
I was talking about Lord of the Rings for a while. That was fun though. I want to do the Harry Potter recasting show. I feel like that'd be fun. Talking about recasting everybody, and I want to do it because all right, guys.
You won't be able to do the kids because, like, they're gonna fetch no names, and like again, like that would be one that we couldn't do, but we could do everybody else, like all the teachers and stuff. I mean,
Well, that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
So I want to ask you guys real quick. Who would what do you think about the fact that imagine how much of a mind fuck it would be? Like, instead of us getting Anakin and Obi-Wan, right, with the actors that we got, Aragorn and Boromir were Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor.
Like, I think they're good actors. Like, I like Hayden Christensen a lot. Like, because
then so do I. So do I. I have no shots against Hayden. I met him. He is a wonderful person. He is a great not great actor, but he's a good actor. He did exactly what he was told to do, and he is one of the sweetest people I've ever met in my life.
Have you seen a non-Star Wars movie of Hayden Christensen though?
Yeah, I fucking love Jumper.
Okay, yeah, so Jumper was pretty good, right? But then the other one a lot of people forget and they sleep on a little bit is Life as a House, where he was the son of the main character who was also a fantastic Kevin Kline, I think was his name.
Kevin Kline, yeah.
Yeah. That is a hardcore drama that I definitely recommend. But yeah, Hayden was his adolescent,
Hayden's
teenage
awesome,
son.
dude.
Yeah,
He's such a good guy too. Like, he just deserves he is the sweetest fucking person you will ever meet. He just deserves the best. You meet him and you're like, I just want to give you a hug, man. Like, you're so fucking cool. Like, he's just such a nice person. It's like I want to shake your hand, sir. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's not Jumper. That's what Jumper. He's just not a. He has no animosity towards the fans. There's no problem. Like, he is the perfect actor in my opinion, because Hayden took the shit, and he was like, "Well, yeah, I understand. That was some pretty shitty lines, but you guys really like me. I feel like I did a good job, and there's kids that like.
I mean, he has an endless amount of women simping after him after Revenge of the Sith, so I think he's good.
He got married right after Revenge of the Sith, and quit acting to start.
Well, that checks out because women are like that.
No. He quit acting purposely because he wanted to start a farm and raise a family. And he still, to this day, runs a farm. He is the Canadian version of,
He's Canadian?
Top Gear, yeah. Jeremy Clarkson.
Yeah, he's the Canadian version of Jeremy Clarkson. He literally got the money and then just was like, yeah, I'm going to retire and start a farm, raise a family. He didn't even marry a famous chick. He just married some girl that he liked. That's it, dude. He's wholesome as fuck. He doesn't get involved with any. Look at every other Star Wars fucking actor. They're all involved in the politics and the bullshit. Even Ewan McGregor. Yep. Hayden Christensen, nothing. Nothing.
I like McGregor as an actor too. I think that he could. I could see both of them being in Harry Potter too. Even they have a classical.
Oh, dude! I think McGregor would have been such a good fucking if the timeline was different, McGregor would be perfect as Lupin.
Yeah, they'd have to. Okay, so you're talking about during the original movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, that checks. That would be good.
Yeah, but there's a reason.
I'd want more Lupin in that case, though.
There's a reason. Watch the Harry Potter movies and then watch Fargo season 3, and the actor that plays Lupin, his range, holy fuck. Muffler Tape, have you seen Fargo?
No, I have not watched it.
I like on the fucking Fargo rants again.
I was just gonna say Billy Bob Thornton is a fantastic actor. He's one of the homegrown from Arkansas. We don't have many that we can, attest to, right? But he has, a really good chops, and one of his good roles is Fargo season 1, from what I understand. Maybe he's in the later seasons too, but
No, he's not.
Okay,
No, he's
so yeah, but yeah, from what I understand, Fargo is supposed to be pretty good. I have not watched it yet, but it is on my radar still.
Fargo 1, 2, and 3 is all you need to watch. Don't watch 4 and 5. You could watch 4 and 5, but 4 and 5 are Black Lives Matter and then Women Power.
I'm good.
Yeah, so watch 1, 2, and 3.
So turning on the television and getting told how much of a piece of shit I am. Okay, great, good to know.
Pretty much, yeah. But Fargo season 1, 2, and 3 are not like that. They're a full-on like crime drama, like really good shit. And I would highly recommend those 3 seasons of that show because they're all connected, and they connect to the movie, but they're all connected and they don't take place at the same time. So like season 1 takes place in 2006, season 2 takes place in 79, and season 3 takes place in 2010. And they're all connected. So I would recommend watching the first 3 seasons and just leave it there. Have fun with it.
Okay.
But like that's those 3. The acting is phenomenal. Ewan McGregor in season 3 plays twins that are completely different characters. Like one of them, there's literal scenes where Ewan McGregor is playing 2 characters talking to himself.
Oh no! Again, like that guy is so good at acting. Like that's the thing. Like I even more wholesome movies from him, like Big Fish, or like again, my personal favorite Scarlett Johansson movie was one she had with him called The Island. So like other stuff like that too.
The Island's good. I've seen The Island. That's a good movie.
Yeah, I mean, like he is a good actor, and so I appreciate his craft. It's just
oh my god, dude! There's nothing that beats for me like when he screams. And he's like, "You were my brother, Anakin. I loved you." And he's crying as he screams it, dude. Like that's, and Anakin turns to him and looks at him and says, "I hate you." Like that, dude. I'm sorry. I love Revenge of the Sith. That's my favorite fucking movie.
Those lines are dog shit, but they sold them, and that's what made them work really good. Okay.
Yeah, but no, honestly, if you were in Obi-Wan's position at that point, you'd probably say the same thing. Like, you were my brother. You were the chosen one. Like, this is your point. You're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. What the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they basically said that without saying the fuck. And like, that to me is what's so powerful is that like the most powerful part about that scene in Revenge of the Sith is that Obi-Wan has been so dogmatic towards the Jedi through all of it, and they're not supposed to form attachment. But then when Anakin's burning in front of him after he cut Anakin's legs and arm off, he's telling him how much he loved him and how much like he meant to him and how they were brothers. And it's like, oh shit, Obi-Wan has been going back on the order this entire time.
There is a cool part in the book where Obi-Wan visits Padme's apartment and he kind of figures out, he tells her like,
Anakin's the father.
Shit, what was it? No, it was not that part. That part's in the movie. But he basically says to her that, like, I know you love him. I've tried not to see it for his sake and for yours, but I know you guys are together. I know you guys love each other. Just I don't know what's going on with him. Something's clearly wrong. Do what you can, help him. He starts leaving, and she says, "You love him too, don't you?" And the way it describes it is like he stops and he looks so alone before he just said, "Help him," and then he left. Like that was a really good moment that I wish they had left in the books and the movie.
He can't, man. Obi-Wan is the perfect Jedi. Like he's sticking to the code, but he just can't. Like I want to hug him every time he's like, "I loved you." I'm like, I just want to give Obi-Wan a hug, man. Like Holy shit. He's just such a good person. Like that is the Jedi that we should all aspire to be. And people, I hate this new narrative that has popped up over the past like 10 years that is just like Obi-Wan is a terrible master. I'm like, fuck you. No, he's not. Do you guys agree with that or disagree with that? Because I don't think Obi-Wan Kenobi is a terrible master.
I think he was the wrong master for Anakin.
Yeah, but he was the only master that could have been for Anakin because there was no Qui-Gon.
Yeah, no, if he had acted more like Qui-Gon, which he started to act like in the later years, the whole time, then Anakin may feel comfortable enough to go to him, and then the whole, Order 66 killing Jedi things that wouldn't have happened. But because he was originally very much more by the books, I think that he was the wrong master for him at that point.
Do you also remember that Obi-Wan was pushing for Anakin to like join him on certain things? In Revenge of the Sith, he was like, I don't want this to happen. Like he literally straight up told him, he goes, I don't want you to spy on Palpatine. They're making me tell you to spy on Palpatine. Like,
Obi-Wan he was.
I don't want this to happen.
He was becoming.
And he literally
just
says,
as Anakin, the Jedi as Anakin is.
He says, "Let me help you." He says, "Let me help you." Like he loves him like a brother. Like Obi-Wan Kenobi is the fucking G. Tell me if I'm wrong. I just he always tried to do the right thing and doing the right, like, you know how they say like the like the tortoise and the hare, like the slowest wins the race or whatever the fuck.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Muffler tape. What are you doing to me? I don't even know what that is, but I know what the first picture is in front. That's age. What are you doing to me, bro? I don't know what behind age is.
Oh, you're up to date on Don to Don.
No, I'm not. That's Don to Don?
Wait, how far in are you on Don to Don?
That's Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, it's Chainsaw Man.
Yeah,
forget I said anything.
Some shit behind it. Get out of here.
All right, I'll switch off. My bad, man. I figured you were up to date on both, man. Fine.
You don't have to switch it. I just don't know what the fuck it is.
Oh, it's a very powerful yokai.
I didn't even know yokai was a thing in Chainsaw Man.
Well, it's not in Chainsaw Man. I mentioned Don to Don, but you're not up to date on Don to Don, so I switched it off.
All right, but yeah, like Obi-Wan Kenobi is just like the purest motherfucker in Star Wars. He is just good. He is just like chaotic good. That's what I would call him.
Yeah, him and Qui-Gon both, to be honest with you. But
Qui-Gon is positive good. I would say that Obi-Wan is chaotic good.
Well, no. Sorry, if you don't play Dungeons and Dragons, they're both chaotic good. Like, because Qui-Gon did not follow the rules either, and so that's where Obi-Wan got that.
So I would say Qui-Gon is neutral.
Okay, so then that would be neutral good then.
And Obi-Wan is chaotic good because Obi-Wan doesn't know what he's doing. He's just trying his best. That's all he does. He just tries his best, and he loves Anakin, and Anakin loves him. They love each other. They really do. Like they're brothers. And it's instead of a fatherly, like if he had a fatherly figure like Qui-Gon, it'd be different. But he has a brotherly figure like Obi-Wan. that changes everything. Because it's way easier to fight your brother than it is to fight your father. I mean, we all know that, right? We all have siblings or cousins that we've fucked with before as kids. Like, it's way easier to go after, like, to fuck with one of them than to fuck with the adult.
Disavow.
All right, Muffler Tape. I'm just saying for the chat because, yeah, I've never actually physically fought any of my cousins. Yeah, I'm an only child. I'm just saying by like story wise, like legitimately telling the story. Oh,
There is one Jedi who I think is a better Jedi than Obi-Wan is.
And who's that?
That would be Rey Skywalker.
I'm gonna fucking assassinate you.
Pilgrim, if I ever
gets-
meet you, I'm going to bludgeon you over the head.
Yo,
she is all the Jedi, so therefore she is the best Jedi.
Yo, Great Pilgrim, I have this nice little like leather-bound black book, and a nice pen. What's your full name?
Yeah, so it doesn't matter because you have to see my face too.
No, I just need to know your full name.
No, you need to be able to image to be able to see the person in your mind, so that way you don't kill everyone with the same name.
I'll ask somebody else for that. That's easy.
Who cares? They have your name. They're. I don't give a shit.
Why do you think I didn't say my name? I saw what happened to Daimyo.
I saw what is Daimyo dead? Did he fucking get hit by the death?
No, but he got his real name, and then Matt Risman found like pictures of him, of his family, of his cousins, of his sisters, of his mother. Like he found everything.
What
Fuck that.
the fuck is wrong with the dojo, by the way? Like,
I don't know.
Why are there so many fucking doxers in the dojo?
Well, it's really just Daimyo and Roman.
Yo,
They tried to dox me, but I'm such a nobody that they literally couldn't find anything on me.
Guys, who is? Yeah, you can't find me either. But who is Nooch Vader?
That's Daimyo.
That's what the fuck is Nooch?
It's he said it's what C-3PO called Vader when he's telling the story to the Ewoks.
Nooch
Vader.
Yeah, he goes Nooch Vader.
Yeah, this was a whole conversation like 2 days ago, and he got roasted, and so he changed it because they said it sounded like a tranny's private parts.
Yeah, it's a fucking gay name.
Yeah, so he changed it very quickly after that.
He thought changing my name to something else would be fucking funny.
Well, Roman right now is social energy.
Roman doesn't even fucking talk in there. I at least watch. I lurk.
He talks in there like he comes out of hibernation every few months.
No,
I'm just a chronic lurker at most servers, so.
Well, okay, so half the dojo is just shit. Like it's just meme. Like I don't know. It's just like endless gifs, memes. It doesn't matter. It's just like it's spam. It's nonsense. And then like you're scrolling through, and there's an actual conversation hidden in there.
Bro, also Muffler Tape, great fucking profile picture. But I literally go into that chat and I'm like,
nobody noticed when I changed my profile picture.
No, I noticed it being powered.
I noticed. I just didn't say anything.
I have a power detector, and I
No. Did you guys notice the Nick Ricado one?
Yes, the Nick. Okay, that one was pretty fucked up.
I noticed what
Right?
fucking Pilgrim changed his to for a second, but
the Bella Ramsey.
Yeah. That's what got me started on the Bella Ramsey rant. I don't give a
You guys
fuck.
probably didn't even
She's
realize
making
when
more
I
money
changed
than
it to
me.
just
She
a
can go
picture of
fuck
cock and
herself,
balls
bro.
either.
She's fucking ugly. I don't care.
What did you say, Crimson? I swear I heard the word cock, and I'm very confused.
I said you guys didn't even notice when I changed it to cock and balls either, I guess.
Maybe I'm not aware of that one. Okay.
I don't think I want to be either. I think I'm good.
Bro, I literally could give a shit about Bella Ramsey's feelings. I don't care.
He's just glossing over the fact that I might get Roman's channel a strike here.
It's not my fault. I'm not the one that's gonna get fucking bitched at. That's you. No, I actually literally don't.
Muting the sport.
Because, like, let's be honest, she's fucking weird looking.
Like I said, she got that prey animal eye set.
I mean, like, if we're honest, she's not going to hear any of this, so you can say whatever you want about her.
Yeah, she's fucking ugly. But so was Adam Driver, and he was in 3
I don't think she'd even get diddied.
Nah, it's too late for her.
Dude, fuck, man.
I'm not. Am I wrong? If she was in Hollywood, like probably fucking 15 years ago, 20 years ago, then yeah.
Nah, he'd have gone hell no. He has standards, okay?
Rolando.
A series of unfortunate events, you know.
Wait, did you just say a series of unfortunate events without seeing what Rolando just put in chat?
No, I saw, and that's why I said
a series of unfortunate genetics.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
It would have been way funnier if you didn't see that first. I just had happened to say it.
Yeah, no, sorry. Like I had to play off what he was saying.
She is fucking ugly. Can we just agree on that? Like, she's not a good-looking human being.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm fucking sorry. Get mad at me for making fun of a kid. I don't give a shit. Kids used to make fun of me all the time.
I mean, dude, she's only a couple years
We
younger
can
than
tell.
you guys. I mean, like
Look at me now. I run a
18 to 20,
podcast.
so, yeah.
And we still make fun of you.
And they still make fun of me, yeah. Look at
That's
me
not
now.
impressive. Everyone has a fucking podcast these days.
Yeah, hey. Ours is at 1:14 a.m. and we have 20 people watching. That's pretty damn good. You find me another podcast that has this amount of subscribers.
Hold on, there's a
20
more
people.
important thing going on
Probably
my
could very
screen.
easily.
Listen,
I found boobs.
these fine folks could be out with their ladies. They could be out with their men. They could be out
Okay, hold on.
at the
Nobody
bar.
here has
They could be out
ladies,
at
okay?
concerts.
What are
They
you
could
talking
be
about?
No, shut the fuck up, Pilgrim. They could be out here doing whatever they want, but instead, these fine folks are hanging out here.
So miserable. They have nothing else to do.
Listening to us talk about how ugly Bella Ramsey is. So you know what? They deserve our respect.
I'll send you something that isn't ugly. Give me a second.
Wait, what
Where
the
the
fuck? Rolando
What?
said she's over 20?
Yeah, so then that means that she's like pretty close to your age
Oh,
overall.
so I
right?
can call her an
Yeah,
ugly bitch then.
Yeah, 100%.
There you go.
She looks like a fucking goblin. She
What
does.
the fuck?
She does.
Why do you hate this woman so much?
Yeah, man,
Why
you're
do you-
talking about Harry Potter, and then I vaguely brought up, but shit, you know, like
I was nice to the black guy that's cast as Snape. Like, I was nice to him.
He's gonna be Hermione.
That you
Because
have a
Bella
fucking-
Ramsey is good as a random fucking Norse woman from a random fucking island where they're all probably interbred. Yeah, it makes sense for her to be from there because she looks like she's fucking interbred. Like, it makes sense for a fucking inbred.
Do you
to
mean
be from an
inbred, not
island.
interbred?
Inbred. She looks like she's from an inbred island. Like, their island is tiny as fuck. They're from Bear Island. They look like they're a fucking inbred group of people. Yes, I would be fine. And I'm pretty sure, without her knowing, that they cast her because they knew she was going to be inbred. Because she is, by the way. The character is. So, like, yeah. It's just like, yeah, that's why they fucking cast her. And now they're like, she's going to be Ellie. And it's like, Ellie is a smart, cute, like, nice girl. And she's forced into this fucking future apocalypse. And no, instead she's just a goblin you don't want to look at.
The perfect
Like,
actress was Ellen Page, and well, look what happened with that. So that's why we don't have.
I specifically did not watch the Last of Us show because of Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey. That is the reason I did not watch that show. Not only do I not give a fuck, that is the main reason. But you know what? If you guys wanted me to review it, I would have done it. But I didn't do it because I don't think that any of those people attract me towards that show in the slightest way. There's no good acting there.
Pedro's a decent actor.
Pedro's
he's overused. He's a decent actor.
Of him. You know what, Pilgrim? I'm sick and tired of him. I don't care.
I agree.
That's why that's why I let Roman talk about Fantastic Four earlier, because I don't care. I see the movie? Yeah, I'll go see it if he wants me to review it on the channel with him. Him and I will probably see it together. But I don't care. I could give a fuck. I think female Silver Surfer is fucking stupid. I think Pedro Pascal being the smartest man in the universe, you're gonna have a hard time convincing me of that. I've seen his Twitter. Like, it's not, I don't care. It's the same thing with The Mandalorian now. Like, I used to love The Mandalorian until season 3. And, like, I don't give a fuck about Pedro Pascal taking his helmet off and being the Mandalorian. Oh my God, he's going to do a thing. He's going to shoot some stormtroopers. He's going to save Rada the Hutt. Like, I don't give a fuck. By the way, I showed like, and the reason I showed that trailer was to be like, yo, fucking Disney, just fucking drop it. I'll do it again. However, I do want to pull this up again because we had a chance to talk about it, but we didn't really get into it because we got on a tangent.
Me.
Me. All right, first two look great. Dumbledore, McGonagall, I'm cool with that. Below Dumbledore, you got Hagrid. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
To the right, you got Professor Quirrell, which is only going to be one movie.
One season.
Yeah. But I agree. And then the third guy is fucking Filch. That's who they show off is Filch. Who arguably is way bigger in the book than he is in the movies, but it's like that's the guys you got. You got Dumbledore, McGonagall, Snape, Hagrid, Quirrell, and then you're like, yeah, let's just throw him Filch.
Well, isn't that most of the adults for the first season / book?
No, yeah, these are all
like who are they missing? Like his Harry's uncle Nance. That's pretty much it, right?
Yeah, the Dursleys.
So, like,
no, they're missing the Dursleys. They're missing Mr. and Mrs. Weasley.
Are they in the first one?
Yeah, they're in the first one. They're the ones that help Harry through the portal because it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's right.
They're missing Mr. and Mrs. Weasley. They're missing.
I would try to establish more teachers too, even if they're not necessarily.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like all these teachers are established in the book. Like we didn't get some of the teachers. like Professor Flitwick is a big character in the books. He's in it a lot, and that's why in Deathly Hallows Part 2 he has so much screen time. But like, it doesn't make sense because he's not in like 6, 5, or 4. But he's in 7 and 7 Part 2. And it's like, but like he's the one that taught them Wingardium Leviosa, which is in, I believe, the second one. And
I think it's the first one.
No, it's the first one.
Might be the first one. But either way, like Flitwick, they changed his design after Dumbledore died.
They're going to have to include everybody for Quidditch as well.
Yeah, and here's the thing, guys. Like, Harry's going to show up and instantaneously find the guy who plays Snape, which is a black man, suspicious.
Yep.
So you got little...
Again, I like that. It's cool.
Like, yeah, you have little white Harry Potter just suspicious of Snape the entire time.
Okay, I will say, though, like...
And here's the thing, like, this black guy is an ugly black guy. He's a good-looking black dude. Like, it's not even like he's ugly.
Man, I don't know. He's up to something.
Given that he's brought by the Dursleys, I wouldn't be totally surprised that he would suspect black man.
Bro, what?
Well, the Dursleys seem a little...
The Dursleys, too.
Oh,
I wonder if they
Dursleys
make the
might be
Dursleys
racist.
black, and then maybe, like, bro, you could... Oh, no. Oh.
The biggest problem, like you guys brought up earlier, is that they just betrayed us. They promised. They promised. You know, and you have, like, Dean Thomas. You have Angelina Johnson. You have Kingsley Shacklebolt. Like, you have these characters that are really big in the books, that are black characters, that are very important. And you just push them aside so that you can make Snape black. And poor fucking Papa Asiatu. You made him a fucking target. Now people are going to be talking about him. They're not going to be talking about... Like, they're going to be talking about the fact that you race swapped, but it's all going to be around his name. And, like, that's fucked up. That's very fucked up to me.
What if...
Like Buster was saying, like, he's an actor. Like, at the end of the day, he could have said no. So it's partly on him.
Yeah.
And also, like, I think it's kind of the point. Like, I think they want the rage bait. They want the views. They want it to go viral.
How much money was he offered, right? Like, how much money, like, even if you knew it was the wrong choice for the actor, if you were offered $1 billion to play Black Snape or play a white, like, for you, for instance.
Wait, hold on. I can play Black Snape? Hell yeah.
No.
That's a blackface. I'll do that. I'm great. Come on, let's go.
Shut the fuck up. As a white ginger man, like, if you were cast to play, I don't know, fucking Black Panther, and they cast you, and they were like, yo, here's $1 billion. Don't fucking worry about it. Like, you'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna take it. I don't care about all the backlash I get. But here's the thing.
Yeah, I also don't care about Black Panther. And I would do it because I find it funny.
About Harry Potter, which is okay.
But Roland,
he's probably going to. He's going. I'm sure he's going to come and say, "I love Harry Potter so much. I always identify as Snape because he's always the outcast, and because I'm a young black man in America, I've always been the outcast." He's going to say bullshit like that. He's going to say that he loved it.
It's going to be fine because you know what? They're just going to fix it in post. You know. It's all right.
I heard a joke on G&G the other day. I think it was with Ryan, where somebody was like, "Yo, they should just put Papa Asiatu in whiteface and give him a longer nose."
Well, yeah. Look, prosthetics exist. I mean,
oh my god, that'd be fucking hilarious.
They're like, we're just gonna digitally lighten his color up. You know,
well, you could say Voldemort, like Voldemort.
So, Rolando, this is the argument that everybody's using, and it doesn't matter as soon as they cast John Lithgow.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. This argument flies, and I know that you're just saying it as a joke. I'm not saying you believe it. But
Okay,
yeah.
but also, like, what are the chances that we're gonna have to replace Dumbledore again halfway through?
We probably will.
Hi.
Because unfortunately, John Lithgow is very old, and like I love him. He's an amazing actor. Like, and I'm sure everybody here on these 6 panels, they're all good actors.
Yep.
It's just like Papa Asiatu, like you could have done him better, like for himself. You know, like it's fucked up that you're like, he's gonna be the target. Like I don't fuck with that, man. Like that, like to me, that makes me feel fucking weird because I'm like, we're not attacking Papa Asiatu. We're saying this is a bad idea because if Papa Asiatu was Kingsley by season 4 and 5, like by season 4, he would have a huge role because in the books, Kingsley has a huge role.
Yeah, dude, you could introduce an entire line, okay, of
you could put Kingsley
in
1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, as he's working against some dark wizards, and you could see some machinations behind, the scenes and stuff. You could totally do that, man.
It's so fucked up that they're making him Snape because, like, he could do so much. And I know this guy's a good actor. I've seen him in other shit. Like, it's just not fair to the actor. And I think it's fucked up that they're like, yeah, no, he's the black guy. Like, the black guy's going to be this. Fuck you. You're doing it to completely pander. And I bet you he probably didn't even want the role of Snape in the beginning. I bet you he just went to go and apply to Harry Potter. He probably didn't even know because a lot of these actors don't even know what they're applying for.
What? I would be curious if they reached out to him. I would be curious if they specifically reached out to him rather than him just applying for a role and then going like, "Oh."
What I assume is that it was his
agent. Yeah.
I assume it was his agent that was like, "Yo, there's a role here. You should check this out," and he probably did. But I don't genuinely think that they would specifically reach him out. That is a good question, and I wouldn't be surprised if they did because Papa Asiatu is a good actor.
Yeah. Because he could have been applying for something else too. And then they go, "Oh, no, wait, this is great. We got a crazy idea. What if?"
What if Severus Snape?
Oh, yeah.
So, like, how are you going to make his hair long and greasy? How are you going to, hang him from a tree? How are you going to have Sirius Snape or Sirius Black and Harry or James Potter, hang him from a tree? How are you going to have the black kid get bullied and then not be able to date the white girl? I don't quite understand it. And I think it's quite fucked up that you're going to also have Harry Potter be the one that looks at him and thinks of him as suspicious all the time just because of the way he looks. Which in the book, Harry finds him suspicious because of the way he looks.
Yep. Sir, I know Crimson just dipped. I have to dip too, man. It's getting a little late for me, but I'll be back on again sometime if you want. And then I'm also down for anytime we get into the spooky, weird stuff, like for a mayhem or whatever, right?
You know what? What are you doing on Monday?
Not anything planned currently.
You want to pop on a Monday Night Mayhem?
Yeah. Sure. I'm down for it.
All right,
I can spend some time.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a video from the Y files.
Okay.
And that's what we're gonna go. We're gonna go over that topic.
Okay, sounds good to me, man.
All right, cool.
Yep. Be good, guys.
Yep. See you later, Muffler.
Later.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Crimson, for showing up. I mean, that's basically all I really wanted to say. I think the rest of these castings are pretty solid. I feel bad for Papa Asiatu. I don't want him to get shit on, to be honest, because that's what's gonna happen. It's just gonna be bad for his career. And the guy's a good dude. He hasn't said anything. He hasn't come out going against fans or saying any bullshit of
Oh, he will, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I know. You're probably right.
I'm okay, so So I've been joking about the whole thing, right? Obviously, I think it's stupid. But I think at this point in time, I'm just done with it. Like I don't care. Like it's just a total apathy at this point. Like this is such like 10 years in or something, right? Of all this bullshit race swaps, blaming the fans,
But we're
victimizing
more
themselves.
years in. It's
I'm just done with it. Like I don't like I at this point I just laugh and then like ignore it. Like I was interested in the Harry Potter series. Now I'm just not gonna watch. Like I don't care. I read the books if I want the story. I just don't care anymore. I move on. I'm just done with it. Done with it at this point. Like it's tiresome.
I don't blame you.
I mean, I also don't care about Harry Potter that much. So, like I don't like. Yeah, it's retarded. It doesn't make sense because of how the character's story and his past, and it's going to raise a whole lot of questions. It's stupid, but I didn't grow up watching Harry Potter. Didn't grow up reading it, so I just don't really have too much of an emotional attachment. So I can just write it off and be done with it.
Well, Pilgrim, you're younger than me, aren't you?
Yeah, I think so. Like, you're 23. Oh,
I'm 24.
24. Yeah, I'm 21.
Oh my god, that's wild. I was just wondering, yeah, because like you wouldn't be around, like you wouldn't have been reading them at the time that I was reading them, or like it wasn't like you weren't going to see them in theaters the way that I was going to. Like I had read them and then go, like, even those 2 year, that like 2 or 3 year gap, like that's like a big gap when it comes to reading books at that age.
Yeah, I also didn't really growing up. I think I went to the theaters twice, maybe 3 times. It just something we did. And then reading books, I didn't really do much of that either until I was 10. Because I was dog shit at reading. Like I could not read to save my life. I was awful. I watched Lord of the Rings. I was determined to read it.
Thank
so then,
God you did, because you're the only person I have to talk to about it.
So again, horrible reading. I was, I think, 6, 7, and I can read I Am Sam. Sam sat down. Like I could read books like that. Horrible reading. Watched Lord of the Rings. Fell in love. And then I kept wanting to get the books from the library, but my dad was like, "No, we have them somewhere in the house, so don't get them from the library." Of course, they were up on top of, I think they were in the attic or something, because they never finished packing after we moved in the house for whatever reason. And so I finally found them. Age 10, I read The Hobbit. Because after watching Lord of the Rings, I was like, okay, while I'm looking for them, I'm going to be working on reading. So I've read the Magic Tree House books.
Magic Tree House, hell yeah.
Yeah, Magic Tree House and Red Wall. Those are the books I read to get ready for The Hobbit. Read The Hobbit at age 10. Tried immediately to go to Lord of the Rings. Gave up. Went back at it at 13. No, I finished it at 13. I went back, I think, around 12 and read Lord of the Rings. So that. I'm trying to think what else I read growing up. The Hardy Boys. Red Wall. Harry Potter is just one of those things that I never interested in. I just had no interest in it. And then by the point I did get interested in it, you know how there, in the early 2000s, there was the whole satanic panic with Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I also assumed that it's the same way for my parents. So I didn't even bother to ask if I could read or watch it because I just assumed that they wouldn't let me. And then my sister told me that was the case too. Turns out later that was never a thing from our parents. She just had a friend who really liked it, and it annoyed my sister. So she lied, telling me that we weren't allowed to read them. Um, so yeah, so it's just something I grew up reading or caring about. So I
Did
don't
I
have.
tell you the books are way better than the movies? But that's what everybody
Oh
says.
yeah, I read them now. I've read them.
Did you actually like? I mean, if you've read them all, you must have enjoyed them enough to read the whole thing.
Yeah, no, I did. I enjoyed them. I think for me, I'd probably put them on the same level as the MCU. As just like how much I care about them. Like I enjoy them. I think a lot of them have value, but it's also there's quite a bit of flaws in them, and so I'm just like I enjoy them for what they are.
I agree. I mean, I like them more than I like the MCU because I could give a fuck about the MCU.
Mm-hmm.
But I like if Lord of the Rings is like my favorite book series, then Harry Potter is probably tied with Jurassic Park.
Okay, nice.
Like Jurassic Park is my favorite. I fucking
Dude,
love it.
you want to talk about what should get a show? Make Jurassic Park like a 6-episode,
Dude, oh my
10-episode
god,
limited series. Make it rated R.
But yo, have you read the Jurassic Park books?
I have once, just the first one,
Bro,
a long time ago. Like,
okay, but you're a
when I was
reptile
like,
guy, right?
yes.
You like reptiles. I like reptiles. All right. The ending when Hammond, right? Mr. Hammond is running and he trips through the fog and the smoke and he falls down the fucking hill and the compies get him.
Yeah.
First book. And he sees the flashes through the smoke of the baby Rex with the mother Rex, like teaching it what to do to kill people. Like, oh my god! And there's raptors all over the top of the building. Like, dude, that ending is way better than the fucking movie. Like, it's like this dude is getting eaten alive as he's watching like the raptors tear through like civilians. And
he's also way more sympathetic in the movies.
Breaking in, and he's worried about his grandchildren, and like the last thing he's thinking about is his grandchildren. Like that's why Hammond is dead in the second movie, guys, or the third one.
He's not dead. I think he's just sick in the second one.
The third one, he's
and
dead.
then I don't know if he's dead or he's just not mentioned.
No, in the third one, there's a deleted scene of his funeral.
Oh, is there? Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it for those.
That's Attenborough. That's David Attenborough's brother.
Is it?
Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, Dr. Hammond is David Attenborough's brother.
Huh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Jurassic Park is amazing. You guys should read the book.
Yeah.
The first book. Y'all know how Dennis Nedry gets killed by the Dilophosaurus.
Dude, that's gnarly in the book.
In the book, it's brutal. You know what? Let me see if I can find the exact quote. Because the exact quote is so fucking crazy.
Yeah, see, when I watched Jurassic Park, I think I would have been probably around 12, 13. I was watching at my aunt's house, upstairs in her room. All the lights are off. I'm completely alone. Or so I thought. Turns out her dog was her Rottweiler was in the closet, and I did not know that. So it's the scene where Nedry dies. Like I'm young, 12, 13 years old, glued to the screen, on edge. And then all of a sudden, I guess my aunt had called the dog from downstairs. So he comes running out of the closet. I didn't know who's in there. So I jump up and run out of the room.
Yeah, I would have shit a brick.
Yeah, like I was terrified. So then I was like, okay, I've seen the movie though. So now I'm going to read the book. I read the book. And I'm like, I shouldn't have read that because now I'm terrified again.
The book is even worse.
I know. Dude, I love a like. Okay, so say Dominion. Is that no, not Dominion? Rebirth. Say Rebirth flops. Like it probably won't because China loves Jurassic World movies and do really well over there. Um, but say it
Yeah.
flops, they should take a break. Say, all right, we're gonna come back. We're gonna do a 6 episode limited run of remaking it on
Yes.
HBO Max. Rated
Yes.
R. It's gonna follow the books. It's not gonna be like the movie. Like
Yeah, because
it's
the
gonna have
books
similar
are
characters,
rated
it's gonna have
R.
similar
The books
scenes.
are not for kids, bro. I was reading the books
Yeah.
when I was like 11, and I was like, I shouldn't be reading this as I was reading it. And
Yeah, exactly. Same. Yeah.
I did a book report on Jurassic Park because we had to pick a book and then do a book report on it. And I picked Jurassic Park, and my teacher was like, "You probably shouldn't have read this." And I was like, "I know."
Like, yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was
Trust
like,
me,
"Nah,
I know.
I got you." So then I did The Hobbit for the next couple years. But
nice.
I have the quote here. Preview Dennis Nedry's death. This is on the wiki. The dinosaur stared at him and then snapped its head in a single swift motion. Nedry felt something smack welly against his chest. He looked down and saw a dripping glob of foam on his rain-soaked shirt. He touched it curiously, not comprehending. It was split. The dinosaur had split him. It was creepy, he thought. He looked at the dinosaur and saw the head snap again, and immediately felt another wet smack against his neck, just above the shirt collar. He wiped it away with his hand. Jesus, it was disgusting, but the skin of his neck was already starting to tingle and burn, and his hand was tingling too. It was almost like he had touched with acid. Nedry opened the car door, glancing back at the dinosaur to make sure it wasn't going to attack, and felt a sudden, excruciating pain in his eyes, stabbing like spikes in the back of his skull, and he squeezed his eyes shut, gasped. With the intensity of it, he threw up his hands to cover his eyes and felt the slippery foam trickling down both sides of his nose. Spit. The dinosaur had spit in his eyes. Even as he realized it, the pain overwhelmed him, and he dropped to his knees, disoriented, wheezing. He collapsed onto his side, his cheek pressed to the wet ground, his breath coming to thin whistles through the constant, ever-screaming pain that caused flashing spots of light to appear behind his slightly tightly shut eyes. The earth shook beneath his feet. Nedry knew the dinosaur was moving. He could hear its soft cry. And despite the pain, he forced his eyes open, and still he saw nothing but flashing spots against black. Slowly the realization came to him. He was blind. The hooting of the dinosaur was louder. As Nedry scrambled to his feet and staggered against the side panel of his car, as a wave of nausea and dizziness swept over him, the dinosaur was close now. He could feel it coming close. He was dimly aware of its snorting breath, but he couldn't see. He couldn't see anything. Anything at all. The terror was extreme. He stretched out his hands, waving them wildly into the air to ward off the attack of what he knew was coming. And then there was a new, searing pain, like a fiery knife in his belly, and Nedry stumbled, reaching blindly down to touch the ragged edge of his shirt, and then a thick, slippery mass that was surprisingly warm. And with horror, he suddenly knew he was holding his own intestines in his hand. The dinosaur had torn him open. His guts had fallen out. Nedry fell to the ground and landed on something scaly and cold. It was the animal's foot. And then there was a new pain on both sides of his head. The pain grew worse. And as he was lifted to his feet, he knew the dinosaur had his head in its jaws. And the horror of that realization was followed by the final swish that it would all be ended soon. Yeah, I read that when I was 11.
Yep. Been there.
Yeah. The Jurassic Park books are fucking gnarly. The fact that they
Yeah, I'm saying,
describe
like,
how he feels when he holds his own intestines is wild. Also, Dotson, yeah, he's like actually a main character in the second book. The second book is wild. There's a Ceratosaurus, and the Ceratosaurus are like chameleons. They can change color. We got 18 people watching right now. Fuck yeah, you guys rock. I love you. You guys are here for the fucking Friday night shows. Holy shit. It's 1:47 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we've got all these people hanging out here. That's a pretty good fucking amount for 1:47 a.m. And if you're from across the pond, I appreciate you even more.
dude, remember, like, doesn't the book open with the compies escaping the island, and then like a maid finds the baby eaten?
That's the second one.
Is that? I'm pretty sure it's the first one.
No, the first one starts with them with the first movie starts with them trying to get the raptor in, and then all of a sudden it cuts to them bringing a guy to Cuba. And they fly this guy to Cuba, and they bring him to a doctor, and he's like fucked up and poisoned, and they can't tell what it is. And he ends up dying, but he was attacked by a raptor. That's the guy that got dragged into the raptor cage, and he was like, "Shoot her! Shoot her!" Like, that's like in between like that scene and the start of the movie. But the whole shoot
Google
her,
says it's the first book.
well, that's the first book, yeah.
No, that one of the compies.
Well, the compies are in it. They're not.
No, but yeah, but Google says that it's the first book where they eat the baby.
Eat a baby, do they?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the first book, and that's what Google says. Because they're eating the newborn baby alive in its crib.
Reddit. I mean, as a fucking 11-year-old, I probably didn't give a fuck about the baby. I'll be honest with you. I probably was like, yeah, whatever. I love Jurassic Park, and those books are probably some of the best books I've ever read. Okay, here's my two favorite book series, and you guys are going to think I'm crazy. Jurassic Park and Halo, the Kilo 5 trilogy. Favorite books. Both of those series are... Lord of the Rings does not count because Lord of the Rings is God tier. So I'm not counting Lord of the Rings or anything from Tolkien. But Tolkien removed. It would have to be.
Yeah, I haven't read any of the Halo books, so I can't say one or the others are bad or good. But Jurassic Park, it's up there. It's good.
Yeah, there's only two of them, and the second one is fucking fantastic, bro. Do you remember what happens? Do you remember what happens to Dodson?
I haven't read the second one yet. I only read the first one.
I won't say anything about the second one.
The only thing I do know is I remember the first book.
The second one is brutal, Pilgrim. The second one is brutal.
More than the second one, or more than the first one.
Yeah, I would say. But you remember the end of the first one, where it's just like everything is just smoke, and Dr. Grant has to like inject these eggs with a poison that he rolls towards the raptors.
Yeah, well, they nuke the island, right?
Yeah, they nuke it. Yeah, the U.S. military nukes the island at the end. But there's a second.
And doesn't like Ian, like, isn't he kind of written off that he died in the first one? But then the second one, they're like, oh no, actually he's not dead. He's alive.
Yep.
Because like Ian Malcolm was like an insert for Michael Crichton, and
You
so
know
then
my-
when he wanted,
You know
because
my
Spielberg wanted him to do
problem
the
with the
second one,
movie is
to do the second book.
my biggest problem with the movie is that Gennaro is the one that gets eaten on the toilet. Because Gennaro is a fucking badass in the books. The lawyer.
Yeah.
Dude, he hunts down the T-Rex with a fucking revolver.
I mean, he's kind of like what
to save the kids. That's his whole point. He's like, I'm going out there to get the kids, and he goes and hunts down.
Like what's his name in the second movie, right? Like Roland, right? Yeah, he's like Roland in the second movie, right? Kind of similar role.
Yeah. No, that's Muldoon. Muldoon lives in the first one too, I think. I'm pretty sure Muldoon survives. Muldoon's like an old man. He's not like the young guy that we see in the movies. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but so is Alan. Alan's older too.
Yeah, Alan is
Alan's older, and Ellie's like really young.
Yeah.
I mean, she's still an adult, but she's like a young adult, like I think 20s or something.
Yeah. Ellie's in her 20s. You know that fucking Laura Dern was 23 in that movie? Isn't that crazy?
Seriously?
Yeah.
She looks. She did not look. She looked like she was in her 30s.
Yeah, she's like 23.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
wow. She did not age well.
No. And then she did The Last Jedi. So she went from doing like she was awesome in the Jurassic Park movies. And then the next thing she did was Star Wars.
Yeah. And then Dominion, which
Dominion. Oh my god, yeah, fuck. You just remind me that existed. Oh, fucking Christ. Yo, you know what, Pilgrim? Are you going to see the new Jurassic World?
Rebirth?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Like, so I love the first Jurassic Park.
You have to see it. Right?
The first Jurassic Park is one of my favorite movies. All of the rest, they are my guilty pleasure movies. Like I enjoy them to various levels, but I enjoy them all.
Well, Jurassic Park 3 is a mixture of the first and second book that got left out of the first and second movie.
Yeah, dude, the scariest sound to this day is the
yeah.
That scared the shit out of me.
That used to be my ringtone.
What? Still is mine. That's like that's my general, just standard ringtone.
I fucking love that movie. I love all three of them.
I love the first one.
Bro, people give The Last World so much shit. I have so much fun in that movie. Stand in the tall grass! Don't go into the tall grass!
I like all of them. Like even the last three.
I love The Lost World. It's so good. Don't go into the tall grass.
Eddie's death. When Eddie died.
Oh my god, that's so fucked
he
up.
went out. He was fighting his last breath to save them. Like as they're breaking down the roof of the car, he's trying to pull them back up.
Yeah.
They grab him, flip him around, rip him in half, and like, my gosh. My man did not deserve that.
And do you remember? Oh, you haven't read the second book. Oh my god, I can't say anything. Because the group that shows up, it's not the hunters. It's different in the book. They are
interesting.
Hunters. They are hunters, but they're not the hunters that we see in the movie. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's holy shit, dude. I didn't even think about
it. Reading it soon.
Dude, the ending of The Last World, you know how in the movie they're like in the original building and they're like trying to fight off the raptors and the helicopter shows up?
Yeah.
In the book, they're in a gas station. and it's pitch black outside, and all they see is the eye shine of all the Ceratosaurus.
That's awesome.
Because we never see the Ceratosaurus in the movies. The only time we see a Ceratosaurus is in Jurassic World 2. What's that one?
Have you seen the game?
Fallen Kingdom. Yeah, so we only see them in Fallen Kingdom when the T-Rex comes out and kills a Ceratosaurus. When the fucking mountain is exploding and the T-Rex is just like, I don't care about lava. I'm just gonna kill this animal. Like, it's so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
But like, that's the only time you see a Ceratosaurus. But the Ceratosaurus in the books, they didn't know this when they cloned them, but they could actually like change color like a chameleon. So they're all outside during the end of the book. And everybody is inside this building trying not to use flashlights in this gas station because they're surrounding the gas station because it's an island, right? And like people live there, people had lived there, and they have to travel all around. So there's like a gas station there. So they're like hiding in this fucking gas station, and all they see outside is just the eye shine from the lights. They can't see the physical body of these creatures moving around. They just see the eyes.
Dude, that'd be terrifying.
They're constantly changing color to react to the light.
Yeah, no thanks.
Dude, it's so fucking wild. Like Jurassic Park 2, the book. Oh my god, The Lost World is so fucking good. Everything with Dodson, he's got a whole story arc, and it's really fucking good. Like, if you were to do a Jurassic Park TV show, holy fuck. If you were to do it right and do the books the right way, oh my god, that shit would be a fucking hit. Be 2 seasons. It'd be a fucking hit.
2 seasons, like 6, 10 episodes, whatever you need. Do the books perfectly. Leave it alone.
Yeah, like I would fully.
Have you heard of the game Jurassic Park Trespasser?
No.
So it's this really cool game that I think is ever officially released, but you can still play a version of it. And there's a guy on YouTube. I can't remember his name. Clayton, I can't remember his name, but he did a playthrough of it.
No, Clayton Fiore.
Yes, him.
Yeah, Clayton Fiore, bro. I'm subbed to him.
Hell yeah,
because he's the biggest fucking Jurassic Park channel.
Yeah, and like from what I've heard, like he's actually a pretty cool guy. Like,
no,
he's also like
I like that.
Okay, so he has a playthrough through Trespasser. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. But they got what's his name? Hammond's actor. Yes, they got him to basically do a narration. And so it's like you're going through. I can't remember the plot, but so you're going through Jurassic Park after the events of everything happened, trying to make it back to the mainland. And like you're going through all the different cities and towns they have on the island. And you're finding like these notes and journals by Hammond. And they have the actor come back and record all the lines reading them. It's a really cool game.
Cool.
Like he has a playthrough, so you should go watch that. I think it's like 12 parts or something. But like it has like Hammond's like voiceover, and it's like him like building the park and all these things. Like it's really cool lore for the movies. It's cool.
I know all the lore because I've read the books and all the side shit.
Right.
But I mean, it would be cool to fucking relive it. Like
and they have him narrate it.
These are astronomically like to any chat. Like I know that you know this, Pilgrim, that the first book and the first movie are completely fucking different.
Oh yeah.
Even though the first book, or the first movie has its like, you know, the main points are there. Like the Rex escapes, the way the Rex escapes, all this other shit, whatever. But there's so many differences. Like Gennaro instead of being a pussy that hides in a toilet, is a fucking badass that goes after the kids and hunts the T-Rex down with a fucking revolver because they can't find any other guns. And he goes, well, I need a gun, and this is the only other gun that we have, so I'm taking this. I'm going after the kids. Like, Gennaro is one of
It's
the other...
actually very similar to Lord of the Rings, where they are a good adaptation and they hit the key points, but there's a lot they leave out. There's a lot they change, some for the worse. Like, it's very similar. Where, like,
Yes,
you should still read Lord of the Rings.
I would agree
It's-
that Lord of the Rings and Jurassic Park adaptations are the exact same in that way.
Yeah, like still both. Like, no one's going to argue their how good they are as far as movies, but as the direct adaptations, there is room to be better.
So, in
I love the movie. For both of them.
At that point, I will also say that with Jurassic Park, that scene when the kids are stuck in the car and the wires go down, it's completely different than it is in the movie. Because what happens is, instead, they're not with the lawyer. The lawyer is actually not even there. Actually, I think the lawyer's in the car with Dr. Grant and Malcolm.
Malcolm.
No. I'm pretty sure Gennaro stayed with Ellie. So he wasn't there. It was the tour guide.
Oh yeah, there's the tour guide, and then
he gets
Gennaro.
killed. So the tour guide runs out. The tour guide runs out into the woods, and they watch the female Rex train the baby how to hunt with the tour guide.
So didn't Gennaro, Ellie, and Muldoon go out to rescue them?
Yes.
Muldoon and Ellie took Ian back while Jerome went out to find the children and Alan.
Yep.
Did that happen? Yeah.
Yeah, Muldoon goes out. He goes, give me a weapon. They said, we don't have anything. All we have is Spaz 12s. We don't have any ammo for, and a pistol. And he goes, well, then give me the pistol. And he goes out by himself with a fucking revolver. Like, that's so fucking... Yo, I love that motherfucker. I love him. He's such a badass in the books. And he gets shots off on the Rex. He literally fires at the fucking Rex in the books. And survives. The lawyer is the fucking badass, and it makes me so mad now that I've watched the movies. Like, I love the movies. I grew up with the movies before I read the books, but I just get so annoyed that I'm like, wow, you made the lawyer a fucking pussy.
Well, to be fair, most lawyers are. I'm gonna look at Caleb, right? No, like, that's kind of how I'm with Lord of the Rings. Like, I love the movies. I'm always going to love them. They're my introduction to the world. They are great movies. But like every time I reread the books, it's like, man, I really wish they didn't do that. Like, that's a dumb change.
Yeah, I agree. And it's like with this, the thing with the tour guide being the guy that was there, he has no connection to the kids. Like, the lawyer already does. Before that, you know what I mean? So, like, him leaving in the movie is a little bit different than the tour guide just dipping and running into the woods, and then they see him down the hill, because in the movie it's a hill. It's not in the book it's a hill. It's not a cliff. They get pushed.
Okay, wait. So that's something in the movie that makes no sense. Like, the T-Rex paddock does not make any sense in the movie.
Yeah, the T-Rex paddock makes no sense. We all know that. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, like at one point, like, it's street level, and like you see the go out there, the T-Rex just steps over the gate, and all of a sudden it's just a sharp drop off, like cement wall. Like, the fuck is going on here, Spielberg? You're better than that.
Yeah, no, it doesn't make any sense, but it's fun for suspense.
It is. Like, there's issues, but I love those movies.
No, yeah,
I love.
It makes zero fucking sense, but it's cool. And
that's how I feel about the Jurassic World movies. To a more extremer deal, like, where these are stupid. Dominion, I have more of an issue with because of what it cucks Alan. But yeah, I still enjoy it enough that, like, I can watch it. because I just enjoy dinosaurs, seeing dinosaurs kill people. And so
Well,
even if the rebirth,
that's why I'm
with
gonna go
rebirth
see
coming out,
Rebirth, bro. I'm gonna go see
yeah,
Rebirth because I want to see dinosaurs fuck people up. Like that's the reason
yeah,
I'm going to the movie. Like I don't
I'm
care.
probably gonna go watch it, and I'm probably gonna go. You know what? This was fun. I had fun. It's a stupid movie, but I had fun.
Yeah, that's the entire
I
point.
still okay. So rebirth, the trailer did not sell me, but I do have some hope for it because it is. Damn, I lost his name, but it's the writer of the first movie.
Oh, shit. I thought it was Kaz. Am I wrong? Is that not Kazdan?
What?
Was that not Kazdan that did the first movie?
No. What?
Who did Star Wars? Am I wrong?
No. It starts with a. Damn, I have to look it up. I can't remember. I usually know, but I'm tired.
It's all right. I usually would know off the top of my head too, but I'm also tired.
Yeah, dude, I have not been sleeping the last 3 days. I don't know why.
Bro, I've had a shitty night's sleep. It's 2:07 a.m. and I'm still going because you know what? Fuck it. I got work all day tomorrow, and I'm just gonna keep it going because I'm off the next 2 days after tomorrow. So
I'm hiking tomorrow.
hell yeah, where you hiking? I don't, I didn't ask you that, but like, can you tell me a national park or like an area?
No, it's a. I don't. So like Oregon for national parks, they have like Mammoth, which I haven't done yet because it's in the gorge and it's a bit
You
far for
haven't
me.
been Multnomah? I was at
Yeah,
Multnomah.
nice. It's a beautiful falls. I've seen it. We've driven past it. And then there's the Silver Falls, which shows a 10 fall. That's
So
the other big national park.
Multnomah is very touristy, and like
It is. Same with Silver Falls. I don't love them because of how touristy they are.
Because like I have touristy shit here in PA, and like I don't go to it, but like I've been to it just to see it. It's the same.
Yeah.
Type of
Okay. So
it's like you're.
I mean,
so fuck it, but
so the hike I'm going on, it's technically private property, but the owners opened up for people to go as long as they're respectful. And it is by far my favorite hike. I can send it to you later.
You get shot.
What?
I said, if you're not respectful, do you get shot?
Well, maybe, but no. I can send it to you later.
You just go fuck you with a rock. Do you just feel like a
for real? Okay, but no. So you have to drive up off road to even get to the trailhead. You get there, and you hike. It's normal, whatever, and then you just come to almost a straight drop off. Like there's a little bit of an incline, but it's a very very steep. And there's a rope from the top to the bottom, and you have to usually climb all the way down. And then you walk alongside the river with a very poorly maintained trail, which I love. I love that it's not maintained at all. Because it just feels more fun.
No, dude, I actually like that shit when I go hiking, and it's at a place where it's supposed to be super maintained, and I'm like, I'm like it's clearly like the trail itself on the ground is more maintained, but like everything around it is not. I'm like, oh, I love this. I'm walking through the jungle.
Same, yeah. Yeah. But then you get to the falls, and it's this beautiful, like basalt, like pillars, not pillars, but like basalt wall with this just massive waterfall coming down, and I love it. I'll send it to you after the call.
Yeah, definitely. When you get there tomorrow, send me a picture.
Totally, yeah.
Because
I love it.
Like that's dude. That's so fucking awesome. Like one of these days, I gotta get Roman out west, and we'll do a road trip or some shit, and I'll be like, dude, we're gonna hit up all the homies. We're gonna go and do shit around the area, like because
do
like,
RoloRome
dude, because he doesn't do it. Like he hasn't been out. Like bro, he's never been on a plane.
Neither have I.
Well,
actually, technically I was, but like I was like 2 or something. So like
Yeah, but
Doesn't
like
count.
I get that because for you in Oregon, you have beautiful shit all around you. Like for
Oh yeah,
us,
and Washington's just up the road, or like an hour and a half away.
yeah, I've been to Oregon. I've been to almost all 50 states. The only states
Nice.
I haven't been to are the deep south, as in like Louisiana, Mississippi, and what's the other one? Not Arkansas. I've been to Arkansas. What's the other one? There's like 3 right there next to Florida.
Oh fuck, I don't know.
All right, well, I
There's
haven't,
like,
but I also haven't been to Hawaii. Everything else I've been to. I've been to Alaska twice. I've been to
I want to go to Alaska.
Oh, dude, Alaska's awesome.
Like, it just seems beautiful to me. I hate the hot weather, so like, sign me up.
The chillest people you'll ever meet, bro. They're just like, hey, you're a human. And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, welcome to the town. There's like 15 of us. Dude, I went.
Dude,
we literally walked into town, and they were like, have you guys ever been on a slog or a dog sled before? And we were like, no. And they were like, do you want to? And we are like, yeah. Like, bro, like they don't.
Dude, that's awesome.
They are.
I've considered moving there.
Bro,
Like, I would visit first, but like,
and these huskies were all like they were all regular huskies, but the lead husky was a half wolf, half husky hybrid.
Dude, that's cool.
And they were just like they were like, yo, Ivan, just run. And he just went.
Dude, that's awesome.
Whoa! And he just booked like this big ass dog, bro. And every other dog followed him. And I'm sitting there with my dad, like on this sled, and I'm looking at him like, yo, like we're doing this? And he's like, yeah, bro, this shit's sick. And the guy behind us, like, we're sitting on the sled, and the guy behind us is just like, yeah, bro, this shit's sick. Like, he's like hype as fuck. He's like, yo, let's go, dogs, let's go. Yeah, Alaska's awesome.
Yeah, it sounds hella fun. I want to go.
Highly recommend the hiking up there. I also highly recommend and the Great Lakes area, specifically Lake Kabetogama. If you go to Lake Kabetogama, that is very close to Lake Superior. It's in Minnesota. It is a beautiful location. Absolutely beautiful location, everybody. Like it's probably going to be some of the best places you've ever been. I mean, if you're in the United States, you can drive there. If you don't have a problem with driving like 2 days, I mean, it's fucking phenomenal. You'll just see the coolest shit. When I was out in Oregon, again, coolest shit. Multnomah Falls. I mean, you heard him say it. I know Multnomah Falls is fucking beautiful. I've been there.
It is. Like I said,
I just wish I got to meet fucking Great Pilgrim while I was there.
Dude, I probably I don't know when you went, but like there's probably like children, right?
No, I was there in 2018.
Okay, yeah. At that point, I was still living in Salem.
You were in Salem? You were on the East Coast?
Yeah, I lived in Salem. No, Salem, Oregon.
Oh, I was gonna say, what the fuck?
No, Salem's the capital of Oregon. I lived there for, I think, the first 18 years of my life. Same house and everything. But yeah, okay. So the movie Jurassic Park is written by Michael Crichton and David Nope. David Nope is who's writing Rebirth.
Ooh.
So like, I do have some hope because he's coming back and writing it. Okay, you have my interest
for the first one, because I know Michael Crichton was on the first one.
Yeah, they worked together to write the movie, so it's got my interest.
Because Michael Crichton's dead, but he's on the second one, right?
Did he write Michael Crichton?
Isn't Michael Crichton dead? Am I wrong?
Yeah, he's dead.
I was gonna say, right. So this guy is like the last bastion.
Yeah, pretty much. Unless like you have like I think the Jurassic Park lends itself to you could have some just talented writer come in and tell their own story in a world where dinosaurs are brought back to life. Like I think it lends itself to that. You just need a talented writer
I agree
who's
with
not
you.
trying
I
to make it.
definitely think it does. I think you could absolutely do that.
Yeah, and don't try to make it another trilogy or a big thing. You could just make just give me a rated R horror movie with dinosaurs attacking people. That's all I want.
Please give me a rated R horror movie where you escape all these dinosaurs, and then at the end, it's just the raptors of the villains.
Yes, and that's something they said. They said that for Rebirth, they're trying to bring back the horror that was missing from pretty much all of them, except for the first two movies.
Yeah,
So they're trying to get it back.
Have horror in it, bro. Do you imagine? Remember the scene where they're in the tent?
Dude, yeah.
That scared the fuck out of me as a kid.
I mean, and that's followed immediately by the tall grass, which is followed by the T-Rex chasing them into the waterfall, where like he squishes the dude.
The Rex in the waterfall, bro, where he's just like sticking his face in and he's licking her cheek. Like, oh
yeah,
my
and then like
god, bro.
the guy like this snake goes down the shirt, so he runs out, and you just see the blood running down with the water.
Snake!
Or when before they get to the waterfall, they're running from the Rex. The guy trips, and you just see the Rex like stomp on him,
Yeah,
and his foot
stuck to his foot. Oh my
yeah,
god!
that's his foot. Yeah, that's awesome.
I love that movie so much. And
Yeah.
the entire time, that's when like Dr. Malcolm. That's why he's one of my favorite actors, is because I have a Dr. Malcolm action figure.
Hell yeah.
I do. It's
Is
sealed.
it the one of him like shirtless and posing all sexy like?
Yeah. His shirt's popped open. And
yeah.
sealed action figure. I have not opened it. But his shirt's popped open and it comes with a glass of water and a flare.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, no, he's literally I fucking love that character. I would also buy a Dr. Grant and an Ellie Sattler one. I would. And a Mr. Muldoon and a Mr. Hammond. Like, I would buy all of them. I'd buy every but I've only ever
I go back and forth. I go back and forth on Alan and Ian, who my favorite is. Because like something about Alan that
I think
he's just like a comforting, chill. I like Alan. He's just a comforting guy. Like it's comforting, chill dude. It's like cool.
No,
Like
Alan's an asshole for like a lot of the movie. Like,
not really. Like,
no, he just doesn't like kids, and that's okay. Like, I understand, but like,
but he warms up to them pretty quickly. I mean,
no, he eventually like my favorite part of Jurassic Park, the first one, is when him and Ian both hop out of the car and get the Rex. That's my favorit part of the movie.
And then like he's like he gets Rex's attention.
He's like, hey!
Throws it, and then Ian goes,
like,
Ian,
no! Like, oh my god, bro, that's so good.
Alan Grant was my Indiana Jones. That's who Alan Grant was to me.
Holy shit, dude, that movie is so fucking phenomenal.
Like the jean jacket, the hat. Alan Grant was my Indiana Jones.
Alan Grant is the reason that I am an environmental scientist today. That's why I went to school for environmental science. It's because of Alan Grant.
Dude, I wanted to be out there, be a paleontologist digging up the fossils.
No, because that was my first thing. I went from paleontologist to marine biologist to environmental scientist, because if I do environmental scientist and I get my degree in environmental science, which I have like one class left to fucking finish up, if I get that done, then I can therefore get a job as a paleontologist or a marine biologist.
Hell yeah.
Because of the environmental science degree, because it covers all of it.
Which one are you gonna go for?
Oh, I think paleontology, my friend.
Awesome. Hell yeah.
Like that's my shit. Like I fucking love ancient history. I love dinosaurs. I love all of it. It's so fucking cool. It is my favorite.
The thing that stopped me from doing it was I don't do well in the sun. So I was like, well,
it's okay.
That's kind of difficult.
You're European. I'm European. I understand. I'm very dry. I'm very white.
Dude, I was out in the sun.
Why do you think
doing some yard work today?
Fucking dope ass cowboy hat.
Dude, I was out there for an hour, just an hour, and my arms were bright red. Like I posted it to my Instagram. Like this is why I hate the sun, and I got so many people saying, "Dude, are you wearing a glove?" I'm like, "No, it's not a glove. It's just my hand. That's how white my hand is compared to my sunburn." And that's just after an hour.
Bro,
and it was like 74.
Why aren't you wearing fucking anything?
Because again, wear sunscreen. That's a sunscreen on. But then like a long sleeve shirt, like I'm doing yard work. I'm already hot enough as is. Putting a long sleeve shirt on.
And all of a sudden you just hear like
yeah, pretty much. I hate the summer. I hate it so much. Like it's good for hikes, getting out in the morning, doing hikes when it's cooler. But like the heat and the sun, I can't stand the summer. Give me like fall and winter. I'm happy, man. Well, as happy as it can be.
Hell yeah. Dude, honestly, I could. Why the fuck have we not done a Jurassic Park stream at some point?
We should.
We really
should. Let me reread the books first.
No, we'll plan it. I'm thinking maybe
we could try to do it in like July or June, whenever the Rebirth comes out.
I was gonna say, yeah, I could definitely read the books by then.
I think so. I have the first book.
So I already bought Roman some Halo books. I have to buy him the Lord of the dude, bro. The Jurassic Park books aren't even that long. They're like 300 pages each.
Oh, I can knock them out easy. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you could literally like. All right, hold on. Let me see.
Like when I have time, I can usually knock out 100 pages a session. Easy. So that's like, as long as I can make sure I can have time, like in the evenings or whatever, that's like 3 days of reading for me.
All right, 464 for the first book. But like, it's the type of book that you just fly through.
Yeah.
The second one, holy shit. It's so fucking good.
I'm excited to read that one. Well, I'm excited to read both. I haven't read the first Jurassic Park since I was like 13.
You have no idea how fucking crazy the high hide scene is. Like in the book.
Yeah, I'm excited. I was going to read them. I was going to read them soon. I'm currently reading.
Bro, I don't care. Like we should. All right. I'm gonna talk to Roman. I'll literally buy the books for him. Like I don't care. I'll make him read them. I'll be like, listen, Great Pilgrim is, like he's relying on us. You need to read these books.
Yeah, get him into it.
Bro, I'm gonna be like, fuck. All right, yeah, I'll read them because I want him to read them. I want him to read them so bad. I've told him
they're good.
They're fucking amazing. Everybody here in chat, read the fucking Jurassic Park books. There's only 2 of them, and they're not that long. You can read them in a Saturday. It's easy. Saturday and Sunday, you could read both books if you really wanted to. Because I'll tell you one thing, it's the type of book you don't want to put down. Like it captured my mind.
Do they have an audio drama?
In the middle of school when I was in 6th grade. Like, I didn't want to drop the book. I was pissed off when my teacher said, all right, guys, time to stop reading. Like, I was fucking mad.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I was like, fuck you. I'm going to keep reading. It was so good. And I've got 2 people at work right now reading these books. My coworker actually ordered the collector's edition, which is the full fucking book. It's both of them in one. And it's
Hell yeah.
It's a white hardback cover, but it's a white paper like cover over it. And it has red palm fronds all over it with the fucking T-Rex symbol on it.
Yeah.
It's so cool. And I was like,
I love
God damn it, Casey. I wish I had that. Casey, if you're here, shout out. Because I need to ask you. I'm going to ask. You know what? Fuck. I'm going to text you tomorrow and ask you if you've been reading this book. Because you better have been. You've had it for a month now. Although I do agree with this, her excuse is I don't want to open that book because I want to save it as a collector's edition book. Because she's a big book nerd. And I was like, okay. Well, you have to read the book.
Sure.
Like, you have to at least read the book.
Like, I got the
it's like,
yeah,
I have a version of Lord of the Rings that I don't touch. It's all 3 Lord of the Rings books all put in the one novel. Like, I don't touch it.
I got that one, the hardcover, the Tolkien illustrated one, where like the pages are all like the edges of the pages are like bright red with like the rain script in white on the pages.
Dude,
like on the edges.
Mine is from the 80s. Like, it's my mom's.
That's cool too, because that's 3 movies.
It's all red leather bound, and it's
that's cool.
Story. And it has the Hobbit in it too. So it's like the Hobbit and then all 3 Lord of the Rings all in one book.
I want to get a version of Lord of the Rings that's in the prop of the red book that from the movies.
Oh, dude, that'd be so sick.
Yeah, like, I want that. Like, that has to exist. I'm sure it exists somewhere.
No, absolutely that exists.
I probably have to like sell my kidney for it, but it might be worth it. Because that'd just be cool to have.
No, you could definitely get it. I don't think it would be that hard. I'm pretty sure you could definitely find it.
I'm sure, yeah. Like, I'd be shocked if there wasn't a version of that.
Yeah, it definitely has to exist. Dude, I want to watch
that's
right now. Fuck. I'm literally thinking about watching Jurassic Park at 2:30 in the morning.
Do it. Well, I can see it for work tomorrow, don't you? So I probably should have just encouraged that.
I don't think it matters if you encourage it because I'll probably put it on and fall asleep to it.
Actually, that's fair, yeah. You fall asleep during streaming, you fall asleep during the movie.
Ooh, that sounds fucking amazing right now.
But no, I just I rewatched them recently.
Actually, I might if my dad is still awake, I'm gonna go downstairs and be like Jurassic Park, and he's gonna be like, "Wait, what?" And I'm gonna be like,
like now.
I'm gonna be like, "You want to watch Jurassic Park right now?" And he's gonna be like, "You know what? I do want to watch I did it the other night. I walked downstairs, and I was like, Pirates of the Caribbean. And he goes, bro, I haven't seen that in years. I was like, I know. He's like, well, what do you mean? And I was like, do you want to watch Pirates of the Caribbean right now? And he goes, fuck yeah, I want to watch Pirates of the Caribbean right now.
Fuck yeah.
And we watched the first Pirates of the Caribbean together at like 1:30 in the morning.
That's awesome.
Yeah, dude, it was sick. It was
sick. Yeah, so I've been watching like all these movies with my younger siblings for their first time. We started with the MCU, then we did Jurassic Park, did the X-Men, Well, Lord of the Rings and Star Wars years ago. I think we're doing Pirates next. I think that's next. And that's been fun because like
amazing.
I love rewatching it myself, so that's cool. But also watching with them for all their first times, that's awesome too.
Oh, dude, watching that shit with people for the first time,
dude, like, okay,
it's just something different.
The ultimate test for your future wife is if she has not seen Lord of the Rings, you watch that with her.
I agree.
And that's either you know, okay, she's gone. You're gone, or I'm marrying you right now. Like it's one of those two. Like you're gonna know either way if you should stick with her or if she should be gone.
Like if she has seen Lord of the Rings and she's like if I ask her, hey, have you ever seen Lord of the Rings? And she just goes, like, gives me a quote from it, like "Fly, you fools" or some shit. I'm gonna be like, yep, all right, you're the woman for life.
Bro, better yet,
also true.
She starts speaking in Elvish.
It's also true if she were to say like, yeah, something in Elvish, or if I were to go, hey, have you ever watched Jurassic Park? And she just looks at me and goes, well, life finds a way. I'm gonna be like, yep, okay, marriable.
Yeah. That's like the ultimate test.
Holy shit! You can watch Jurassic Park on fucking Disney Plus.
What?
Jurassic Park is on Disney Plus, guys.
Wait, what? That doesn't even make sense.
Disney Plus owns Hulu, and it's on Hulu.
So that's Universal. So that's a competitor. That's weird.
I literally just pulled it up on my TV, and it's on here.
That's weird.
I put up Jay, and Jurassic Park right next to Jesse came up. They also have Jurassic Park 2, Jurassic Park 3.
Huh.
And for whatever reason, the next movie is Alien Resurrection.
That's such for J, right? Alien J, such for J works. Yeah, dude, the Disney Plus search system is so wonky.
Yeah, it's very fucking weird.
The whole app is like, dude, like using it on a browser, a computer, spacebar, like it's so annoying. Like, what does spacebar do, in your opinion? If you watch this on a computer, you hit spacebar, what do you expect it to do?
I expect it to make a space or pause.
Yeah, you expect it to pause it. It minimizes the screen, or minimizes like it makes it full screen.
Does it really?
Yeah, and so like you have to use the mouse to click pause, and then you can use spacebar to pause or unpause. But otherwise, it just makes a full screen. It's the most stupid thing.
That's fucking weird.
Disney Plus, like, dude, Disney Plus is such a weird like app. Like, it is not a good app at all.
No, it's very strange. I will be watching the fucking mall show though, just so I can review it for here. But I mean, I'm also hoping that it's actually good, but I doubt it will be.
Maybe just 1 year, like 2 years ago, I would have been hyped in my mind. Like, this is what I was asking for. I would have like been thrilled. At this point, I'm not even sure if I will watch it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I have to though. Like, I can't not, like, as a Star Wars fan, I can't not review it. Like, I didn't review Skeleton Crew because I don't care. But, like, I care about Maul as a character. He's one of my favorite characters in Star Wars. He always has been. By the way, even before they brought him back in Clone Wars, he's one of my favorite characters. So I don't want to hear anybody being like, oh, he's only your favorite character because they brought him back in Clone Wars and gave him all this story arc. No, I read the books that had him in it before Clone Wars was a thing.
Maul Shadowhunter and Maul Lockdown.
Yeah. Maul was one of my favorite characters back in the day as a kid. So, yeah, I'm gonna watch this show just the same way that we started this channel with Kenobi. Or we started this stream, I should say, with Kenobi. I'm gonna watch the Maul show. I have to. I like it. It's something that I like. I really care about Maul, and like if it's good, it's good. Like I'm gonna watch Underworld too, and if Underworld is good, I'll tell you. I don't think the Ventress shit is gonna be as good, but the Bane shit might be good. Might be. I mean, really, 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 really might be. I'm not hype. I'm also not hyped for the full Mandalorian. Like I've seen the full Mandalorian trailer. I'm not hyped for that either.
I haven't seen it, and I just don't care. Like I still haven't watched season 3.
I can send it to you.
I don't like. I don't care. Like I genuinely have no interest in it. Like I watched.
It's fine. I'm gonna have
I watched
to
Mandalorian
review
season 2. Sure, yeah. No, I watched Mandalorian season 2, just like everyone else. I ate it up, right? Because like it's fucking Luke. Like it felt like the closest thing we're ever going to get to an apology for Last Jedi. That's what it felt like in that moment.
I cried. I will not lie about that. I did cry when Luke Skywalker showed up. I cried, and then I went and watched.
I got a bit because I was like, damn, this is Luke.
When I watched Theory's reaction, and he cried, I cried again because I was just like, I'm not the only one. Like this is like people understand. Like this is what we wanted. Like I legitimately could not stop it. Like I'm sitting there like, wow, I'm crying at Star Wars. Like I didn't. The only time I've ever cried during Star Wars was when I saw Order 66 for the first time when I realized it as an older kid, like 11 maybe, because I saw the movie at 5, right? And I'm just like, wow, this is crazy.
Right.
But when I really, got the gravity of it when I was 11.
Dude, you want to talk about sad Star Wars? Revenge of the Sith novel. That's a sad book.
Oh my god, yeah. My dad read me the Revenge of the Sith novel, and like,
dude, and it gives words to R2D2, and like 3PO goes, "Hey, like, what's going on?" And Knocker's like, "I don't know. Anakin doesn't talk to me anymore."
Yeah,
like, damn.
And I remember literally fucking sitting there with my dad reading that, like, fuck. Like, obviously that wasn't the word that popped into my head because I was a kid, but I was like, oh my gosh. Like, this is brutal. And
yeah, so like I'm reading through Dark Lord, Rise of Darth Vader right now. I'm really liking it.
Book.
I know at the end I'm really looking forward for this part. At the very end of the book, you're on Tatooine, Kenobi's in the bar, he hears the name Vader, and he has like a full like panic attack. Like I'm aware that scene happens at the end of this book, so I'm just like reading through. It's like I'm loving the book, but I'm also really looking forward to seeing that because I read Labyrinth of Evil, read straight into Revenge of the Sith, straight into Dark Lord. So like I've been on the Dark Lord trilogy, kid. I mean, it's been good.
Hell yeah.
See, it's weird. So like, yeah. So Star Wars, like Disney Star Wars, I don't care anymore. Star Wars, like, but like,
so are you gonna?
My love for.
I have to ask you one thing.
What?
Are you gonna follow our reactions to Andor?
I'm probably gonna watch Andor because it's like the one thing that I liked.
I'm already. It's next week. It's the 22nd. So next RoloRome cast will be going over Andor. The first 3 episodes.
Yeah. I mean, I watched Born Again. So I'm probably gonna watch Andor.
Yeah, most of the show next week is probably gonna be us talking about Andor.
That's 3 fucking episodes.
So I mean, like, if you want to hop on, I mean, it won't be until Friday. The episodes come out on Tuesday.
Yeah, I might. Let's see. Do next Friday, but yeah.
because I'm actually pretty hype for Andor. I do really like the character. I really like the show. And I think right now, you know what? If I were to go to a con, all I gotta do is fucking grow my beard out, and I could just cosplay Andor easily as a character.
Nice. So for me, like Andor is not Star Wars. It's not. It's Disney Star Wars.
I still feel like it's the most Star Wars thing out of Disney Star Wars, though. I agree with you. Yeah, it's clearly Disney Star Wars.
I agree, but also like it strip retcons the EU, so like, it does not exist. It cannot exist within real Star Wars. So for Disney Star Wars,
on the
it's
EU
the best
the
thing.
way that everything else does, though.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why like Disney Star Wars is its own separate timeline. Like,
I think what you mean is that it's the least offensive.
not even that. Like I don't really find it that offensive. Like its only offense is that it retcons the EU. But it's its own timeline, so like doesn't matter. And so from that point forward, I'm just taking it as its own thing, separate from real Star Wars. I like it. It's good. I like Andor.
Okay,
the character.
well, that works for me as long as you enjoy it. You know, I mean, like, that's okay. Like, I personally, I loved season 1. Loved it. I'm rewatching it right now with my parents, and like, because they wanted to rewatch it before season 2 came out. And you know what? What really matters to me is that at the end of the day, I'm sitting back on the couch. My mom's on the other side of the couch. My dad's chilling on the other side of the room. My dog's on the floor chewing on our bone. And my family's there together. And we're watching Star Wars and we're having fun.
Yeah.
Like, that's really honestly what matters to me at the end of the day. And we're watching Andor. And Andor is the only time that that's happened.
Because it's well written. Like you really can't say that about anything else. Like Rogue One is the next closest thing.
Yeah, that's it.
That's a few other things. After that, nothing else is well written. Like it's all slop.
Yeah,
it's all varying degrees of slop. Like the Rise of Skywalker, Jedi, Kenobi are way like the worst by far.
I mean, no, my parents and I, we've sat down and we've watched every other show, and I remember like my mom and dad and myself like sitting there going like, "This is bullshit, right?" Like they were done, but then and when Andor came, oh my god, I hate the oh my god, I forgot. Obi-Wan. Oh my god. I can't believe you just fucking did that, bro.
The fact that she's the one who revealed to him that Vader was alive.
Anakin's alive, Obi-Wan. Oh my god. I can't believe you fucking just said that, dude. Which, by the way, even with the flashbacks, doesn't make sense that she knows that it's Anakin.
No, and she should be dead. Like everyone knows that. Like she got stabbed as a kid, got stabbed as an adult. Like bitch, just go fucking die. I'm talking about the character on YouTube, not the actress.
Yeah, of course.
But no, yeah, fucking Obi-Wan. Like
it was just like my parents did not like. We watched Kenobi together because like we love the prequels. Like my family, like my parents love the prequels because they grew up with me, and I love the prequels, and it was like it was a family thing. It was the three of us. We'd go and see Star Wars, and just the fucking fact that we had to watch where they did the Kenobi, like that destroyed my mom. Like her favorite character in Star Wars is Obi-Wan Kenobi. And that fucked her up. Like that show pissed her off. And she I'll be honest with you guys, and she's probably gonna listen to this. I'll tell you right now. Mom's pretty fucking liberal. but she hated that show.
Well, I'm like, yeah, like you can be like,
and it has nothing to do with
you can
but I'm just
you
saying
can
they
hate
all the conservatives
you
hate
can
that show, right? They say
no,
all
no.
the conservatives hate that show, and the only reason I'm saying that my mom is fairly liberal is because I'm like, she hate that show too. She also hated the
Yeah.
fact in the Tales of the Empire, they were like, oh, the they them Jedi. Like my mom was like, what do you mean? They didn't even see that person from close up. How the fuck do they know if it's a they or a them? Like, how do they know if it's a girl or a boy? And I'm
That's
like,
why I like EFAP.
and that's when I looked at her and said, Mom, that's the DEI. That's the woke shit. And she went,
Yeah.
oh, God, you're right.
That's why I like EFAP because like they don't care about their political opinions. Like they're probably
Well, that's
mixed themselves with all
why I love
opinions.
ESAP, because it reminds me of the conversations I have with my parents, because we all three of us have differentiating views. And like the three of us agree because we all love the same product, right? Like the three of us love Star Wars, but we all have different views on what Star Wars should be. But they also realize that, like, wow, our son is way more ingrained in Star Wars than we ever expected him to be. And like my parents now understand that like I am more knowledgeable in Star Wars than they are, even though they saw Star Wars when they were 5 years old.
Well, that's I the learner, but now I am the master.
But no, literally, I'm not even joking, and they're cool with that. Like they don't care. They're like, yeah, dude, we love the fact that you're way more into Star Wars and Lord of the Rings than we are. So like, if I tell them straight up, don't watch this show, they won't watch it.
Nice.
Because they're like they were thinking about. My dad was like, "What do you think about the Acolyte?" And I was like, "Don't." I was like, "You'll literally kill yourself." I was like, "It's that bad," and I was like, "Oh my god, yeah." He goes, "Why are you watching it?" I said, "So I can watch it, so that no one else has to, so that I can explain it to them, so to the reason that they shouldn't watch it." And he goes, "You know what? I really appreciate that." And I was like, "Yeah, dude, don't." I don't
hate
even
people
care
like
if it's like late at night and you're about to fall asleep on the couch and you have nothing else to watch. Don't fucking watch it.
just rewatch the O2.
Yeah, just put on other Star Wars because it's gonna hurt. It's literally going to hurt you. Like it.
Well, I mean, the High Republic ending. Did you see that?
What's trending?
No, it's the High Republic is ending. They announced that Star Celebration's coming to an end.
Oh, fucking good. Who cares?
I guarantee you, it's because the Acolyte failed. If it hadn't failed, they'd still be going full on, like Acolyte season 2 books. They'd go fully on
today because I'm off on Sunday because we're closed. So I work today. If I didn't have to work today, I would have brought that up.
Yeah, like I said, no, we're ending that. So, well, get ready for the grand finale of the High Republic, and then all the shields go yeah.
So there was like
that.
So there was like 7 fat lesbians on stage, and they were like, "Get ready for the High Republic." We're all
I haven't even watched. I didn't see the clip. I don't care. I just heard
y'all
about
can fucking bitch too, because I don't even care, because they legitimately did hire like a ton of fucking fat bimbos.
Yeah,
and
Gorlocks.
By bimbo, I also mean men. Like they hired a fucking ton of just fucking retarded bimbos, men and women, to write those books. Claudia Gray, you're fucking retarded. You have gone so far down the rabbit hole, you're lost. You wrote some good books back in the day, and now you are lost. The only good authors from Star Wars that I know now are like Eric Nyland, who also read the Halo books, and Karen Travis, who wrote the Republic Commando books and also some of the Halo books.
This Timothy Zahn. I know, like he wrote.
Obviously, he's out of there because he's been ousted from Lucasfilm.
He's what?
He's been ousted from Lucasfilm. They don't want anything to
He's
do
still,
with it. Yeah,
he's
no,
still writing for them.
that's what they say, but I don't believe it. Because Timothy
But
Zahn is way better than anything we've gotten for Thrawn in live action or in animation.
Well,
I don't.
he's writing books for them. He's done like two different Thrawn trilogies for them.
His new Thrawn books, they're great. They're really fucking good. But they're not.
And then there was they're
not Thrawn, though.
Is that what it's called? The Kiss Ascendancy trilogy?
Yeah, the Ascendancy trilogy.
Yeah, he's still doing shit for them.
Yeah, no, I have his Thrawn books, but they're not connected to anything else Disney. They're like pretty much one-offs about Thrawn just going through the Imperial Academy. And I think that's pretty cool. Like that works and it still fits with Heir to the Empire. Like that's kind of how he wrote it serially, I think, because it does fit with Heir to the Empire. At least the first book does, and so does the second one.
Well, maybe doesn't he like team up with Anakin and then they go to the planet that Galaxy's Edge is supposed to be?
Well, yes. So they meet, like Anakin and Thrawn meet each other as like during the Clone Wars. And here's the weird thing. They mention and confirm the existence of the Chiss Ascendancy. But the Chiss Ascendancy has not come into play at all anywhere else. In anything Disney.
Well, they also have like.
But the Chiss Ascendancy.
Disney has their new version of Yuuzhan Vong too, right? Like the Gorg or like.
Yes, no. That's fucking bullshit. Fuck that new Yuuzhan Vong that they came up with. They're so fucking stupid. Space orcs.
No, I agree, but like they're the same thing, but it's like they took it nowhere.
They're not even the same thing though. They're just like mind controlling goobers, and like that's so gay. They're a mixture of Prince Zizor and the Yuuzhan Vong. So Prince Zizor could release a pheromone from his body that could control your mind. He did that in order to marry Leia at one point.
What is that? The courtship of Princess Leia, right?
Yes. And like it's so fucking stupid that you combine those two, because bringing in the Ascendancy, which a lot of people don't know this, but the Ascendancy existed on the edge of the galaxy. No one knew about them because they hid themselves. But the Ascendancy protected the galaxy against the Vong. And then the Ascendancy got beaten, and the Vong pushed their way in to the galaxy. And eventually made their way core world. So they were in the core. They were not even in the outer rim, the inner rim, the mid rim. They were in the core. And they actually, like, legitimately started fucking taking over planets like crazy. And, like, the Empire and the Empire, like, whoever was left, the Empire insurrectionists, basically, and the Rebellion and the Mandalorians all had to work together to kick their asses and beat them out. And the Jedi Order, led by Luke Skywalker, had to beat them out of the galaxy with the help of the Chiss Ascendancy. The Chiss Ascendancy was wiped out trying to defend the galaxy. That's why they sent Thrawn. Do you know this? Do you know why Thrawn was sent here to the Empire? Thrawn was purposely sent to the Empire to be a plant from the Ascendancy. They wanted Thrawn to rise through the ranks. They wanted Thrawn to become a leader. They wanted Thrawn to booster the Empire so that the Empire could be allies with the Ascendancy against the Vong. Like, these motherfuckers that they came up with in one book have never appeared ever again, and they're so fucking stupid. The Vong is insanely powerful. Yeah, they just can't be affected by force powers. All of their ships are living, alive, living beings. All of their weapons are also living beings. Nothing can be affected by the force because all of it is part of their own tissue. So they're all literally just made up of things that are anti-force. Like, is it a crazy... It's a crazy force. It's a crazy fucking race. And they're space orcs. Why is that not cooler than you coming up with a regular looking human, but they have tentacles on their chin? That's fucking gay. Sorry. Fucking true. It's 2:57, people. I'm about to fucking call the stream.
Yeah.
Pilgrim, you sound like you're like 10 feet away.
What?
You sound like you're really far away. Yeah, like I can't hear you. You're saying like, blah, 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 blah. You sound like you're in the other room. Try talking. Bro, literally all I hear is just, hear me? Oh, try now.
Hello?
Ah, there he is.
Are you hearing an echo though
No, you're good.
when you talk? Okay.
I don't,
My earbuds died.
Ah, okay.
That's what happened.
But anyway, like that's
I'm probably gonna head out anyways.
That's my thought, yeah, on the Vong and shit. Anyway, Pilgrim, you need to read the second Jurassic Park. I'm actually about to go see if my dad wants to watch Jurassic Park while I fall asleep. I don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah.
I'll sleep on the couch. Everybody else, thanks for joining us. You guys rock. I mean, 16 people at 3 a.m. That's fucking amazing. That's amazing that there's still that many people here. We had up to 25 at one point. You guys are awesome. I just want to say, have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy the rest of it. And if you celebrate it, happy Easter.
Happy Easter, Good Friday, Happy Holy Week.
Hell yeah. God bless.
Right now, he doesn't have the time.
Rolo and I made scenes. No.
Bestiality should be illegal. Oh, I should not have fucking said that.
Are you getting a golden shower?
I hope so.
Wait, what's wrong with you?
What?
As long as she's got.
What?
All right.
Wait, do you know what that means?
I mean,
No.
you did say she, so that gives me hope. I'm just saying. Otherwise,
Wait, what did I just say?
I gotta get up. I gotta walk away.
You know what a golden shower is?
Yeah, you want a girl, which that's progress, to pee all over you.
Is that
A golden shower is getting pissed on.
by a dude?
But doesn't
If
matter.
that's what you want, you're out of the will. But
You
yeah,
get sexual pleasure from being pissed on. That's what a golden shower is.
you know what?
As long as it's a goth girl, that's fine.
Basically, if you don't have a penis, don't hit on me.
Because everyone is asking. We're going to tell you. Yes, I have sex with my husband.